Hello again, my little Ostrooper, and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream. It's a fan stream, so you can see my hair is flowing most majestically in the wind. It's warm again. The UK is getting warm again. But it not only is it a late stream, not only is it a Monday stream, not only is it a warm stream, but it is also an exciting stream. Because, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you. You probably should be a little alarmed, though. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. One of the reasons I was late is because I had to go to hospital because they had to drain the blood from my erect penis and put it back into my major organs so that I could actually survive the great big stonk-on that has afflicted my body for the last 12 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. Boys. I cannot express this enough. Okay? I cannot express this enough. This is really good. Like, really, really good. Warlord Games, I've only gone and bloody done it. They've only gone and bloody done it. They have made... They've made a sci-fi plastic kit, which by many, many metrics could be considered better than GW. You know what my favorite part of any Games Workshop kit is? When the bits are in 1,000 different unnecessary pieces and I have to bounce between 3 different sprues just to build a single infantryman. Just a single infantryman. That's my favorite bit about modern GW plastics. And sadly, Warlord Games has gone and been really stupid, and they've made it so all of the bits that I need are on one sprue, and all of my and the models are like really easy to build. You know, they've just gone and made a sprue which just completely is completely user friendly and is actually enjoyable to interact with. It'll never catch on. It'll never catch on. So, what are we going to do tonight, boys? What are we going to do tonight? Well, the briefing, as always, is anything goes. Whilst I am sure at every opportunity I will turn the conversation to Conflict 47 because I'm just selfish like that. True, joking aside, memeing aside, anything goes. Warhammer 40k, Old World, Bot Action, Conflict, Heresy, Battletech, one-page rules, anything. Anything that you guys have been working on, you know, personally with like hobbying and projects and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, of course, anything that you guys have been working on like competitively, any army lists, all of that good stuff. So we will, as always, be doing a Just Chatting Bollocks stream where anything goes. But at some point in the stream, I do want to show, probably after we've like caught up on Super Chat stuff, I do want to show you guys how easy these models are to build. Like how easy they are and just how, like,
infantry, sir.
How good they are. All right, so that's the briefing for tonight, boys. So with all that said, now let us crack on and get into the stream proper. Of course, starting off with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and what make us... I can't say that. What make us super FDRs real, true finest? His Imperial Guard. Super FDR is definitely the Emperor's origin story. I'm just saying. His Imperial Guard. The Emperor's true finest. Yes. Roll call, baby. Get those 07s down in the comment section tonight. YouTube gang, stand up. Twitch gang, stand up. I would say Kick gang, stand up. But for some reason, Kick just won't meld with OBS at the moment. I've tried everything. So I'll have to have a look at it tomorrow or some point next week. But point is, stand up, 07s, who's here? Let's have a look who is in the stream tonight. Starting off with YouTube gang, we have got Bad Rabbits. Say my name, baby. We've got Stephen Bonner, John Shepard, Sawson Smith, Morgan, RTRT, RK, Godlike, Poet Bound, Kazim, Macau, Mazzy, Gazby, Saban Wilson, Ukrainian Dude, Morgan... What's W? Philip Arrigo, JP Greer, Trooper number 202, a Free Man, Mark Core, Chicken Detonator, Christian Team Camp, Ice Planet Zebra, Al Sover, Narrow Production, Stephen Bonham, Mostly Harmless, Salarath, Market Teleland, Des, Dahl, Montdog 1945, Nostalgia Vivek, Paul Krebs, Cool German Dude, Carson Yule, Kyle Erber, Mad Larkin and his Big Blue Balls, Gathering Clouds, Red Scout. We've also got Christoph, Source Blood, Funky Chicken, All Snapper, Papa Whiskey. Shit, I've been trying not to have lost my place. All Snapper, Lower Deck, Jar Watt, James, Josh Shepard, Imran Gorn, Golden 05, Toast, Marcelo, Philip Arrigo, already said him, we come out again. MP Bros, Dexian Gaming Corner, Whispering Monk, Justin Miller, Mr. Pikachu, Irregular Interest, Verado, DJ, that is a Terminator, Airborne, Wang and Whimsies, Polity, Spriggs, probably. There we go. I probably repeated a few names there. I probably did. And over on Twitch gang, we have got Mark Delabalan, 210 Alpha Russell W. There we go. We've got Dan Steen sneaking in there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome to today's stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for being here. And just also want to say, don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button. And don't forget to also go ahead and subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch if you haven't already done so. And remember, I'm going for a positive thing now. If you like this stream, then GW will take your favorite model and give it a new plastic kit that isn't AIDS to build. If that's not a reason, even if it's not Warhammer, they'll still fuck it. They're like Battletech. Fuck it. I said GW will do it, and I said favorite plastic kit. If you want to make that happen, you know what? Hey, look, it probably won't happen, right? But and you're probably like, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. But you know, if you don't try it, then you never know.
Duty, sir.
You never know, right? False advertising. Hey, I don't work for GW. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Who knows? Joking aside, liking, subscribing, interacting with the stream, all of that is a massive, massive help. Boost the stream with the old YouTube algorithm. All right. With all of that said, I also want to say a big thank you to not only those people that have joined, not only those people that have gone ahead, liked and subscribed and all of that good stuff, but also who have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats and member flex and gifted memberships and bits and all of that stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and personally wank off the fucking aggressive that. Personally wank off those people that have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Let's have a look here. We've had quite a bit of support popping off already. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. All right. We have got 210 Alpha coming in from Twitch gang with 100 bits. 210 Alpha, thanks, Sportman. Vow update in stream discussion. Elysia stands strong. I mean, Elysia stands. I don't know how strongly it stands, you know. I don't know how strongly it stands. Just because, like, we're in a grudge match, so I'm just going to talk beef. That's why. I was going to go with some, like, fancy thing. And then I was like, no. I'm just going to, I tell you why I'm chatting shit. I'm chatting shit because you started a grudge. You start a fight you can't finish. There you go.
Infantry, sir. Good for you.
There you are.
Mobile infantry.
Dude, these look great, man. Old world, baby. Yeah, buddy. Fucking love it, man. Old world. So, hey, it's coming along, dude. It's coming along. You know, we got some speary state troops here. Got some swordy state troops here. Got some crossbow boys. What we got back here? Looks like some free company. Loads of characters. OG state troop motherfucker there. We got some knights. We got a dude and a big fucking bird. Sick, man. Oh, we got some old Bretonian archers as well. That's cool as fuck. Nice. I love the mixture of old and new, man. Yeah. I love the mixture of old and new. That's cool as fuck, man. Nice. Coming along very, very nicely. Val Progress. Great mod to paint while watching Waterloo. Plus more colour on a single squad than MG has in his whole army. The one colour cat. Hey, I paint many colours now. After the absolute lampooning I got for having tan varnished tanks. The absolute lampooning that I got about a year ago.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am.
I've gone really sweaty all of a sudden, 1 minute. Got to turn up the heat. Oh, fuck me, pressed the wrong button. Oh, here we go. Yes! Unlimited power on the fan. After the absolute lampooning that I got for my paint job, I have upped my game. I've upped my game, sir. I've upped it. There you are. Thank you for the support, man. James235, thank you for the Prime sub, baby. 07 back at you. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you. We've got some support coming in here from YouTube gang. I want to say a huge thank you to Morgan. Morgan, thank you for the thank you so much for the super chat, man. Evening all. Festival videos in stream discussion. Oh my god, can we even show festival videos? It's gonna be like it's gonna be people just like banging lines of ketamine on camera, isn't it? Woo! Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Boomtown 2025. Been missing the streams last weekend. Still got a splitting headache, but it still was amazing. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. Nice. Hey, looks like you were pretty close. Fucking mosh pit. Love it. That was pretty cool. There you go. It looks pretty busy. That is definitely what first contact with aliens is going to look like. Just like scanning the crowd. Who they're going to probulate. There you go. Memeing aside, looks very cool. Looks very, very cool. Looks very, very cool indeed. Nice, Morgan. Nah, Morgan, it was totally fine, man. I was pretty certain they'd be all right. There you go. It was amazing with all the lights. It was like, dude, sounds like it was an absolute blast, man. Sounds like it was an absolute blast. Glad you had fun, and you know, looked like it looked like a great time. There we go. There we are. What we got next? We have got Philip Arrigo. Philip Arrigo, thank you so much for the 6-month member flex, baby. Yes, mate. Thanks for supporting the channel for 6 full months, you absolute giga chad. I'm obsessed with rebuilding my guard because of you. I'll take it as a compliment. Dude, I fucking love Dude, there's nothing like starting a new guard army. Why did they got like 5 guard armies at this point? I've got Mordians. I've got Steel Legion. I've got Kriegers. I've got Blood Pact. I've got Scions. You know, I'm just... Any opportunity to just like, yeah, I'm just going to get a full guard army. Yeah, it's fine. You know, why it's like, oh, Mordian, do you need 21 Leman Russes? No, I don't need 21 Leman Russes. But I want each one of my armies to have their own Leman Russes. So, you know, there you go. Like, I'm going to need at least another 4 or 5 Leman Russes. Maybe 6. In addition to the 21 I already have. Because my Blood Pact needs some Leman Russes. My Blood Pact needs some Leman Russes. So, yeah, man. Fucking love starting a new guard army. It's just that simple. Sources except starting a new Chaos army. Well, you could interpret that as a new Death Guard army. You know, guard is guard, baby. Guard is guard. There we go. All right. Let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to RK. RK, thank you for the super chat, man. Completed vow and army display in stream discussion. Let's have a fucking look, man. Hey, completed vow and army on parade. Look at this. That's a big bolt action army. Holy moly. That is a genuinely big bolt action army. 5 Matildas. Is that 5 Matildas? Oh, no. It's 4. Oh, only 4 Matildas. 4 Matildas or collect 4. That's insane. Wait, why have they got coaxial machine guns? Oh, because they get coaxes, but they don't get whole machine guns. Of course, of course. Dude, nice. That genuinely is a very, very large but action army. I love it. My man's like, I like Matilda 2s. What can I say? Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that, boys. So much armor. It makes my... I mean, if my penis could get any more erect today, this would do it. But it might actually be against the laws of biology and physics and homeopathy for it to be possible. Nice, dude. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. And Desert Brits. A man after my own heart. A man after my own heart. Desert Brits. 8th Army, baby. 8th Army all the way. That's what it's all about. It's all about 8th Army. What have we got next? Let me have a look here. We have got John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you very much for the 4-month member flex. 4 months of doing your part, mate. Picture is of my vow. I have finished and I am doing. So I'm guessing there's like a picture of one vow finished, one vow in the middle of it. Let's have a look. Here we go. My vow is done for the Renegade Commissar, and my vow for a Blood Pact HQ is being done as we speak. Nice! Oh, wow. Oh, wow, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Brilliant, man. That's a proper traitor enforcer right there, baby. Yeah, man. That's come out real nice. Hey! Already working on some more Blood Pact. Shit, son. Shit, John, you've just been banging out the models. And I really enjoyed you working on your World War II stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's all, it's just nice to see you painting a mix, like bit of World War II, bit of sci-fi, bit of bot action, well, chain of command for yourself, of course, bit of 40k. It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy. Nice. John, great finish vow and great work in progress. I was painting some bot action. I keep saying bot action. I was painting some Blood Pact for my own last vow, and there's just something nice about painting red. Red is such a nice color to paint. It looks good, and it's not as a pain in the ass as like doing like yellow or something like that. So yeah. All right. I want to say a big thank you next. to Mark of Talabekland. Mark of Talabekland, thank you for the gifted membership. Deastal. Thank you, mate, for your support. I want to say a big thank you to RTRT. Thank you for the 15-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Cross Laskers. That's not to you. That was just, it felt right. Just like, thanks for supporting me. All the bits on one sprue. What the fuck? Disgusting. I know, right? I know. Look. Now, I do have to say one thing here. And look, Warlord Games, I love you. I love you, but I also am a sucker for a good deal. So, this sprue, let me just check something. 1 minute. Yeah, I think so. So, this sprue comes with enough arms and enough legs to build 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I've already built one, so you see the gap there. 5 of the new Style Trooper. But it only comes with enough bodies to build 3. So that's where the bottleneck is. But I'm just saying, if some enterprising person out there wanted to create a STL file that just so happened to be compatible with this kit, where it was the two more of these bodies, because these are halves, right? So you'd need like one, 2 more of these bits. 2 more of these bits. It would allow people, some enterprising person wanted to do that and then sell those bits on like Etsy or something, or eBay. It would allow us to be able to get 5 Style Troopers from one sprue, which would mean that from a single box of Style Trooper, you would be able to get 15 models instead of 9. I'm just saying. And Warlord Games, if you don't want to leave that money on the table, which I don't want you to. I don't want you to, baby. I don't want you to. But Warlord Games, maybe you guys could sell metal or resin or, plastic. Maybe, I don't know how you'd want to do it. But maybe you guys could sell those. If you're like, oh, well, I don't want to leave that money on the table. Just, just fucking couple of resin bits. But you could sell a pack of 6 resin or metal bodies for like a $5. And it could just be like, get the most out of your Style Trooper kit. Here you go. And just that would allow you to use all the bits up. Just saying. I'm just saying. I think it would be good. I think it would be good. Oh man, maybe Warlord Games should 3D print them. I know they do flirt with it. Yeah. So there you are. But yeah, all the bits are on one sprue. Guys, I'm going to show you how easy it is to build this in a moment. Well, in a few moments. We're going to catch my super chat stuff first. But in a few moments, and I think some of you are genuinely going to shit the bed. No, I think some of you're going to be like, what? That's it? Why aren't the legs? Why isn't each leg in 3 parts? I know, it's a crazy concept. Chris, it's not that they're all on one sprue, it's that they're all on one sprue and they're easy to find. Chris K, thank you so much for the super chat, man. 5 less figures in the shame pile. Pictures in chat. Yeah, boys. Oh my days. The hobby, what was it? The hobby progress that has been made by the MG community this weekend is very, very high. Very, very high indeed. Very impressive. Good work, all. Good work, team. Let's have a look. Oh my god. We've got OG Ordo Prefectus Commissar. We've got New Commissar. And then we've got Cogboy and Wyvern or Hydra Crew. And then we've got Minkalesque. Nice. Dude, that looks fucking sick, man. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Hey, man, they have all come out very, very nicely. Very, very nicely indeed, sir. Excellent work. Excellent work indeed, sir. Should be proud of those models. Done a good job. Nice mix as well, you know, of some old, new, and sort of middling age sort of models. So that's cool, man. Yeah, yeah. Face work is on point. Good, very good point, G-Money. The face work is on point. You can paint better faces than apparently Warlord can. Because apparently everyone, every Soviet model is apparently JD Vance with the fucking big eyeliner. Oh, man. What have we got next? What have we got next? We have got Celareth. Celareth, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Well, going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing to do your membership. 07, thank you for doing your part. Speaking of memberships, we've got Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part, Marold. As always, sir, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. There we go. Also, we've got Chris K coming in again. So nice. He's supported twice. He's done super chat, and now he's also done a gifted membership. Yes. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part to keep us freshly stocked with new style trooping. I also want to say a big old thank you to Mini Dingbat. Mini Dingbat, thank you so much for the 17-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Yes, 17 months, man. Went on, nearly supported the channel for a year and a half, bro. That's fucking crazy, man. Thank you. Went on holiday, found Empire Knights. Great success! Oh, man. Yeah, whenever, it's always funny. Whenever me and Mr. Mordian go on holiday, if we, even if, you know, especially if it's like a city break or something, if we go past like a model shop, she'll be like, "Go on then." I'm like, "It's alright. I don't need anything." She went, "It's alright. You can go in and have a look." I'm like, oh, "Okay then." She doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. I don't take much convincing. All right. I want to say a big thank you to MP Bros. MP Bros, thank you for 23 months. 23 months. One more month, baby, and you'll be in Bolter Force. But still, 23 months is incredible. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years, MP Bros. Solid effort. Strong effort. Good effort. MP Bros, thank you, man. Drop some hard work in stream discussion 07. Loving my new DA. I'm guessing DA is Dark Angels. I'm guessing. Here we go. I've been a busy beaver. I've been getting ready for some games of Heresy. I've been proud of the models I've kit bashed and created. The Psyker, Zachariel, and the kit bash of Sar Luther. If Heresy 3.0 sucks, then I've got a group who's got all the 2.0 stuff. If all else fails, I have a new Dark Angel Force for 40k. Have I finished my Krieg? No, but I'm burnt out on 40k at the minute. Bro, you and me both, brother. You and me both. Holy shit. Man, those Mark IIs are crisp. Holy shit, boys. Hey, you can say a lot of shit about GW, and you can say a lot of shit about Heresy 3.0, and you can say a lot of shit about fucking Saturnine, but you can't say dick against Mark II Space Marines. I think, undeniably, the best Space Marine infantry models that Games Workshop has made. Better than it, we'll say Battle Line to be on the safe side. Better than Intercessors, Assault Intercessors, any kind of wank assessor. Better than all that. Better than, even better than the, I would say even better than the Mark 7 Tacticals. Maybe that could be the current Mark 7 Tacticals. If they get remastered, I think they might reclaim the mantle. But yeah. Nice. Very, very nice. Hey, man, you know what? Don't fucking worry about the game, bro. don't worry about the game. Just enjoy the fact that you get to do some fucking, just like, hassle-free modeling, you know? Just enjoy it. And you've really gone above and beyond, and you've gone for the extra... You've gone the extra mile, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Sick, man. So cool. Nice. Brilliant, man. Yeah, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it, bro. Fucking hell, yeah. Fucking A, man. I like it. I like it. Done a good job. And, you know, it's okay. You know, I know quite a few people are feeling a bit burned out on 40k at the moment, and that's all right. You're not, like, it's like, some people feel like they can't, like they're cheating on, I can't cheat on Warhammer. I've got to be loyal. It's like, nah, like, play stuff and buy stuff that you want to. And if you want to buy loads of 40k and you're loving 40k at the moment, fucking sick, man, yeah. And if you're loving 30k at the moment, sick, yeah. Of course, of course. But look, just buy shit that you want. And if you're feeling burned out on a game, do yourself a favor, have a little palate cleanse, and then come back to it. Trying to put, you can push through to a certain extent, but after a while, you're going to end up doing more harm than good. Yeah, yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Nigel Thornberry. Nigel Thornberry, thank you for the super chat, man. 07, sir. Pictures in stream discussion of my amazing mismanagement. Okay. Okay.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. What's going on? All my recent projects, Rough Rider started today, but forgot to vow. Moved on to them intending to, even ignored the base on these ogres to get them started. Also, first completed model of my new army, Imperial Fist. They feel like the most gardified spaceman chapter to me, so of course I had to choose them. Nice. I mean, yeah, I mean... I mean, I would be happy to let you off on, like, what, like a few horses' asses. You've done like fucking Brown, man. Do you know what I mean? It's not a lot. Like I know if I put it to a stream vote, they'd let you off. So if you want to include them as part of a vow, I'm genuinely okay with it. The point of this event is to, like, encourage you to pay. No, everyone. You know, I always try and say, like, you know, everyone makes mistakes, everyone fucks up, kind of thing. You know, don't make the same mistake twice. So you can't. You know, I don't want to see this happening again and again and again. But I personally wouldn't be that bothered. I'd give you a second life, as it were, a second wind. So yeah, man, I'm not too fussed. I mean, like, look, you've done like a bit of horse flesh and a bit of cloth. I mean, all of the stuff that's gonna take you fucking forever, all the fine detail and everything, that's the bit that's gonna take you a long time. That's still to be done. So yeah. So I mean, those ogre look fucking great, man. Yeah. Yeah, man, I love it. Those big fucking red shotgun casings, man. Hey, nice, bro. Yeah. Love a good flamer. Love me flamer. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Give him a pass. Yeah, I'm happy to give him a pass. Honestly, you can tell me about it. These models are way more detailed than the rest. Yeah, man, they're really good models, but they're very, very detailed. And I wouldn't want you to rush them because you were trying to get back to your vow. Do you know what I mean? So look, clip this bit. That, you know, when I said I'll let you vow them. So, you know, if Revenga asks, you can just be like, look, you have permission from me in stream. Here's the clip to prove it. And yeah, but I think you know, the bitch, you know, don't, you know, obviously don't do it again, that kind of thing. But I'll let you off this time. Yeah. So there you go. Nice. Yeah, the models are really, really detailed, and I'd want you to take your time on them and enjoy them and do them justice as part of a vow, than for you to rush them because you've or got demotivated doing them because they weren't part of a vow. Yeah. I'd rather it done right. So there you go, man. Enjoy. Vow them up, enjoy them, and you know what? Do them justice. The only thing I'd ask in return is you do them justice. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Iqbal, my boy. Iqbal, thank you so much. 29 months, man. Double X-Force, baby. Polar Force. Inshallah, my habibis. I'm now a Florida man. Hey! No way, man. Did you, like, move state or something? Holy shit. Holy shit. Can, stop the... Well, not stop the presses. Hold the phone. I don't know. Everybody, look, listen up. Iqbal is back, baby. Iqbal, it's been like 6 months. It's been a long time. It's been a long time, dude. Great to have you back in the stream, man. Firstly, great to have you back. One of the OGs coming back, man. That's awesome. I moved across the entire continent. Wow, man. Should take a while for the cops to catch up with you now, right? Okay. Iqbal's like, fuck's sake. Iqbal, I'm gonna tease him. Dude, sounds good. I love Florida. I love painting in Florida. I love holidaying in Florida. It's very nice and warm. I could definitely, if I was to retire, I would retire somewhere nice and warm. Yeah. I mean, Mr. Mordian would probably make me retire in somewhere like Florida. Do you know what I mean? There we are, man. Is this a good or bad time to measure my learned high bodies in Ferguson courses? Fucking hell. That is, I mean, to me, it doesn't matter. But, to the FBI, it might be very interesting. Seriously, though, Iqbal, I hope the move went okay. And I hope you're settling in. And good to be back in the streams, bro. There you are. I want to say a big thank you to Brother Titans, 28-month member flex, Iqbal Scion, baby. Yeah, I told you, man. Iqbal's a big deal. All you greenhorns, man. You might not realize it, but Iqbal, he's a big deal. He's people know him. People know him. Iqbal, Brother Titans. 07, you magnificent bastards. Fantastic. Verado, my boy. Verado, thank you for the big super chat, baby. Got my bolt action books, and I have a small story about that in stream discussion for you. Yes, Verado. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Let me have a look. Okay, so I won't be able to show off the pictures. Because you've included one with an angry windmill in it, and I appreciate it's for historical. I appreciate it's like historical, but the stream will probably just get like instantly like, so I can't. Okay, so apologies about that. If you want to delete that one photo out, I can do, but I obviously just can't show that off on stream in any way, shape, or form. Oh, you've just deleted it. There you go. Fair enough. Thank you, man. All right. Let's have a look here. So, let's have a look. So, first step in the Bolt Action saga, I procured my rulebooks for Bolt Action and the US Army. In addition, Warlord has officially catapulted themselves to the top rating of any mini company I've worked with because I reached out to them and they cut me a deal on a bulk order of the nice C, if I'm saying that correctly, metal heads, which aren't normally for sale separately. And they did so because my grandfather was in the 442nd. So let me share some little tidbits about them and him with you. Dude, that is so cool. That is so cool, man. Dude, it's amazing. Yeah, dude, it's amazing what it's like when you can just, like, reach out to a company and talk to a fucking human being. Nisei, thank you, Verado. Just being able to, like, just reach out and, like, just being able to talk to someone. Like a human, not a corporate drone or a robot. Yeah. He was a prolific photographer, and I have albums upon albums of photos from stateside to Italy to France and then back to Italy again. The 442nd was one of the most decorated units of their size. 14,000 men served in total, earning 9,248 Purple Hearts, over 4,000 Bronze Stars, 8 Presidential Unit Citations, and 21 Medals of Honor. Wow. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy. That's crazy, man. History's pretty fucking lit, boys. History is pretty fucking lit. You know? Or, you know, the light and the dark. I always, you know, I say people, you know, it's funny. People go on about, oh, how much they love the lore of Warhammer 40k. I'm like, you do realize that World War II lore, like, human history is both more inspiring and more grim dark than anything Warhammer 40k can come up with. Yeah. Yeah. This is so cool, man. Fucking casually, me and my boys,
Infantry, sir.
just casually, you know, hanging out with the old mortar. The old mortar, baby. There we go. That's cool as fuck, man. Also, fun fact, the 442nd performed the only banzai charges on the Western Front, somewhat tongue-in-cheek. When they had to rescue the lost battalion, they had to fight uphill against prepared German positions in dense forest. The men of the 442nd went deeper and deeper. They became more hesitant until reaching the point where they would not move from behind a tree or come out of a foxhole. However, this all changed in an instant. The men of companies I and K of 3rd Battalion had their backs against the wall, but as each one saw another rise to attack, then another also rose. Then every Nisei charged the Germans, screaming, and many screamed "Banzai!" through gunfire, artillery shells, and fragments from trees. And Nisei going down one after another, they charged. Imagine being a German MG gun and hearing "Banzai" as a bunch of Japanese soldiers in US uniforms come screaming at you. One of the most... That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. One of the most notable members was Captain Daniel. I'm gonna mispronounce this, but not to be disrespectful, just because I don't know how to say it. But Inoue is how I'll go with. But it definitely be something else. But I'm not taking the piss. Captain Daniel Inoue, one of the few Japanese American officers, and this man is absolutely nuts. After destroying multiple MG nests, he got his arm blown off by a grenade. He primed a live grenade out of his now dead hand, threw it into another nest, and when bleeding on the ground, surrounded by his men, he quoted as telling his men to stop worrying about him and get back in the fight because nobody called off the war. Fucking hell, man. On April 21st, 1945, Inoue was grievously wounded while leading an assault on the heavily defended Col Musatello Ridge near San Terenzo, Italy. The ridge served, it's pronounced Inoue. I'll try and remember that for going forward. The last and most unyielding line of German defense works in Italy. During a flanking maneuver against German machine gun nests, in OA, how the pronunciation just got deleted for some reason. In OA, was shot in the stomach from 40 yards away. Ignoring his wound, he proceeded with the attack and together with the unit, destroyed the first 2 machine gun nests. As his squad distracted the 3rd machine gunner, the injured man crawled toward the final bunker and came within 10 yards. As he prepared to toss a grenade within, a German soldier fired out a 30mm Scheisbecker anti-personnel rifle grenade at Inoue, striking Inoue in the right elbow. Although it failed to detonate, the blunt force of the grenade amputated most of his right arm at the elbow. Fuck. The nature of the injury caused his arm muscles to involuntarily squeeze the grenade tightly via a reflex arc, preventing his arm from going limp and dropping a live grenade at his feet. This injury left Inoue disabled, in terrible pain, under fire with minimal cover and staring at a live grenade, clenched in a fist that suddenly didn't belong to me anymore. Oh my god, so he picked up his fucking arm? He picked up his fucking arm and threw it? Inoue platoon moved to his aid, but he shouted to them to keep back out of fear of his severed fist would involuntarily relax and drop the grenade. As the German inside the bunker began reloading his rifle with regular full metal jacket ammunition to finish him off, Inoue pronounced the live hand grenade from his useless right hand with his left and tossed it in the bunker, killing the German. Stumbling to his feet, he continued forward, killing at least one more German before sustaining his fifth and final wound of the day in his left leg. He fell unconscious and awoke to see the worried men of his platoon hovering over him. His only comment before being carried away was to gruffly order them back to their positions, saying, "Nobody called off the war." By the end of the day, the ridge had fallen to American control without the loss of any soldiers in Inouye's platoon. The remainder of Inouye's multiple right arm was later amputated at a field hospital without proper anesthesia, as he had been given too much morphine at an aid station, and it was feared that any more would lower his blood pressure enough to kill him. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. If you read about that in, like, a sci-fi book, you'd think it was like, you'd think it was like, oh, that's kind of stupid. But, like, it's fucking not. It's like, it happened. It's true. Fucking hell, man. It's absolutely badass. Yeah. Absolutely fucking badass, man. Holy fuck, bro. Verado. That's some real family history right there, bro. That's some real family history right there. Shit, some. Nice. Very, very, very cool. And thank you for sharing that. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, man. All right, what do we got? We've got G-Money. G-Money, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Amazing, man. Thank you for renewing your channel membership. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for being an absolute fucking mega boss. We've also got Kalanish Cat. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Hey, man, that's cool as fuck. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. There we go. We've also got the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for Super Chat, man. Thinking about 41st Millennium things in stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Sir, how are you? I often wonder how your travels around the sector are going. Are you eating well? Keeping a good skincare routine? Looking after yourself? The life of a rogue trader must be quite stressful. We often speculate that your arranged marriage must be a great boon to you in eliminating the need to date. The dating game in the 41st Millennium is tough, let me tell you. How am I? Well, sir, what a nice thing to ask. It's been busy down here. Crashed on this moon. Assailed by piratical scum. The last hour, we ran out of bolt shells and resorted to hand-to-hand combat. It's quite spicy right about now. I just beat him to death with my codpiece by thrusting while dueling some four-armed lizard thing with my chainsword. Life is really full of ups and downs, sir. Ah, Jewel, how delightful. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, you know, they say that melee combat is, like, horrific, but I just think it's character building. It's just character building, man. You know? Seeing you literally thrust a man to death with your codpiece is definitely going to improve your dating prospects. 100%. That's a thrust that could launch 1,000 ships. There you are. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Wangers Whimsies. Wangers Whimsies, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Iqbal, there's one thing you can guarantee when you hear the name Lower Decks, you're going to get some fan fiction. You're going to get some fucking fan fiction. It's honestly, I am more invested in the Lower Decks lore in the Lower Deck story arc than I am in any lore that GW's put out in the last, like, 2 years. You know? I shouldn't be, but I am. Russell W! Russell W, thank you for the 14-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Prisoner 69420. 69. Took me a second to get that. Prisoner 69420 reporting Vow 1 completed. Let's have a look, man. Oh, dude. They've come out so good. Mate. Love the paint job, of course. But love the basing. Love the basing, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. Stumpy boys, stumpy boys, stumpy boys, stumpy boys. I like it. Dude, that's cool. I actually painted my Sherman ZP this weekend as well, bro. ZP Bros. ZP Bros. There you go. ZP Bros. Nice. Dude, that's cool as fuck, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed painting the I said, did I say Sherman ZP? I meant T-34 ZP. If I said Sherman ZP, then please lambast me. Yeah, I really enjoyed. I painted my T-34 ZP, and then I painted my Cossack, and then I painted my little walkie thing. Yeah. My Guardian Walker. So now, now all I have to paint is 6 Totem Core, 10 Assault Grenadiers, and a big fucking Zeus mech. Yeah, man. I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for it. Do you know what's really cool? I painted all my German stuff in like Panzer Grey, even though obviously normally you wouldn't have Panzer Grey late war. But I'm just waiting for that Conflict 47 transfer sheet to come out for the Axis, and then I'm going to plaster K47 transfers all over my German tanks, because yeah, it'll look slightly out of place in bolt action, but that's fine. It's fine. Do you know what I mean? I'm not that bothered. But also, it'll be like, when you look at like how Warlord has painted a lot of stuff for K47 for the Axis, they've done it with in basically Panzer Grey. Which, so it's like yeah, baby, not historical color schemes, baby. Yes, mate. So there we go. But dude, I want to say, man, I don't know if you noticed this, Russell W. There's something really pleasurable about painting conflict models, because what I found was I got to paint them in the drab color schemes of bot action, which I quite, like a historical color scheme, which I quite like. But then I get to add that little sci-fi pop at the end. So if I show you guys what I mean, just for a second. So you can see, like, let's take this tank for example. So this is just like a normal bolt action, like Churchill. It's pretty straightforward to paint because, it's I painted the metallic bits what they are, but it's not too jazzy because it's just a Western Desert Churchill, right? Then I've got my little Coyote here. Now, well, I should say my little Guardian Walker. Now, I'm really happy with how this guy came out, with like the Desert Rat transfers and stuff on him. See if I can get the camera to focus. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Don't be a cunt. There we go. So I'm pretty happy with how he came out. But I just like being able to have that little sci-fi pop at the end. And what I like is you can sort of put them side by side. And the bolt action miniature, if I sort of, almost if I do it like that might look a little better. The bolt action miniature fits in right alongside, the bolt action miniature fits in right alongside the Conflict 47 one. Yeah, I think War's done a really good, job of having conflict models and bot action models feel like they belong next to each other. Yeah, man. So I don't know if you found that, Russell W, with when you were painting your bot action. It was nice to paint something historical, but you could add that little pop at the end, which just sort of was quite fun. Yeah, yeah. G Money, bot action models are piece of piss to paint. They're really, really, really easy to paint, and they work very nicely with speed paints as well. Not the tanks, but the infantry work. No, tanks in general don't work well with speed paints. Too many flat surfaces. But yeah, bot action models do tend to be relatively straightforward to paint. Like paint a Sherman with olive, get an olive green or an army green, like primer. You've done about 90% of the model. Yeah, yeah. Where are we up to? 1 minute. Wank and Whimsies, did I forget to wank you off? Oh, Wangers Whimsies, sorry. Wangers Whimsies, thank you so much for the gifted membership, and thank you for the super chat. You forgot to induct the gifted member into Wangers Wankers. I'm sorry. Lambast me, chat. Full lambastation. Full lambastation raise. Set lambastation to maximum. Set lambastation to maximum. Because I did forget to induct the new member from Wangum's Whimsies into Wangum's Wankers. Wangum's Whimsies, thank you so much for the support. Please lambast me, sir. And I apologise for being a cur, a cad, and a whoresome knave. There we go. What do we got next? We have got Zyphos Gladius. Thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look. Thank you for super chat. Painting photos in stream discussion. Let's have a look, bro. What have you been working on? Oh, wow. Oh, wowzers. Trousers. Dude. Let's have a look at this, man. Long-time lurker. Took a break painting guide last month to paint some old school sisters. Got about 1,000 points done the last month, so just need to decide on a basing scheme. Plus a couple of old armies to paint in the last year as a bonus. Dude, yes! A lot of people like the new sisters. And I'm not saying the new sisters models are bad. I'm not. I think they look good. But seeing these old sisters, I don't know, boys. I'm going to say something which is probably quite controversial. I don't like the new Immolator. It's fine if you like the new Immolator. Don't think I'm trying to yuck your yum. But I don't like the new Immolator. I think the stained glass window actually, I don't know. It seems a bit grim. I don't know. It seems a bit grimmed up. Like I think it's cool. And when I first saw it, I thought that it was really, really cool. But over time, and I'd say specifically in the last 6 months, I've kind of gone off it. Yeah. Yeah. Love the new love the old Repentia. Big titty Repentia, baby! There we go. Look at those. Those tits would make Lara Croft from PlayStation 1 blush. Jesus Christ. Old Seraphim are pretty cool. Yeah. For me, it's. I think it's just the OG Battle Sisters, man. Yeah, OG Battle Sisters. That's what it's all about. The old school Arco-Flagellants. I remember seeing these in White Dwarf when they were first released in the Battle Report. My God, yeah. Old school Arco-Flagellants are great. Very nice. Old school Calidus. Yeah. This model is Nightmare incarnate. And I'm not talking from like a vibe perspective. I'm talking purely from a building perspective. This model right here, the Pewter Penitent Engine, they give this out to build as a method of torture in Guantanamo Bay. Yeah. I like it. Old school classic sisters. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually really like the cast. I want to make something clear. I think the new sisters models look great. This castigator looks great. But and I think the new sisters models all look great. There's not a single one I don't like. I've just gone slightly off the immolator, you know. But I'm always gonna be a sucker for these old metalies because they trigger the nostalgia for me. You know, seeing where was the sergeant with the bolt pistol outstruck this one. Yeah, that's such an iconic model. Yeah. Building a metal pentagon makes you wish you were in it instead. Brilliant. Brilliant, man. So yeah, dude. Oh wait, was there more? I think there was more. There was more. Hang on. Yes. Damn, son. Damn. Look at those Bretonians. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Bretonians. The Bretonians look so beautiful. And Empire, baby! Yeah, baby! Chicka, yeah! Empire, chicka, yeah! I always love seeing Old World, and I always love seeing Bretonians, and I always love seeing Empire, man. Yes. That's cool, man. Nearly forgot them, but didn't. What have we got? We have got. I'll tell you what I need to make sure here. We've got Chicken Detonator. Give me a second, bro. I'm just going to check the tipping line as well. I don't think we've had any tips tonight. No, we've not had any tips. That's okay. Just a tip. All right. I want to say a big thank you. I want to see a big thank you. I want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, baby! 100 bits, baby! Yeah, buddy. There we go. Update. Fucking hell, just fucking trapped the microphone. Update in stream discussion. The Greeks march to war. Okay, I'm ready to get my Greek on. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. I tell you what, Chicken Detonator, thank you to you. And I'll also say a thank you to Jenny Bratz, because you're both doing minis and stream discussions, so might as well look at both of them back to back, right? So Jenny Bratz, thank you for the super chat as well, man. Just posted minis in chat. Also, FDR mini when. We can only hope. Super FDR. Would we want Super FDR to take to the battlefield? Super FDR should only take to the battlefield in games of like 3,000 points or higher, and there should be a corresponding leader for each. A corresponding leader for each nation. So you can have Super FDR versus Robo Churchill versus Clone Hitler versus versus Zombie Lenin versus Mecha Emperor of the Japanese. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Mecha Tojo. Robo Tojo's a good one as well. There you go. There you go. Spooky Stalin. Yeah, Spooky Stalin. Robo Tojo. AI Churchill. Yeah. Yeah. Mecha Hirohito. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, let's go to stream. Let's go to stream's here. So, Chicken Dead, I do believe you got your one in first. So let's have a look. TTC vow to complete. Behold my first proper Hail Caesar army of the Seleucid Empire. Wow. Look at that, boys. B-E-A beautiful. Imagine those fucking pike walls coming at you, man. Imagine those fucking pike walls, bro. Fuck me sideways. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Oh. Companion cavalry. Fuck, man. Just looks really cool. It just looks really, really cool. Oh, man. Yeah. You should take a group shot with the hoplites that you did as well. Like, have the full army out, man. Yeah. The war elephant looks sick as well, man. Yeah. Nice. And then we had... I realized I had to show off Jenny's pictures. One flamethrower and bonus enclave proxy. Super FDR, baby! That's cool, man. Enclave / Super FDR model. Hey, man, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. K47 is great. I love it because you can absolutely build your models to be K47 and 40k compliant. 100%. 100%. So cool. So fucking cool. Get weird with it. George David hoplites. I think not hoplites. I've heard it both ways, John. I used to say hoplites when I was a kid growing up, and then I heard a lot of people call them hoplites. And when I played Rome 2 Total War, they call them hoplites in there as well. So I don't know. I've heard people say. I've heard someone call the Himalayas the Himalayas before, but I think they were taking the piss. But yeah, man, so fucking cool. So cool, man. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Omega Alfarius, do you think Germany will be getting any super heavy mechs in plastic? I like the mechs, but Spider, not enough. I can't stand resin to metal, so it's hard. Just curious what you think. So I don't know. I know that we're getting the little mech in plastic. Obviously, they've shown that off. Let me just tell you something, mate. In fact, let me not tell you something. Let me show you something. Because you say, and please correct if I'm wrong here, Omega Alfarius. You say that you hate resin and metal. I'm going to actually push back a little bit. And you know better than I do, but I'm going to push back a little bit. I think you hate GW resin and metal. Because I have been interacting with a lot of Warlord resin. And specifically today, I was playing around with about 5 resin and metal kits. No, more, like 8 resin and metal kits. And let me tell you, they were a dream to build. They were easier to build than any GW plastic kit that I've had to do in the last couple of years. I've actually got a bag of bits here. 1 minute. I've got a piece of cake I need to eat at the moment as well. Let me show you a few bits, bro. Okay, so first thing I would say is look at this model right here. Look at this model right here, bro. It's pretty clean, right? Pretty clean. Pretty crisp. Not lots of like warping or flaky shit or anything like that. Put it next to this plastic kit. They almost look like they're made out of the same material. They're both very clean. No weird bits on them like you often get with resin and metal models. This model here is entirely resin and metal. It also comes in about 5 pieces and takes about 5 minutes to build. But you might be saying, but Mordian, that's something you've worked on. Clearly you've tidied it up. I have to say I had to do very little tidy up, but there was a little bit. There was a little bit. Let me show you a model that I haven't worked on at all. Look at this piece right here. Look at this piece right here. Look how clean it is. No flash. No flash. No. You know what flash is? It's where you get like the bit that like the weird like flaky shit. No flaky shit. No. I'll show you the underneath in a moment. None of those weird like little nubbin bits that you've got to deal with. This. The only weird stuff you have is on the inside here. That's on the inside. Okay. This is from Warlord Games. This is resin. I have done basically nothing to tidy this model up. And yet, there's not a hair out of place. Look at this. This whole piece is made out of resin. And again, there's not a hair. Okay, sorry. There's a tiny bit. Look at that. Tiny bit of flaky shit right there. That's it. The only tidying up I have to do this model, trim, there. There's less trimming I have to do on this than on most plastic kits where I've got like, you've got to do like mold lines and whatnot. It's just two really, look, literally the only bit stopping me from putting it together is that bit at the front there. Otherwise, look, you can see it's perfect, going all the way around, no dramas. Look at this turret. Look at all the little details on it. One piece of resin. And it's not just that kit. Look at this. Look at this turret. The cables, all the ridges on the Tesla cannon. See if I can get all those ridges. Look, all the ridges on the Tesla cannon, ribbed for your pleasure. Perfect. Only clean up. Little nub in there, little nub in there, little nub in there, little nub in there, little nub in there. Oh, one tiny little bit there. But that's like literally like snip, snip, snip. It's nothing. I'll say this once. I'll say it again. I have come to a stark realization over the last few days and weeks. I don't hate plastic kits. I don't hate resin kits. I don't hate metal kits. I just don't like modern GW kits. I love old world kits. I love many of the models for the Guard. And I love a lot of the modern kits that GW has done for other games, like Horus Heresy. I fucking love the new Lehman Russ for Horus Heresy. Fucking love that so much. I went out and bought 6 of them. But main studio GW seems to actively build its models to frustrate its customers. And I don't really understand why. I don't understand why. Omegan, it's mostly a personal preference. I know just about anyone other than GW does it well. The material in general, I just really don't enjoy it overall, especially with cutting and customization. That's fair enough. I will say one thing. I've noticed Warlord resin cuts really easily with a hobby knife. It's quite a bit softer. I wonder if when you make resin, you basically mix it by hand. I wonder if GW tends to, the way they do their resin, the mixture they use is quite brittle. Yeah. All right. Yeah. But I wonder. Yeah, I do wonder. All right. Wicked Assassin, thank you so much for the 29 months. 29 months, baby! Double X Force, Power Force, baby! Yes, mate. 2.5 years, bro. Fuck it out. Oh, amazing, man. Thank you. There's a new painting event that you goddamn right there is. You're goddamn right there is. It's going on until September, so you've got plenty of time to get stuck in. Also, best 29 months. Yes, man. You're too kind, sir. You're too kind. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your support and thank you for your kind words. Righteous Crusader. Some GW kits are hit and miss. The new Mark II Marines were a joy. See, they're made by SDS. They're not made by main studio. They're made by SDS. So, I'm not surprised. It's just main studio kits, man. Old world kits, love them. You know, for the most part. Heresy kits, love them.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one
But just main studio GW kits, just ball ache. Really annoyingly a ball ache. Like, I want to like them, but after, like, you know, I want to like them, but, you know, I build a box and I'm like, oh yeah, that's enough. You know, and I come over to, put it this way, right? This evening, I was doing a lot of washing of resin, and whilst I was waiting for the resin to dry, I built a whole bunch of stuff for Commodore 47. I built 2 squads of the Ursus Bear troops. I built 8 of the Galahad infantry for the Brits, and I built 6 Siberian Terror troops, because weirdly my pack of 5 came with an extra dude, which is kind of cool. And I just built them all. And I wasn't like, by the end of the first kit, I wasn't like, fucking hell. I was like, I want to get to the next kit, and the next kit, and the next kit, and the next kit. GW modern kits, I build them, and I'm like, okay, I need to have a break now. Yeah, they're very draining. But, you know, you sort of... You enjoy the models and you enjoy, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But the kit, they need... I'm not going to go on about it. I think Games Workshop does make some incredibly detailed models. Maybe they're so detailed because of how they break down. Maybe that's part of it. But I really think... I really think that they need to work on their ergonomics. Yeah, they really need to work. They really need to work on the ergonomics for sure. All right, what do we got next? Blackstone Chattermass, thank you for the super chat, bro. Models and a Val meme in stream discussion. Let's have a look. What fucking Val meme have you got now? What the fuck is this? Let's have a look. Since I wasn't here for a bit, I think I should show off what I've done with a Val meme at the end. Hey, man. Looking sick, bro. So which one of the themed characters is this one, man? Because I know you're doing them all to a theme, right? Like fear and terror and hunger and all that kind of stuff. So which one of the theme is this one? Oh, mate. The fucking jewel under the cherry blossoms. It's come out so good, man. Fantastic. That's so cool. I love the idea of it. That's badass, man. The finished diorama. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it. I like that the dead earth on one side and the live cherry blossoms on the other. Yeah, man. Perfect, mate. As far as I can tell, you had a vision and you've executed that vision and you've made that vision come to life and it looks cool. It looks cool. Valmy. GW Packing. Live. Daka. Why the fuck do we do this? Local British man and friend start fighting GW Packing Factory. They just started a fight with one of the gangs. Quoted from security. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I've missed something. Oh my god. I feel like I've missed something. What's Val been doing? What's he been up to? Who's he been starting fights with? Dude, Black Sub Chapter Master, thank you for the good chuckle, mate. That was cool. Chris K, thank you for the Giga Chat. Epic History Tangent. The sinking of Samuel B. Roberts and Johnston would give Bismarck a run for its money. Half done with the Cadian shock troops. Chris K, man, hold that thought. It's popping up, baby! What the fuck? Cosmic, my man! Oh my god. Duck and cover, boys. Duck and cover. Holy shit, boys. Oh my days. Cosmic Drew, the man, the myth, the legend, has just come in with the Death Strike chat, baby. You know what that means. It's got to be done. Cosmic. We've got to do it. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. We've got to play the song, man. We got to play the song.
Octopus, I want to be an octopus dwelling deep beneath the sea.
Don't cover your ears. Take it in. This, you may not like it, but this is the peak of humanity's musical talent. And it's a hell of a peak. I want to say you may not like it. Of course you will like it. You'd be mad not to like it. You'd just be lying to yourself saying you didn't like it. Cosmic, you fucking it. Dude, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, you're an absolute fucking hero. You're an absolute fucking Giga Chad, bro. 07 from the bottom of my heart, from the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you for being an officer, a gentleman and a scholar, an octopus and a squid, and dare I say it, a goddamn cephalopod. Dude.
I swim with grace, catching prey, a stealthy
dude, Cosmic.
With suction
my man.
cups, I hold on tight.
My man.
Navigating the darkest night. Octopus,
Cosmic, thank you. Thank you. You're a good friend and a damn good support of the channel. Let's have a look here. What's Cosmic said? Hooray! It's finally the week of Cosmic again. On the 16th, I will be mine for 2 years. Hey! That's amazing, man. And a part of this channel community for 3 years. But yeah, bro. You've been part of this community since basically day one, Cosmic. Like the deep lore of the MG channel you know, at every level it mentions Cosmic of House Drew. Yeah, man. The flare. The goddamn flare, man. Yeah. Oh my god. To celebrate this, I have gotten the Rift Buster Mega Bundle! Oh. Oh. That's a big dick fucking move, Cosmic. That is a big dick move, and I love it. It's a big dick fucking move, man. The Rift Buster Mega Bundle. Let's fucking show... Dude, let's show off your flex. You know, let's fucking do it justice, man. Because people are like, what's the Rift Buster Mega Bundle? I'll fucking show you. This is the Rift Buster Mega Bundle. Yeah. Cosmic spending that fucking private medicine money, baby. Fucking hell. There's a reason he's one of the Council of Death Strikers. Yeah, yeah. My God. Cosmic, man. I love it. 3 linebackers. 24 Fireflies. Tesla Stewart. 2 Vogel Spinners. 1 Panzer IV Walker. And 11 of the power armored dudes. 12 if you get the Axis special miniature, which you definitely should. And 5 of the fucked up genetic experiment dudes as well. Let me tell you, this is all good. This is all good. Oh, I was doing US. My buddy's doing German, dude. Let me tell you, this is all fucking great, man. As someone who's... I can't say too much, but as someone who has the rules... and knows precisely what all the weapons do, I'm just going to say, you're going to be very, very happy with your 4 fucking Tesla vehicles. Oh, baby, are you going to be happy with your fucking Tesla vehicles? And let me tell you, these power armored dudes... Cosmic, these power armored dudes... You're going to love them. I was chatting to Wood Imp about these power dudes, and we were just like, fuck, man. Like, Wood Imp was like, I'm really kind of worried about the AP -1 on the Fireflies. And I was like, don't. He was like, oh, well, no, it's really, really powerful. I went, Wood Imp, you're thinking, like, in World War II bot action terms, which is fine because you're a World War II bot action player. But just look at the Stahltruppen. And he was just like, oh my God. He was like, yeah. I was like, the Fireflies are really good. I said, the Fireflies are really good, but don't worry. The Germans will be able to keep up. Yeah, man. So, Cosmic, I think you and your buddy are going to have a great time. The Fireflies are fantastic. Stahltruppen are fantastic. The little Vogel Spinners are fucking awesome. The linebackers are awesome. The Tesla guns versus the grav weapons. I tell you, mate, when he builds his Germans to build the little Vogel Spinners, I think you can build multiple turrets, but he should be looking at the little I think they're called Maschinengewehr turrets, the little eyeball turrets for sure. Cosmic, let me tell you, Tesla. Don't think about it. Don't question it. Tesla. And more Tesla. Oh my God, do these guys have 2 HMGs and 2 MMGs and a Tesla gun? Oh. Cosmic, I'm telling you right now, the linebackers are gonna be so fucking good. Like, bro, you're gonna have 3 linebackers and you're gonna want like 3 more. No, I don't even know if the points will accommodate it. I don't even know if the points will accommodate it, man. But I just know that with that loadout, machine gun, HMG, and Tesla, I'm telling you, that is going to be It's going to be snapping necks and cashing checks. It's going to be smashing necks and cashing checks, baby. Oh, man. The Germans are going to need the power armor to fucking deal with the fucking linebackers, man. Well, to survive the linebackers, bro. Fuck, bro. Also, Cosmic, this Tesla Sherman, this Tesla Stuart should blow itself up every time you super overcharge it, and you should enjoy it blowing itself up. Yeah, yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool, man. Yes. Cosmic, it is my honor and my pleasure and to my great happiness that I say, it is my honor and my pleasure, and it brings me great happiness to have you as part of this community. I know that sounds kind of wanky, but it's from the heart, bro. I mean it. You are a good mate. You're a phenomenal support of the channel. It was great when we met up at Adepticon and we could share a beer and everything, man. Looking forward to doing that again next year. Hopefully, if you go. I mean, it's in your hometown now, isn't it? And maybe this time at Adepticon, maybe it'll be 40k. Maybe we'll meet up for some conflict, man. Yeah, maybe. But dude, thank you. Not only for, of course, the Death Strike, which is an amazing display of generosity, but thank you just for being a good lad, mate. 07, and praise be to the flare. We must feast! We must feast! Yes, mate. Yes. All right. Chris K. Chris K, thank you so much, man. And thank you for your patience, Chris. I know I sort of read your super chat out and then I blue balled you a little bit. Epic history tangent. The sinking of Samuel B. Roberts and Johnston would give Bismarck a run for its money. I don't know actually what that is. Let me just quickly Google it. It was a Butler class destroyer escort. Samuel B. Roberts was sunk in the Battle of Samar, in which a small force of US warships prevented a superior Imperial Japanese Navy force from attacking the amphibious invasion fleet off the Philippine island of Leyte. The battle formed part of the larger Battle of Leyte Gulf on October 1944. The ship was part of Task Unit 77.4.3, Taffy 3. Escort carriers only protected by relatively few destroyers and destroyer escorts. Task Unit 77.4.3 was inadvertently left to fend off a fleet of heavily armed Japanese battleships, cruisers, and destroyers off the island of Samar. Steaming through incoming shells, Samuel B. Roberts scored one torpedo hit and several shell hits on large enemy warships before she was sunk. After the battle, Samuel B. Roberts received the appellation the destroyer escort that fought like a battleship. As of June 2022, she is the deepest shipwreck ever discovered. Her last known survivor died on March 20th, 2022. Of the 224-man crew, 120 survived to be rescued by PC patrol craft, escorting the group of 5 landing craft LCIs. During the battle engagement, 89 men were killed and 25 more perished as a result of wounds sustained during the battle or shark attack. Lack of flotation and drinking water may have contributed to men lost while awaiting rescue. Survivors spent approximately 50 hours in water before being rescued. Man, fucking the idea of shark attack, man, after surviving a battle. Dude, the escort that fought like a battleship. That's cool, man. That's fucking cool. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Chris K, that's cool as fuck, man. And well done with. Have you got pictures of your shock troops? Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do, man. Here we fucking go. Mate, they look great. Halfway done, and they already look better than anything I can paint. Nice. Love the classic Cadian colour scheme. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I've said it for years. Everyone thinks that Cadians are boring, but a classic Cadian colour scheme done well is actually one of the best colour schemes that GW has ever come up with. They always try and improve on it, and mix it up, and they just can't. It's just timeless. It's iconic. It just works. There we go. There we are, man. What have we got? Got one more super chat here. Sir John Davies. Thank you for the super chat, man. Votan Steeljack Force versus Tau looks like Infinity. Yes. Yes, man. Very, very good shout, and I can see exactly what you mean. I've never played Infinity, but I've seen a lot of the minis, and I have dabbled in watching a few battle reports of it as well. So, John, yeah, totally get it, man. That's cool. I haven't thought about Infinity in a while, but I totally get what you mean. Polar T, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you for Super Chat, man. What would you say for starting bolt action Canadian or Australian Pacific Army? Which box would be a good start for either? 3 Kangaroo box? The 3 Kangaroo box is a little niche. It's a little niche. This is what I would do, mate. So one thing that's worth mentioning, Polar T, is that 1 minute. Here you go. So it's obviously it's a year away. It's a year away, but there is a army book coming in Q3 2026 for armies of the Commonwealth. So right now we've got armies of Great Britain, right? And you can use that to represent not just the armies of Great Britain, but also armies of the Commonwealth, like Canadian and Australian and whatnot. But you could wait a little bit of time, and and get the Commonwealth stuff. Now, if you're like, fuck that, I don't want to wait that long, then considering it's on sale, what the fuck? It's on sale right now? Considering it's on sale right now, I'd strongly consider buying this fucking starter set. Fuck me. Okay, guys, this is like an unreal deal. This is an unreal deal. For less than the price of a GW Combat Patrol, you will basically get the better part of a full bolt action army. You'll get 36 British or Canadian infantry, MMGT medium mortar team, 6-pound anti-tank gun, Churchill, and a universal carrier. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What has Warlord done? There's a set. What? Wait. Is there's some kind of sale on? Are they just doing a sale on all the second edition? I think they're doing a sale on all of their second edition starter armies. Oh my fucking god. Boys, it's time to pull out the fucking credit cards. This is actually unreal. It is actually unreal. So, basically, Warlord does a bunch of different starter armies, right? They do ones that the ones they've released in like they've got ones that they've released in like 3rd edition, but they have a whole bunch of holdover ones from 2nd edition. Now, all of these armies from 2nd edition are still totally, utterly legal for 3rd edition. They're totally legal, and pretty much every single one of them is compatible with 3rd edition as well. Guys, you can get a full 1,250 point army, which is the equivalent of a 2,000 point army for 40k. You can get a full, when I say full, I mean full. You would not need to buy a single additional model if you did not want to. You would have a functioning, non-stat padded, full army. Okay? This German Grenadier starter army right here is legit. This, and I know what some of you are going to say. Oh, I don't know, Mordian. The Waffen SS starter army, that's a hard sell. This is about 1,500 points. The reason, it's one of the sort of funny things about Warlord games is they kind of know that people are going to be a bit like, oh, not sure, SS, dodgy blokes. Of course, you know, they were dodgy blokes. But they know that. So when it comes to, like, buying the SS starter army, it's just an unreal deal. The fact you get a Tiger and a Stug and a whole fucking shit ton of infantry, it's the best deal. It's one of those ones where a lot of people buy it and then don't, you know, they either use it for, you know, to build an SS army, or they build it to buy it and just paint them in normal German colors. Yeah, the SS one is like 2k points if you stat padded it, 100%. It's actually insane. Yeah, it's actually insane. That is bonkers. Every single one of these starter armies for £88 is actually unreal. The Soviet one is on sale for £103, so the same price as a GW Combat Patrol. Okay? Bear in mind, a GW Combat Patrol normally contains like 13 models. Like 10 infantry and like a rhino, you know? The Soviet Winter Starter Army comes with 80 infantry, and that's just the start. It then comes with a KV-1, which is the equivalent of like a Rogel Dawn, and it comes with the medium machine gun team, and it comes with the medium mortar team, and it comes with 4 officer models as well. This is actually fucking wild, man. The US Airborne Starter Army for £58 is fucking wicked. The British Airborne Starter Army, you buy that and like a couple of Shermans or something, you're probably, or Cromwells, you're probably looking at a 1,500 point army for less than the price for GW Combat Patrol. This is bonkers, man. Actually fucking bonkers. Oh, man. I really don't need... I really, really don't need an excuse to get an Italian Bersaglieri starter army. But I'm really feeling like I'm going to get one. Oh my god. Hungarian starter force. Wild. So yeah, to answer your question, Polar T, get the fucking British and Canadian starter army. Don't even think about it. Don't even question it, man. So one thing to mention, if you're looking to do Brits and Canadians, one thing to mention is with this older starter army. Where is it? So let's have a look. So normally you need 2 tanks to do an armored platoon. Now technically you can run the Universal Carrier as your second tank, but obviously it's just a fucking Bren carrier. And it can either be a transport Bren or it can be a Dakar Bren. And if it's a Dakar Bren, it can't transport any blokes around. So yes, technically everything here does work. But one thing I would strongly advise is get this and then get an additional tank of your choice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So the British Army box on sale. Is the Kiwi Army a good deal, or that 3 Kangaroo Force for Canadians? I would suggest this, but someone was saying, someone said the version 3 army's on sale. Is it V3 star armies on sale as well? Let me have a look. It might not be. Oh my, no, dude, ignore everything I just said. Buy this one. Literally ignore everything. This one's even better. This is on sale. This one's better. Okay. Like, Polar T, the old starter army was good. Okay, the old starter good. This one, these, by the way, you don't even have to build them as like winter troops. You don't, the infantry come with heads with like none of the wrapping and stuff, so they just look like normal infantry. Okay, you can paint these up in non-winter colors and non-winter basing, and they look absolutely fine. I have this from a second-hand source from my good mate Alex, who's very into bot action. He got some of these models. He didn't want them to be wintry. He got them and he went straight away. You don't need to winterify these at all. Okay, so when I say buy, if you want to get allies, you want this. It's an even better deal than the last British army I was wanking off. This one comes with 2 proper vehicles, and it comes with 6 more infantry than the last one, and it comes with an additional medium machine gun team over the last one. This is unreal. This is actually unreal. All right? And one thing I just want to say is, if you want what might be the best deal in all of wargaming history, okay, that might be a bit exaggeration. The best deal in 28mm history, this is the one you want to get. Oh my fucking god. This is actually insane. There is no way this should be sold for £88.40. Yeah, crossing the Rhine, absolutely, if that's what you want for Canadians. This is like the best deal in forever. You get 36 of the Fallschirmjäger infantry, and you get 4 officer models, and then you get a sniper team and a Panzerschreck team. Look at the list. Look at how it's so long. And you get 2 medium machine guns, and you get a medium mortar, and you get a Pak 40, which is a heavy anti-tank gun, and you get an armored car, and you get a Stug. If there was ever a time to get into bolt action and Conflict 47, if there was ever a time, now is the time. What's the Rattenkrieg one going for? I imagine it will be going for about £88. There you go, man. 88 fucking quid. Now, this one is very, very similar to the Winter Fallschirmjäger one, but if you don't like the poofy, pants of Winter Fallschirmjäger, this is a good option. But you will notice that it's basically the same as the Winter Fallschirmjäger one, but it doesn't have the Pak 40. So again, Warlord is kind of aware that sometimes people get put off by winter kits, so they always make the winter kits like especially tempting. By the way, winter kits are great, by the way. Get past your winter prejudice, boys, I'm just saying. So basically, that's why they give you the Pak 40 in the Fallschirmjäger one, because they're like, hey, we know winter is sometimes a hard sell to some people. Here's a Pak 40. Sweeten the deal a little bit. So this one is good as well. This one is very, 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 very good. It's basically the same thing, but you don't get the Pak 40 in it. Other than that, it's basically the same. These infantry are fucking sick, though. I painted a whole bunch of these for my winter Germans. They are fucking sick, man. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. I genuinely can't believe the fucking deals right now. I wonder if they've put the... I'll tell you what is interesting. I wonder if they've done it with the Soviets. I bet they won't have done. No, they haven't, because they're on pre-order at the moment. If this starter army, let's say next year, if this starter army goes on sale next year for £88, it would probably just... I think I would actually die of all the blood going to my penis. This is an unreal deal. Even at £104, this is an unreal deal. On a sale, this would be insane, but it's not on sale, sadly. But understandably, but sadly. It's the new... US Marines on sale. Nice. It's the start of new army summer sale, boys. And I am very, very here for it. Very here for it. Oh my god. There we go. Does Germany have a desert front in Gothic 7? Just thinking now, that kits of expanded usage. Yes, Germany absolutely does have a desert front in K47. Tiki the Hut did a lore video on it recently. Yeah, let's have a look, man. I can't believe the Desert Africa core box is good, but you do need to buy an extra tank for it because it only comes with one vehicle. That's the only disadvantage of it. I honestly can't believe some of the things they put on sale, man. Absolutely Gucci. Fuck, man. I have like an infinite supply of bot action in my pile of shame at the moment, and even I'm tempted. Like, fuck it, I'll just pay for bot, just pick a fucking starter on me. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. It's not just bot action either. 1 minute. They've got rid of the fucking Conflict 47 starter armies, the old ones, because we know new ones are coming. That's a shame. If they had the old Conflict 47 starter armies on sale right now, I think I'd lose my fucking mind. I'd actually fucking lose my mind. Do you know what I mean? Look at the link in stream discussion. Alright, let me have a look, mate. All the discounted box sets. Oh, wow. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. I mean, some of these for like 58 quid for the British Airborne Starter Army. It's just, oh my god. Banzai! Banzai! I love that. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's so many good things here, man. Oh, wow. You could go fucking wild with some of this shit, man. Vikings and Spartans. The winter US starter army being on sale is possibly an even better deal than the winter Fallschirmjäger. If you are an American or you want to play Americans in bot action, the US winter starter army should just be in your box set. It should be in your cart right now. I'm just telling you. I'm gonna do a little self-promotion here, shameless plug. I have an affiliate link down in the description below for Warlord Games. It would be fucking good if anyone who was thinking of getting in on the sale fucking used that affiliate link and bought this stuff, man, because you would be doing me a massive favor and you'd be doing yourself a massive favor as well. I'm gonna, cards on the table. Cards on the table. I got the affiliate link, boys. I got cards on the table, you know. But look at this. If you want to get, do you want a full Empire army for £90? And when I say full Empire army, I mean 96 state troops, 24 great swords, 24 handgunners, and 4 officers. The only thing you need to buy is maybe like a couple of cannons. You wouldn't need to buy it. Technically, you'd have 2,000 points here. Yeah. God damn it. And now infantry's really good in Old World. This is a really, really good box set. Would you like a what was it, like pseudo like destroying army? Get yourself a pseudo destroying army, guys. Get yourself some fucking Napoleonics and run them in 40k, bro. Oh. Yeah. Black powder, baby. What else have we got? I mean, Samurai Starter Army, boys. You know you want a Samurai Starter Army. You're probably never going to play it, but you want it. On a serious note, on a genuinely serious note, if you were looking to get into bolt action or Conflict 47, especially, well, both games equally, but especially at the moment we've got the hyper on Conflict, you would do very, very well to get yourself one of these starter armies. It would give you a phenomenal foundation. A phenomenal foundation to your bolt action. It would give you a full bolt action army, and it would give you a phenomenal foundation to your Conflict 47 army. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Polar T, I did not. Yeah. Polar T, I did not realize we'd go down such a rabbit hole, but fuck, man. Exactly, Rat Bastard. Slap a stank in that and done. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. That's an insane sale. Like, actually insane. Time to get... Guys, it's time to go from being conflict curious to conflict confirmed. I'm just saying. It's time. It's time. Buy US start. You could buy the Winter US Starter Army for £88. And then you could split with a friend the Conflict 47 starter set. So where you get a bit of Germans and a bit of Americans, and it's like £95. And if you split that, it comes at like 50 quid each, roughly. So that would get you a linebacker, and it would get you some Fireflies if you were going for the Americans. And then all you'd probably need is like... maybe... You have Fireflies, you have a linebacker. All you'd probably need is like a fucking... You have the rule book as well. You'd have a linebacker and a Sherman and a Hellcat. That would probably be it. That would probably be it. And that would come in. Think about this for a moment, guys. You could buy... the Rattenkrieg
Forward, you dogs, to
or
victory!
Winter Fallschirmjäger starter set. And the Conflict 47 starter set. And the Winter US starter set. And you would, for about £250, roughly, have 2 full bolt action armies and 2 full Conflict 47 armies. That would be one for Axis, one for Allies. And you could split that down the middle with a mate. So for about £125, £130, you could get a full army. And you'd be getting a rule book with that as well for Conflict. Four full armies for 2 games. Yep. 2 full bolt action armies, 2 full Conflict armies. For less than the price of 3 combat patrols. In fact, let's add it up. I'm not trying to like hard sell you guys, but it's an unbelievable deal. So it's £88.40 plus £88 for fucking hell, 1 minute. 88 quid, 88.40 plus 95, 271.8. So we'll say 272. 272. I don't know about you guys, But I can't think of it. That's actually cheaper than 3D printing. You can't even 3D print that cheaply. The 3D print is going to cost you way more than that. For £272, you would get 4 armies for 2 games. 2. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. And now, don't get me wrong. £272 is a lot of money in many ways. It's a lot of money. So don't think I'm you know, out there wiping my ass and my tears with fucking dollar bills, y'all. It's still, you know, that's still, you gotta, you know, like for some people that's just out of reach. And I fully get that. And I fully respect that. And I'm fully sensitive to that. It's, you know, it's a lot of upfront costs. But my God. Yeah. My God. I just didn't think my dick could get more erect, and it has done. It has got very erect. Alright. Let's have a look here. We've got some more support coming. We've got Squidfist, Nate, and Ubermax. In fact, let me grab a quick drink. Guys, I'm going to grab a quick drink, and then we're going to get to those super chats. Alright. Uno. Momento. Por favor. Give me a second, boys. All right. Give me... I'm getting a bit thirsty. I don't want to rush super chats because I've got a dry mouth. I'll grab a drink, and then we'll get into them. In fact, I need to eat my cake as well. I'm going to eat my cake. Nearly dried out the cake. Like my throat. Ah. It's like passion fruit cake. It's very nice. Warlord, man. Warlord just keeps stacking up them W's. It feels like, you know, and look, Warlord isn't a perfect company. That they're gonna stumble, they're gonna fall. Yeah, of course they are. They're only human. But, you know, and I acknowledge that. I don't expect perfection from them. I don't. Look at the fucking Katusha crewman. You know, we can all have a good laugh about that, right? But right now, I don't know what it is, boys. I don't know what it is. But right now, it seems like GW can't catch a break. They can't. GW can't get a W. And it feels like Warlord, they just can't stop winning. It's weird. Wasn't there a bunch of pre-orders? Wasn't there a bunch of pre-orders this weekend? I didn't read much into it. I saw Valrak did a stream this weekend. But he was like, GW pre-orders are live and it's not looking good. So yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. But yeah, I look, I always have this policy of, if a company does good stuff, I wank them off. If companies do bad stuff, I lambast them. And you know, I apply this equally and fairly. You know, I'm not afraid. You know, you guys might get the impression that I'm a warlord shill, a warlord ball washer. And let me tell you, I'm not. Warlord just make it very easy for me to praise them. Like, but, I have openly criticized Warlord in the past. We made that meme criticizing that Katusha gunner, but also we've criticized them around certain models, like the Australian medic model, which I still find it. I ain't woke. I ain't woke, boys. But even me finds the fact that they still sell that model to be fucking wild. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, they do a lot of good stuff. With Games Workshop, I praise them when they do something right. And I say it once, say it 1,000 times. I like Warhammer 40k and I enjoy playing it, and I don't mind that it's got competitive. I don't mind that he's I don't mind that it's gone competitive. I'm just willing to. I'm kind of willing to accept that, and that's going to scratch a certain itch. Other games are going to scratch that itch. Godlike Poet, I actually can't show it on stream because I think there's a risk that I would get banned. So, you're just going to have to find it. You're just going to have to find it. Okay? But everyone that looks at that model goes, oh, God. It's bad. It's an absolute meme. It makes the Katusha gunner look positively. It makes the Katusha. It makes the Katusha gunner look like the fucking Mona Lisa. Yeah. It's an absolute meme. It's an absolute meme, and I am, it's an absolute meme, and I think it's a good model to laugh about. Warlord games, like I said, they're not perfect. I've seen my fair share of derpy Warlord models, like the old Warlord metal mortar for the Brits, where the crewman's eyes are just sunken pits. That's the one's clearly just done like a ballpoint pen, and then that's just gone off to the fucking mold. It looks like he's stared into the Ark of the Covenant. And Warlord was clear, no one's going to see his face because he's looking down at the mortar. So it's no one's going to see his face. And we don't, it's just done like that. Yeah. So look, Warlord aren't perfect, but they stack up a lot of wins. Yeah. Yeah, they stack up a lot of wins, but they're not perfect. But I don't expect them to be perfect. It's if as long as there's a Warlord. Put it this way, I can overlook a lot of stuff easily without even thinking about it. When Warlord goes and does something like a big summer sale, and you can get the armies that you can get for less than the price of Combat Patrol are just phenomenal. And when I can see the love and attention that they've put into the new edition of Conflict 47, you guys haven't even seen it yet, and it's just gonna blow your fucking minds. I was worried when I hadn't seen the rules. I was like, fucking hell, I'm over egging this. I'm so hyped for it. I've not even seen a fucking rule. What if it does a Horus Heresy? I don't think I could overhype it. But I honestly don't think I could. Your expectations should be high. It won't be a perfect game. It won't be a balanced game. There is going to be some crazy shit that goes on there, but I think it is the game that we all need right now. Fuck L-shaped ruins. Fuck monthly balance patches. Fuck every army being fucking the same. You know, fuck. You know, I'm here to overcharge. I'm here to overcharge Tesla. I'm here to super overcharge Tesla every single turn. I'm basically table myself, but I'm going to table you as well. It's mutual destruction. Like I'm here to do that. I am here to take just an insane amount of Japanese compression guns. And either I will win big or I will lose terribly. Terribly. So, you know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not against 40k having those things. And I think that the work that GW has put into 40k 10th edition has been phenomenal. I think they've burnt themselves out a little bit. Honestly, I think they've burnt themselves out a bit. You know, people saying, "Oh, why is every release seeming half-assed?" Because they've been going hell for leather for 2 fucking years, boys. GW. You know, I say, you know, I shit on them a lot, but praise where praise is due. GW has gone hell for leather for 2 fucking years. I'm not surprised they're getting burned out. I'm not surprised that they're stumbling and struggling and staggering a little bit now. Even for a company the size of GW, the pace has been fucking wild. I have a lot of respect for Games Workshop 10th edition. A lot of people find it surprising when I say that, but as someone who's played this game for a long time, the Herculean effort that they've put into the balance of the game has been very, very admirable, and has been something that we as the community has asked for a long time. Maybe we shouldn't have been asking for it, but that's on us, really. You know, and you guys know I ain't a GW ball washer, but you up until the last few months, I think you have to give GW credit where credit is due for effort put in. They've been very in tune with the game, and when something's been broken, they fixed it, which is something we haven't been able to say before 10th edition. Even 9th, people look back on 9th edition fondly. 9th edition was like whiplash. It went from it went from the thing is utterly unbeatably broken to utterly useless. And in 10th edition, we haven't really had that until recently. Do you want to know the proof for GW being burned out? Up until the last few months, the balance changes they did were very reasonable and often little on often. So they dial it down a bit, and then they get it just right, and they'd leave it. And then if something else changed around, they'd dial it up a little bit, or they'd dial it down a bit, whichever way it needed to go. It's only in the last 3-6 months that GW's just been like going, rah, bang, and just like nerfing things into the ground like Aquilans and Scions and stuff like that. It's only been the last 6 months. Up until that point, they were doing a very good job. I think they're just burned out. And do you know what? I genuinely think GW would really, really benefit from acknowledging that they're burned out with the community. There should be a Warhammer. You know, remember last year when they were like, we're not releasing anything for 3 months. It's been a really busy time and we need to take 3 months off. Everyone, do you know what the response to that was? It was, okay, we get it. That's fine. And they came back after 3 months and it was fine. Yeah, it was good. Remember, I think that was the end of last year. There was like no new releases for like not even Christmas. No, it was just like, oh yeah, the Christmas there's gonna be no new armies coming. The Christmas box sets are gonna be what we're gonna focus on. Yeah. Yeah, that rat bastard. GW needs to take a 40k holiday. GW needs a palate cleanser from 40k. They do. And it should have been It should have been Horus Heresy for them. It should have been Horus Heresy. And they fucked it, man. They fumbled it. Yeah. Honestly. They're just knackered. I honestly think, GW... They should towards the end of this year, they should do another. We're having a 3-month break. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why they're yeah. Kian, I don't know why are they releasing a whole bunch new Space Marine codexes like salamanders and stuff? Why? GW, just stop. Get help. It's okay. The customers will still love you and support you and everything. You just need to get the remaining main codexes out and then just cruise until 11th. And generate hype. Generate hype by... Generate hype by focusing on balance changes and start giving us sneak previews for 11th. That's what they need to do. GW should just go, fuck it, here's the rest of your codexes. Bang. Here's the rest of your codexes. Here you go. For what, Drukhari and Knights. Basically, that's it. And obviously voting on coming. Get those done, and it's like, right, we're not going to release any more codexes around me till the end of the year. If we do, it's because we want to, not because... If we might do, but assume not. Do you know what we're going to do instead, guys? We are going to have the next 12 months of making sure that we get this game, that we see 10th edition out in style with some fantastic new missions for you guys to enjoy, some new seasons. And you know what? Let's get some fucking wild Christmas box sets going. Let's get some wild fucking box sets going. And then they should be like, yeah, and then going into 2026, GW should literally write this article. Like, it should come out next week. It sounds insane, but this is it. They should be like, they should be, they can go all corpo wanky with it if they want to. But it should be just like a time to reflect, or a hell of a year, something like that. And they could be like, look, it's been another breakneck fucking 6 months. We're going to release the Drukhari Codex and the Knight Codex. And, like, that's it. That's everyone. I think that's everyone covered at that point. And then, until the end of the year, we are going to focus on balancing the game and being really in tune with the community, making sure that we give you guys what you want. And we are going to really focus on giving you some amazing Christmas box sets. So you guys got hyped up for that. And who knows? Maybe they could have a little teaser. Like, who knows? Maybe something big's coming in 2026, and we want to save our energy to make sure that it's as good, that it lives up to the hype that we know it's going to cause. And everyone will be like, oh my God, it's 11th edition. They've said it. They've already gone and said it. So, I mean, that's the article they should release. And it gives them a bit of a fucking break. Gives them a bit of a breathing room. Gives us a bit of breathing room. Gives us things to still look forward to. What we're looking forward to? We're looking forward to fucking balance patches and stuff. Okay, that's cool. That's what we're looking forward to. Sick. New missions, new balance patches. That's what we're looking forward to. But they won't. They'll just smash out 8 Space Marine codexes, give the Drukhari their codex in March 2026. They'll get to use it for 3 months, and then hard reset will come along and it'll be 11th edition. That's what they'll do. Anyway, Squidfist, Nate, and Ubermax, I really, really need to do your super chats now. And I've got even drier though. Right. Give me 1 minute. And then I'll wank you all off profusely. Alright? 1 minute, grab a drink, and then we're good. I've already had my snack, so it's going to be quick. Can we get an 07 in the chat for Mrs. Mordian? Because that cake was delicious. And it has given me my midstream snack so we can power on into the second half.
comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real. Indeed.
Drink has been acquired. Drink! Okay, so I've got some long overdue super chats here. Super chats. Squid Fist, my boy! Squid Fist, thank you so much for the 32-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Border Force, baby! Yes, mate. 07 Sa, 32 months. How time flies. Vow in stream discussion. It is mad, isn't it, mate? 32 months of Arise. 32 months of Tomb Kings. Think of, like, the journey you've been on in that 32 months. The journey we've been on, man. Like, together in this community, like, you've gone from fucking full send on guard to being like, fuck guard, I'm not interested, to going over to playing just old world, just non-stop for a year. And then, you know, coming back to 40k, but being like, you know what? 1,000 Suns. Like, in the 3 years that we have been like hanging out in these streams, man, it's just been like we've been like I've been on this hobby journey, this game journey with you, man. It's been cool. I've really enjoyed it. So it's good fist, man. It's dude, yeah, how time has flown, but it's cool to look back on it and see the path that's been taken, man. Yeah. Let's have a look at your valve, mate. Let's have a look here. Oh yeah, God, fuck's sake. I need to yeah, let's have a look. Anyway, I have to be careful with scrolling through stream discussion because of the fucking Australian medic model. Fuck's sake. Let's have a look here. 07 Sat, all's well on the tropical front. The pineapples are coming along nicely. Also, bought all the STLs for my Empire last night, so we'll begin printing soon. Yes, mate. Hobby and Vow update in pics. Thanks to streams. Conflict Voice 7 looks hype. Dude, it is hype, man. It is hype. It's hype as fuck. Hey, man, it's coming along. It's coming along. I love the red and gold. I know I say it every time, but I do love the red and gold. Damn. Yeah, man, that's cool. That's cool, man. I do love those models. I need to get fucking on these ones for my blood pact, for sure. So cool, man. Squid Fist, so fucking cool, bro. Yeah. Love the Talan, the Space K-47s, and I love the Enfima models, and love the 1,000 Suns, man. Very, very cool. We've got Nate. Nate, my boy. Thank you for the 18-month member flex. X-Force, baby. K-47 gang rise up. Yes, mate. Dude, I've never been this excited for a non-GW product before. Like, don't get me wrong, I was very, very, very excited for Bolt Action 3rd edition. But I was already, like, enjoying 2nd edition. So it was, like, the continuation of enjoyment from something that was already established. the last time I felt as excited for a brand new game, which essentially this is, was for Old World, which was, you know, an old game that basically returned, and they fucking smashed it. And I kind of see Conflict 47 the same way. It's a game that's been around for a long time, but truth be told, this is really... It used to be basically Bolt Action First Edition, the mod. That's what it was. It was a Bolt Action mod. And I think, you know, Warlord over the years tried a few different things to get people into Conflict 47, but it needed a new edition. It needed a new edition, and it needed some plastics. You needed to have the ability, as a player getting into the game, to buy, even if it wasn't available for every nation, but for at least one, and they've done two, the ability to be able to just play with plastic models in Conflict. And you can do that now. Because you can have all plastic Bolt Action stuff, of course, and then you've got the Vogel Spinner for the Germans, and the Style Trooper. So you've got plastic vehicle and plastic infantry for the special stuff, and then likewise the Americans. So there's obviously a lot of stuff outside of those kits, which is in resin for US and for Axis, of course. But if you were someone who's like, I don't want resin or metal, I don't want it. No matter how much people tell me Warlord resin is fantastic and Warlord metal is fantastic, I just, no. It's like Age of Sigmar double turns. I can't be convinced otherwise. That's fine. Well, now you don't need to interact with it, because you can go all plastic and get fantastic. You can get all plastic on your Conflict side, all plastic on your Bolt Action side, and you'll be fine. And you won't be at a disadvantage. Let me tell you, you might be like, well, won't the Germans be a bit of a disadvantage because, you know, the Vogel Spinner is quite light? Well, A, German tanks Bolt Action will definitely help you there, Panthers and stuff. And B, I don't think the Germans are going to be struggling. I've seen the Style Trooper data sheet. It is great. Not broken, just great. Really good. So yeah, it's I'm very hyped for K47. And it's nice to be able to be hyped for something like this. Just unashamedly excited. I am unashamedly excited. When you first get excited for K47, I've always been interested in it. I've always had an eye on it. I became excited for Conflict 47. There were two precise moments when my excitement, when I went from being pretty excited to very, very, very excited. The first precise moment was when I saw how the community, the MG community, reacted to the game. People were like, Mordian, we want you to play this. And I went, oh. Because that got me excited, because I was like, sweet, because I want to play this game. But obviously it's nice when I get to play things as part of play things and make content about it, because I like making content. You know, this is this is the best job I've ever had. It's my favorite job I've ever had. I like making content, so being able to play a game that I can make content around is a really double doozy for me. And so that is obviously something that's very easy for me to do and very easy for me to justify doing when the community is excited about it. So that was the first moment when I was like, okay, there's something here. Yeah, okay, I'm getting very excited for it. But on a very, very personal level, the moment I got truly excited was when I saw the law. When the Axis law, and especially the American law, dropped. And I was like, okay. Warlord have stepped it up here. Warlord have really stepped it up here. Yeah. I went from conflict curious to conflict confirmed, basically after seeing those two law documents, because I knew in my soul that this wasn't just that. I knew in my soul that there was Warlord was doing something interesting with this, and that's when I got very excited. You know, and then truth be told, I got a little more. There was a little bit of morbid excitement. There's a lot of disappointment. Don't get me wrong, but there was a little bit of morbid excitement with the heresy drama. Because I was, you guys, I have all the receipts for this. I was very, very excited for Heresy New Edition. Like, I was fully ready. I was probably more excited for that than I was for Conflict 47 initially. But seeing, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. And if Horus Heresy 3.0, if Horus Heresy had to kind of, with it sort of dying, not dying, but with it stumbling, shall we say, I think it's given Conflict 47 a very, very unique opportunity. There's a window. There's a window of opportunity right now, and Warlord could not have prayed hard enough for this to happen. And so now this is do you know what's exciting? It's exciting when there is potential for change in the industry. Because I you know, I've said this many times, I say it all the time. You know, I criticize GW, but I have a lot of respect for them. And, you know, they have done a good job. But they do essentially have a monopoly. Not like a legal monopoly, I'm sure. But in many ways, they are the giant fat goblin just squatting over the entire industry atop their giant pile of money. And it's very, very difficult for anybody else to get a look in, to carve out territory in the industry. Warhammer 40k is so dominant. It's so phenomenally dominant. And, you know, there's good reasons for that. 40k is great. It's not a GW Salt session. But it's, you know, 40k's been on top for a long, 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 long time. And I do think that has led to a certain mindset within Games Workshop. The fact that they don't do sales. It's a little arrogant. You know? There's definitely, they've been able to get away with shit. For a variety of reasons, but I think one of them is they've been able to get away with shit. You know, the kits are woefully unuser friendly. The sprues, the ergonomics and the sprues are frankly abysmal. The price of Games Workshop models is frankly extortion. It is. And the way that they have been able to, what seems so ruthlessly, just cut stuff from people's collections, just cut. The fact that Warlord Games, a company a fraction of their size, now you know, has a wider catalog than a company like Games Workshop is shocking. And I think they've been able to do this because where else are you going to go? It's like that scene in South Park with like, oh, you could go to another cable company. Oh, but we're the only cable company in town. Oh, do you know what I mean? There's an element of that. And even if you could say, but I don't buy GW. I get third party. I buy 3D prints. It doesn't matter. in many ways, that doesn't matter. You think you're sticking it to GW. I think I'm sticking it to GW when I'm doing that, but you're not, because you're still playing their game. You're still playing their IP. You're still contributing to essentially the free advertising of their game when you play it in your local store and all that kind of stuff. You still, even if you're not giving them money, you're still kind of supporting them. Because where else are you going to go? Hopefully there's one-page rules in your area, but there might not be. Where else are you going to go to get a sci-fi fix? A tabletop sci-fi fix where you can actually find people to play with. Where are you going to go? And what I think is really exciting about Conflict 47 is it has the potential, and it's let's be real, it's more than likely not a GW killer or 40k killer. It's more than likely not. But it has the potential to make GW, for the first time in a decade, look up from their giant pile of money and pay attention to what else is going on. The best thing that Conflict 47 could do is make Warlord a shitload of money. Of course. The second best thing that Conflict 47 could do is to make GW behave better. Because competition is good. And I think that's what makes me so excited about Conflict 47. It has the potential to be a real industry disruptor, and maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just be a nice game that has, you know, local game groups that play it. Some people play it, some people don't. Probably more than likely that's going to be the end result. Probably more than likely. And there'll be those of us that fucking love it, and there'll be some people which, you know, unfortunately it's just not a game in their area. Maybe. But it has the potential, or at least it provokes the thoughts. You know, it provokes the thoughts, even if it's just hope, even if it's just crazy, wistful hope. It has the potential to actually be a competitor to 40k, even if it's a small competitor. You know, even if, and like, you know, I think that's a good. I think overall that would be a really, really good thing for the industry. I think it'd be a really good thing for all of us as consumers. I think it would be really good. I think it would be really good for all of us as hobbyists and players. And I think it would be really good for me personally, and for many of you personally, because variety is the spice of life, and being able to play a bit of 40k, or a bit of bot action, or a bit of conflict, or a bit of old world, that's great as well. And I think it has the potential, I think it has great, you know, potential for the industry as a whole. You know, I think it's, there's a lot. It's just, you know, competition is good. At the end of the day, competition is good. And GW hasn't really had any competition for a long time. So it'll be really interesting to see if Conflict does pick up steam, how they'll respond to it. Because despite what people might think, GW is actually responsive. They hide behind a veneer of, oh, but we're just a, like, people say they're a mom and pop company. It's a multi-million pound company that acts like a mom and pop shop. No. That's GW. That GW does that on purpose. But we have seen many, many times that Games Workshop has the potential to respond to threats. And they do it, so they can be very effective at it. They do what they do now because they think they can get away with it. When they think they can't get away with it, they change their behavior. Look at things like start collecting box sets. You used to be able to get a Lehman Russ and a squad of guardsmen and a heavy weapon team and a commissar for £50. And that wasn't like in 1993. That was 6 years ago. Look at that. 6, 7 years ago. Maybe 8 years ago. But still not long enough ago for you to look at the current Guard Combat Patrol. And then look at the old Guard Start Collecting. Even if both of them were the same price, you wouldn't pick the current Guard Combat Patrol. You wouldn't do it. Five years ago is when I think they had when they stopped selling the old Start Collecting set. Even if, yeah. So GW does what they do because we let them get away with it, and we let them get away with it because they haven't really got any competition. So where are we going to go? Well, Conflict 47 might be a place where we can go, where finally we can have crazy, wacky shit and sci-fi shit at a decent price point, a very decent price point when you take into account. And I'm letting slip something here, but I don't think Warlord will mind. Every single bolt action model, every single bolt action unit can be used in Conflict 47. Previously, there's been a bit of uncertainty around this. You know, can I use bolt action? Oh, well, most of it, I'm telling you, there's a clause, a line, specifically in the K47 rulebook, which confirms, and there's a whole bit in the rules about how you can include bolt action stuff in Conflict 47, and it's very, very, very encompassing, and every single unit in bolt action can be used in Conflict 47. And Warlord even acknowledges that this might cause some unintended consequences because, obviously, it's you're sort of porting over some things from one game to another. But they say we're allowing it. If there's any unintended consequences, basically, don't be a dick about it. So there you go. Yeah. Sorry, Warlord, for giving the game away a little bit there, but it's probably the number one question that a lot of people have at the moment with the bolt action community looking at Conflict. And I think it's one that's just, let's answer it and let's get people hyped and confident. Yeah. It's the opposite. You know what? Think about that. I know I've got more super chats to do, but just consider this for a moment. GW, let me start again. Warlord Games said that every single unit in bolt action can be ported over to Conflict 47. Every single one. That's in the rulebook. GW said no Horus Heresy units can be used in Warhammer 40k. Look at the difference in mentality. Look at the difference. Now, they do that because we let them get away with doing that. Just, if you want an example of the difference in mindset and how we hope how we want GW to behave, look at that. Yeah. Now, there's probably good reasons for it, but I don't know. Someone says that mentality of balance, which I appreciate. I think it would be possible to balance a lot of the Horus Heresy stuff in 40k. I think it would be. Yeah. GW is constantly adding new things to the game of Warhammer 40k, and within 3 months they tend to patch them out and balance them out. Why wouldn't they be able to do that with Horus Heresy? Even if they introduced it bit by bit over time, why wouldn't they be able to do that? Yeah. Swordsmith, I want you to sacrifice flavor on the altar of balance. I too once wanted that. You are at a certain... I'm going to sound kind of arrogant right now, Swordsmith, but please understand I don't mean it in an arrogant way. I'm sort of sharing some wisdom, and you'll learn this for yourself. You will learn this for yourself, man. Because I've been where you are in my hobby journey. I know you're like, fuck off, Mordian, but just trust me. I too used to want that. More than anything. I wanted balance. More than anything. And now, I still want balance. But not at the expense of flavor. Yeah. Yeah. But we'll see. You know? Let's have a look here. Ubermax, thank you for the super chat, man. Praise the Emperor. Praise the Emperor. Yes. Ubermax, thank you for your support, man. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for doing your part. I do have my good book here as well. As a tradition, Ubermax. Traditions must be upheld. When you do a big super chat, you always get a line from the good book. We haven't had one in a while, so let's do a good one. Adore the immortal Emperor, for he is our protector. Admire the immortal Emperor, for his sacrifice to mankind. Exalt the immortal Emperor, for his strict guidance. Revere the immortal Emperor, for his undying guard. Venerate the immortal Emperor, for his holy wisdom. Honor the immortal Emperor, for his eternal strength. Glorify the immortal Emperor, for his all-seeing vision. Praise the immortal Emperor, for his unyielding rule. Hail the immortal Emperor, for he is the Lord and Master. Worship the immortal Emperor, for without him we are nothing. Ave Imperator. The Emperor protects. Umax is basically like the commissar that's like goes around, joins the street. It's like, have you got your Imperial Primer? Yes, commissar. Unclicks bolt pistol. Very good. Let's have a look here. Osroth, my boy. Osroth, thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look. Current Val 3 progress. Val 3 progress at a weekend game update and stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Current Val 3 progress. Had a game this weekend against Custodians, but lost 46-48. Played supply drop and stayed in the lead all game, but went first. Had tried to OC dump on the center objective to try and keep him from scoring, and had 27 Catachan and a Russ on the objective. He killed everything with 5 guards and a dread. Yeah. Oh, that's Custodians for you, man. They're very, very, very good and scary. Also, while I was there, I saw they still had 15 boxes of Horsehair Saturnine ready for a GW break, and happy I'm now conflict confirmed. Yeah, baby! Look at this motherfucking thing! More Soviets! More Soviets! Oh. Yeah, man. I love the mix that you... Dude. I honestly think Conflict 47 just looks the best when it is a mix of conflict stuff and bolt action stuff. You know, seeing your regular Soviet infantry fighting alongside fucking Siberian terror troops is so peak. Do you know what I mean? It's just so phenomenally peak. And seeing like, oh yeah, you know, it's a KV-1. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's a KV-1. And then, you know, next to it is the Ursus Bear infantry. And the Daughters of the Motherland. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. I might get some of the Daughters of Motherland. I wasn't that hot on them at first, but I'm kind of, you know, I want to have one of every unit at least. Yeah. So I probably will end up getting them. Yeah, man. Dude, it's it just looks so cool seeing the two fight side by side. Dude, they oh man, look at them, boys. Look at them. They're just fucking crazy shit, man. Yeah, the models are slightly goofy. They're old as shit, though. They're made out of metal, and they're like 10 years old. But that's okay. I'm pretty certain we're getting plastic ones of these at some point. Pretty certain. Don't know for sure, but I'm pretty certain. Dude, so cool, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, I love the, like the exoskeletons. It's like Elysium style exoskeletons. That's cool, man. Nice. So good. Oswald, fantastic, mate. Really, really good effort, man. Fantastic. Jimmy Squid, thank you for the super chat, bro. Just finished my kill team and stream discussion. Yeah, baby. Sanctifiers, man. Love that shit, bro. They've come out very, very nice. Are they two different models? Oh, yeah. They're cool, man. Yeah. Love the metal face mask. Yeah, that's cool. What was it, like Baldwin from Kingdom of Heaven? That's what it reminds me of. Taser Cherub, love that. See, GW does make some really good models. And I have to say, you know, the Sanctifiers are one of the best things they've put out this year. They're really, really good. There's more character in these than there is in a lot of the other stuff they've released more recently. Like, GW does a lot of good stuff, but there's... Every time GW release something, you're like, that's amazing, but... There's always a but. I think that's what a lot of people are sick of. That there's always another but. There's always another foot that's going to fall. For once, people just want to be able to have a GW release that they can be happy for. Unequivocally happy for. Yeah. Dude. Very, very good effort on those Sanctifiers, man. Only 10-man Scion team and a Hexblade left. Nice. Dude, that's cool, man. That's very, very cool. What have we got next, boys? Let's have a quick look. Make sure I'm not missing anything. No, we're all good there. We're all good there, man. Nice. Cosmic, I actually missed out when Cosmic said I want one part of this big super chat. He went, he's going to call his Riftbuster Mega Bundle guys, the US, his US guys, the END, the Extra Dimensional Neutralization Force, the End Force. That's cool, man. I like that. Anthony Williams, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 5 Siberian terror troops to hold the line in the name of in the name of Stalin's mustache. There we go. There we go, man. And then we've got Chris K. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Like the FOMO idiot I am, I bought the Night Holiday set at the end of last year. Is there any chance for a spec guide and lore video in the future? For knights, I guess like allied knights, yes. Truth be told. What do you get in that box? Is that the one where you get the big knight and the 4 baby knights? That's a pretty good box set, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good box set. Is that the Chainbreaker Lance? I mean, I have done a video on including war dogs in your list already. I do think there is really, even with the way war dogs are now, I still think taking 3 Vanquishers and 3 of the Helverins with the melter guns is really interesting. Really interesting. It's not as potent as it once was, but it's still very, very good. 1 minute, I've got a lot of condensation on my desk from the drink. I don't want to get, my desk all soggy. It's probably be fine, but better safe than soggy. Oh. All right. Not the chain break. That's a few years back. Oh, which one was it then? What's it called? The Valor Strike Lance. I'm still certain it's 1 big knight and 4 baby knights, though. They might just have changed the name on it. They probably just changed the name on it. Because it's exactly the same box, from what I can see. Same contents. But yeah. But that's what I would have done. But now, at this time of streaming, just take Canis Rex. But yeah, Lich Fan General makes a very good point. Canis Rex fans aren't thinking 4th dimensionally. He's going to be nerfed in like a month. He is. He is. Unless GW has completely given up, which is possible. They might be focused on 11th edition now. But he is going to be nerfed. But as you've already bought it, Chris K, you might as well get your use out of it. Yeah. All right. Gentlemen. I think we've fully caught up on our super chats. Thank you so much for all of your incredible support, guys. You've been very, very, very generous. We've not finished the stream yet. Probably still got like 2 or 3 hours to go. You guys know me. I love a good long stream. But one thing that I do want to talk about for a moment of your time, if I may, is I want to show you these new plastic Conflict 47 models. And even if you're not interested in Conflict 47, please stay tuned, because you will find this very interesting from a Games Workshop perspective as well. Because obviously the vast majority of people that are in this live stream will have played 40k and will have built 40k models. And if you have built a 40k model in the last 5 years, and you have been building the models that I would say are part of New Hammer, so like they're often distinguished by being in many parts, often more parts than seem necessary. Like legs being in rather than just being like the legs being one piece, it's like one leg can have 2 to 3 pieces on it, and the second leg can have like 2 pieces on it, and then you've got to like glue it to like a weird bit, and the torso, the waist is like 2 bits as well. So if you've been someone who's been sort of building a lot of new GW kits, you will probably be, you may not, if you've never built anything else, you may think it's normal for miniature kits to be in a lot of different parts. Let me tell you, it didn't always used to be that way. And one of the reasons why people say that GW does the kits the way they do now is because it allows them to add more detail. And there certainly can be an element of truth to that. But I don't think that is entirely true. And as we're about to see in a moment with some of these new conflict kits, it really does start raising questions about the needless complexity and poor ergonomics of Games Workshop kits. And this is one of those things we were talking about before when we said one of the best things we can hope conflict, we want everyone who is a fan of Warhammer 40k should want Conflict 47 to be very, very successful. Because if Conflict 47 is very, very successful, it will provide competition to Games Workshop. And competition will make GW do better. And we all want GW to be successful and do well, and for 40k to go from strength to strength. We all want that. I want that. So you're going to see these kits now, and I think it will definitely make some of you go, but in like a curious and interested kind of way. So let's have a look here. Give me a moment. Crotch cam. I just need to get my camera set up the way I want it to, and have the light where I want it to as well. Let's bring the camera down a little bit and get an angle here. So here we have one of the new plastic Style Troopin'. Okay, now please bear in mind this model isn't painted, but so not all of the detail will be immediately apparent. But please, please take it from me that this model is pretty detailed. Come on, see, my camera's just taking them a piss. Like GW was hacking the camera. They're like, don't show the detail off. But you can see we've got a lot of good detail here. A lot, like down to like the little fan on the backpack there. You can see we've got little straps, belt buckles on the straps. And there's none of this that you often find with old Warlord kits. I don't know if I've got an example here. Let me get an example. Where's my Soviets? They might be packed away. I might be able to show you our German one. No. I don't think I've got a model that's very good at showing it. I needed a... There's none of the... What I would say is, with the old Warlord kits, you sometimes had it where like they were like, oh, how... the plastic just sort of kept going when it should have been like a gap. It almost like stretched out a little bit. Yeah. I want, what, I'm even if it interrupts the flow, I want to find you an example of what I'm talking about. Give me a second. Because I do have an example. Okay, so one of the things that you find with some Warlord this is an old Warlord Soviet soldier, very old, 14 years old. This sculpt. What you'll find, you see like underneath the backpack there, it's just like they haven't made the backpack like rounded underneath. You see like it's like sort of it's weirdly like stretched on the side there, weirdly stretched underneath. You get that with like the thing that wraps round him as well. Let's see if I can get it to the camera to focus. Come on, camera, don't be a dick. So you see like the wrapping is like weirdly stretched, like molded into his body. It doesn't look like a separate item, it looks like part of his body. So that's one of the problems that like old Warlord kits had, and what a lot of, an example of some of the things that people used to criticize the kits for. But if we take a look at our Style Trooping again, you'll notice we haven't got any of that. All of the bits are very much where they should be, and there's none of this stuff where like plastic sort of feels like it's stretched to sort of fill a gap, as it were. It's all right. It's all proper. Also, I will show you something that I think a lot of people find very interesting. Where's the mold lines? You've got one on the inside of the leg there. You can barely see it. Come on, camera. One on the inside of the leg there. The other mold line, this is quite clever, actually follows the edge of the leg, so it's almost imperceptible. It's very interesting. You could very easily...
You heard me.
They've like the mold lines follow the contours and edges of the armor, so you almost can't see them. A small detail, but a very interesting one. Now, this is a reasonably detailed model. If we compare it to a Games Workshop Assault Intercessor, where, the Assault Intercessor has got a little grill on the front of his helmet. The Style Trooper has a little grill on his helmet. There you go, see if we can get that. He's got a little grill on his helmet, We've got little pipes and stuff on the side of the Assault Intercessor's helmet. We've got those on the Style Trooper's helmet. The backpack for the Assault Intercessor, little vents and shit. We've got little vents and shit. It's very, it's very comparable. It's very comparable to, to an Assault Intercessor. In terms of everything that's available on it, in terms of detail, it's very comparable. We've got a, I would say, this is a Horus Heresy Mark 6 Space Marine, a sculpt that came out 5 years ago, and truth be told, I think the Style Trooper, I think there's more detail on this than there is on this. I recently repainted one of these, and when you paint it in sort of bright speed paints, you kind of get a feeling for how simplistic the tactical marine armor is. It's nice, don't get me wrong, it's true scale, don't get me wrong, it's nice, but it's decent. So I'm over egging the point here a little bit, but the Style Trooper is very comparable. It's near peer. It's near, if you want to be scathing, or if you're a GW ball washer and you sort of want to try and push back, if you don't want to say it's peer, that's fine. But I think even a diehard GW fanboy would have to admit it's near peer. I would say it's peer. I'd say it's equal. But if you want to be really, if you don't want to give me an inch, then give me near peer. All right. Now, a lot of GW kits, as we know, come in many, 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 many different parts. Legs, like the front of the leg has to be glued on to the back of the leg and all this kind of stuff. And they come in many different sprues. This is the sprue for the Style Trooper. Let's see if I can get this camera to do its job. I might have to take autofocus off now. At this point, it's deciding. No, we'll leave it on. So this is the sprue for the Style Trooper. Everything that I need to build, not one, not two, but 3 Style Trooper, and technically 5 Style Trooper, is on this one sprue. I don't need any instructions. I don't need to go to multiple different sprues to find the bits that I want. The sprues aren't laid out with in weird higgledy-piggledy shapes. It's just straight lines all the way across. You can see straight lines. They're just squares. So let me show you how much what you need to build a Style Trooper. Okay, we've got our glue. Obviously, you need this stuff to build intercessors and stuff as well. I'm just getting these out from underneath my desk. Okay. So let's have a look here. So let's go for this walking guy here. I'm walking here, so we'll clip our bit out here. Try and do it on camera.
Reporting for duty, sir.
At the moment, so it might be a little difficult. That's our legs. That's it. We don't have 4 different parts. The legs are just there. Okay. Now we've got the body. That's the body. That's all the bits we need there. That's the head. No weird, like having to glue the head, like Corbeck's toupee. Do you know what I mean? Nothing like that. And then let's build... it generally doesn't matter which one we go for, but we'll go for... Should we go for a machine gun? Like an MG... I think it's an MG44. Somebody might say, no, Mordian, it's an MG42. No. It's an MG44 in Conflict 47. That's everything I need there. I don't need to glue the gun onto the bottom of the arm. The gun is just there already. And that, my friends, is it, I believe. We'll go for a little bit of accoutrement, shall we? I think that's fair. So we'll add a knife to his belt. Okay. Now, obviously, we need bases. .32mm bases, because I know some of you love big bases. Not buttery biscuit bases though. I found out last week I can't use that song anymore. So this is every part that we need to build our trooper. Now obviously we want to make sure that we've trim the little bits off from where we've nipped them out the sprues, so that's fine. We'll do that there. You'll notice that on the models, the bits that you have to trim off are like, you know, on areas where you're not going to be gouging out, on not very visible areas, you know, not being gouged out of a visible place. I always seem to find with GW kits, I'm gouging bits from, you know, a very visible part of the model. The connector from the sprue to the model is in a really obvious place. Like, you know, it's a small detail, but I notice it all the time. You know, I'm not, you know, I've sometimes, you know, if I'm being a bit lazy and using a blunt hobby knife or something, I'm gouging out the top of my, you know, top of someone's head or something. Not always, but, you know, a lot of the time. Or even some of the time. Let's be very charitable. You know, let's not exaggerate. Okay, yeah, that's that. Do we have a bit on the side there? I don't know. I think that might actually be part of the arm, but it's off now. That's fine. Okay, no little criticism. You have to do a little bit of a top there. That's fine. Okay, but I think. Okay, yeah, that's all that bit done there. So now let's build our guy. So obviously we're going to want to put the body together first. So we'll just get a bit of plastic glue here. Okay. Glue that together there. Bit on the front. That on there. Right, now let's glue the two bits together. Very good. Let's put the oh, I've used slightly too much glue there. That is human error. Let me try and spread some of that out. Put our machine gun arm on. Machine gun arm on there. And our pointy arm on here. I've used not quite enough glue for the body and the torso. That's my bad. Being a little too stingy with my glue. Yeah, I'm being a little stingy with my glue. Let me just fix that. There we go. Easily done. Much better. Yeah, I was being I was being proper stingy with my glue then. I literally went like this. Then I glue the whole fucking torso to the legs. Alright. Put that guy like that. Where can we put this knife? I think it would look good on his belt. Like, yeah, it would look quite good there, I think. How does it go on the belt, actually? I think it just goes on his belt. Yeah, we'll put it on his little hip there. There we go. Should we have it more like facing forward so he has it ready to draw? Yeah. Okay, and then we'll just there and there. Bottom of the feet. And done. I've nudged that one bit there. I'm just going to make sure it's on properly. There we go. Done. Done. 100% done. Zero instructions. Only the second time I've ever interacted with that kit, and the first time that I built one with the machine gun. How quick was that? Bear in mind, I was talking on stream about what I was doing. If I was just in the zone doing that by myself, no distractions, I probably could have done it even quicker. Straightforward. Easy to build. And very quick. And equal or near peer to GW in detail. These motherfuckers, these style trooping are amazing. One of the just best plastic kits, man. It's so good. Oh man. Oh man. One of the best plastic kits, man. Just so much fun. So easy to build. I want to do another one. Should we do another one? What do we think? Should we do another one? We might as well. We've done two. We might as well finish the unit, right? Might as well finish the unit. Rude not to. And then should we do one more? And then should we do a Firefly for the US? I've not built the Fireflies yet. That's so cool, man. I just love looking at them. I just love looking at them. They're so good. Oh. I think we should go for one more. Swords for 37. I will say GW Blood Crushers are one model per sprue. I don't know why they didn't do that on everything. It's probably because the Blood Crusher models are older models. Probably. Yeah. It's the newer models which have the bits spread out everywhere. Yeah. Swordsmith, I don't know what it is, but I just can't get around the blocky look of the armor. That's fair enough. You know, obviously different strokes, different folks. I'll tell you now, You know, personally, I really, really like it. I really like it. Maybe it just looks different in person, you know. But I'm not gonna you know, obviously hold that against you, because, you know, certain models. Think of it this way: there's gonna be certain models in 40k you don't like as well, right? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's not every model you're gonna see you're gonna like. But let's go for one more. Should we go for the big anti-tank gun? Should we go for the big anti-tank gun? I think we should. So let's go for... He's going to be standing still, like bracing the big AT gun. Yeah, the new Saturnine Praetor, apparently there's some issues with it. In terms of, if you follow the instructions, it will fuck you. To be fair, though, you know, speaking of different strokes and folks, I don't like Saturnine Terminators. I think they look so fucking stupid. Like, other people like them. That's fine. I won't judge them for that. But it's a good example, you know. You shouldn't get upset when someone says they don't like something. You know, as long as they're saying it in good faith, and they're not just being like, oh, I don't like it. Why? Some bullshit reason. Do you know what I mean? That's just people being knobheads. So this model is in a few more different pieces. We're building the main special weapon. So it is in a few more different pieces. That's fair. It's fair to point it out. You know, we're being fully transparent. Okay, that there. That there. Legs, body, arms, head. Fucking hell, you actually, you get caught out. You get caught out by how easy they are to build. You're like, oh, have I got all the parts? Yes, I have all the parts. Is that everything? Yep. That's everything. Okay, so let's just make sure we've trimmed off the little bits. And then once we've built this squad of guys, we'll have a look at super chats. Got Nigel Thornberry and Krampus. Don't worry, guys. I will get your super chats as soon as possible. I'll probably do this and then one Firefly and then your super chats. Now again, I'm just reiterating this because I do think it's a very, very important point. I have no instructions for this model, and that's a bit of a gouge from me. Fortunately, it's in a bit under the arm, so no one will see it. I've no instructions for this model, and this is the first time that I am building them, and I am having no issue navigating around the kit, not having to check the instructions. Where is part 33? Why isn't it on the same sprue as the other parts for this model? Why am I going to go to a second sprue for it? No, everything is just in one place, and the kits are so intuitive. I don't need to I don't have any instructions, and I don't need instructions for them. Bit there, but that's just just on the inside so no one will see that bit. That's on the underarm so no one will see that bit. Fine there. I think the first thing I want to do is put the ammo. That's a spare magazine there. That's fine. So this anti-tank gun guy is a little bit more involved, but you only get one of these per squad, so you know it's okay. So are these just two? Are these identical? They are identical. How interesting. That's kind of cool. So it just goes there, and it loads the next shell and then it fires it. Okay, cool. So you get a spare magazine essentially. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll put the magazine on the gun first. Okay, that's done. We should put the gun shield on next. Where do we want it? Does it just go on like that? It does. Okay. I put too much on there. That's my bad. Okay, that's done there. Okay, so that bit's done. We'll let that glue. We'll do our body now. Back and front. There we go. Front plate. That goes there. Torso on body, torso on legs. Now, I might want to do the body and arms first, but we'll see. Okay. Because I might want to pose him with his gun, you see, but that's where the beauty of plastic glue comes in. Because you can kind of wiggle things around until you've got them where you want. Let's have a look. Oh no, this is fine. I was a little worried, but it actually works out fine. And there we go. Cool. I wonder where that's going to land. It's going to land just there. That's cool, man. That's so cool. I do want that just there. There we go. I want to wiggle it until I get it into a position that I'm happy with. Perfect. Very happy with that. Head. Following down the barrel of the gun. Nice. I'm gonna just drop the model. Nice, chill. I want my knife. That's gonna go there. Knife there, nice. And then he has a spare ammo thing here, which I think I might just like put here to like represent like being mag locked onto his leg or something. Or could it go on his belt? No. Have it mag locked onto his leg. Yeah, because then he would hold the gun there and he'd reach, grab it and put the new magazine in. Yeah, so it would make sense for him to have it on this side. I like thinking about where is the kit on the model, because how is the trooper going to like interact with the kit? And he'd want it like that. So he'd want it like that on his shelf. He'd want it like that on his leg, so that when this magazine runs out, he just reaches behind, grabs that magazine and puts it in. He can keep holding the gun with his other hand. And then we just need his base. Base. Now it is worth mentioning. It is worth mentioning, for those of you that are curious about how these models are going to work with, you know, how is it going to work like firing an anti-tank gun? Because this is a genuine anti-tank gun. How is that going to work with rules like moving and shooting? Because normally in bolt action, for example, you can't move and shoot an anti-tank gun. It's a fixed gun in place. I won't give too much away. I'm sure Warlord will want to give you guys the details, but what I will say is there's a line, a flavor text line in the rulebook, which says something along the effects of you know, some power armor is so good that it can allow the wielder, it can allow the operator to wield heavy weapons as though they were a regular rifle. So that's an interesting, you know, tidbit for you. So there you go. We've got a little squad of Style Trooper, and they look very menacing. Look, this motherfucker's like striding forward. Fucking legally distinct fucking assault cannon. Legally distinct fucking assault cannon just blazing away. He's just like... And this guy is just bracing. He's just bracing himself as he's got a fucking magazine-fed light anti-tank gun. And he's like... Like, reaches around, grabs a new magazine, slides it in the side. I do love the legal. I love my legally distinct Stormbolter, and I love my legally distinct assault cannon. And I don't think they got anything like this in 40k. If Terminators could two-wield a fucking like las cannon or something. Yeah. Almost like an autocannon. Yeah, nearly. So yeah, these are they're really easy to build. As you guys can see, they were very, very, very easy to build. Now, speaking of easy to build, we do have the other kit here, which is the Fireflies. Now I will be doing this, and I've not built a test model. So obviously for the Style Trooper, I had built a test model beforehand, so I had a bit of an idea what I was doing going in. But this is the ultimate test, right? Yeah, this is the ultimate test. Can I build a Firefly, no dramas, with no instructions, basically blind on stream? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's give it a go. So, firstly, we'll go for our... Now, some of these Fireflies do come with all of their... with the body and the torso as one piece, but most of them come in two parts. Very reminiscent of your old Cadian shock troops. There you go. So we've got a body, that's all one part. We've got a waist, that's all one part, and legs that are all one part, and they connect to the waist. It's like being back in the old Cadians, boys. We'll go for it. He can be aiming, or fine from the hip. He is just sort of stood there. So let's go for an aiming one. Although I really... Yeah, well, we'll go for it. We've got one arm there. One arm there. Okay. How would you rate the quality of the Firefly skull compared to modern guard kits? I would say peer. Or near peer. Very, very, very high quality. Very few mold lines, and the ones that are there are very subtle. Even on the helmets, which is very impressive. Yeah, I'm very... down to the boots having individual boot laces molded onto them. It's a very good question, and I would say they're very, very close in terms of quality. I've built... Let me put it this way. In terms of quality, it's near peer. And if you had to ask me to build... If you had to ask me to build 50 of these Fireflies, or 50 of these Fireflies, or another 10 of the Krieg kit, of the Krieg infantry kit, I'd build the Fireflies, because the Krieg infantry kit is... it's something. So we've got legs, body, arms, backpack. We need a head. Shoulder pads. Shoulder pads, what's interesting is the shoulder pads appear to be optional. Yeah, the shoulder pads with the new American flag on them are optional. So if you don't want to, you don't have to glue them on, and they wouldn't look out of place. It's not like there's a big flat bit where the shoulder pad needs to go. So if you're like, I don't like the shoulder pads, you don't have to have them. What kind of pouches does this guy come with? Not many, so we want to put a pouch on him. There's a pouch for him. And a grenade. Okay, bit of optional accoutrement. Okay, well, we don't need our clippers. Oh, we do. We need it for the base. No, we've already got the base. There's a loose warlord base I had to hand. Okay. So going around here. There we are. Trim, trim. Trim, trim. Where's your little connecty trimmer on your elbow there? Shoulder pads. Good, it's in the bottom of the shoulder pad. Easy to spot, easy to conceal if you gouge it. There were one or two, full disclosure, so you guys know I'm being fair and balanced. There were one or two connecty bits that, you know, when you have to trim the connecty bits. There are one or two that are on top parts. So like there's one on top of the backpack here, and there's one on top of some of the Style Trooper arms, although not all of them. So, you know, be careful there. You don't want to be gouging too much. You know, it's very few, but there is some. Alright, let us build our guy. So we're going to take that and glue.
Victory is assured.
There. We're trying this for the first time, guys, so, you know, with 0 instructions. So there may be a bit of faffing about, but hopefully it won't be so bad. Have I got the wrong arm for that bit? I very well may do. Okay, let's have a look. Let's try this one instead. There was 2 arms next to each other, one for the BAR and one for the Thompson, and I may have picked up the BAR arm. If I have, let's see if we can swap it over now. Let's have a look. There we go. Okay, yeah. Lesson. There was a lesson there. So I did have the wrong arm on, but I was very quickly able to swap that over. Fair play. Thank God for plastic glue. Let's just line that up where we want it to be. Perfect there. So it's not an aiming one. Interesting. It's more of a... It might be depending on the guy you put on. Obviously, with where the rest of the body would be. Like a jumpy dude, just think that we've not got a jumpy one here. He's more of a cautious one. Okay. We'll put a shoulder pad on there. But of course, he's not going to look right until he's got his backpack on. But before we put the backpack on, we want to make sure that we've done his grenade on one side. Got it slightly stuck to my finger. I will say, one criticism of Warlord is the grenades are always so bloody small. And we'll have the ammo pouches on the other side. There we go, much better. Get his backpack on. I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to work. In fact, should I put it on the backpack itself? Yes. That would be a smarter play. Yeah, the model really, it really comes alive when you put the backpack on. Until that point, you're a bit like, oh, I'm not sure about, you know, I'm not sure. But you put that backpack on and it's just like, yes. Okay. All right, there you go. So, the Firefly guy, I wonder if it sounds crazy. I might. It's very crazy, but it's kind of. I'm gonna go for a different. I'm gonna go for a different pose, and it's mad to be doing this at this late stage. But I'm gonna go for a different pose because I think it would go better with the gun pose. Because I thought it was an aiming gun pose, but it's not an aiming gun pose. So this is me doing a bit of DIY, as it were. It's kind of crazy. Don't know if it'll be possible. No, I don't think it is. Oh yeah, there we go. It's definitely worth doing. Now you wouldn't need to do this, but oh yeah, that just feels a lot better. So we've just swapped the legs out basically. So the leg, before the legs were fully set, we've basically just taken the legs out, and we're putting the new legs on because I think it'll look better with the machine gun with the Thompson pose that we've gone for. Yeah, the last one was fine. You know, it was fine, but I want him to look like he's. I want him to look. I feel like this gun pose, he should look like he's shooting a motherfucker. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, we'll go for that. And then we'll stick him on this base. Oh, no, trim the bottom bit off. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's diving forward, jumping, ready to shoot this guy in the face. There we go. So, honest review of both kits. I think I like the Style Trooper and kit more. Midwinter Minis was right. I think I like the Style Trooper kit more. I think the Firefly kit is very good. But I think that the Style Trooper kit, I felt like with no experience, I just built it piece of piss. I think with the Firefly kit, what you'll probably find is the first sprue that you build, you'll be feeling out the different poses. Like this goes with this goes with this. You know, all this feels a bit like I did. I was like, oh, I think that'll look good. And then you'll get a feeling like, oh no, it's more, that's not actually like an aiming leg pose. That's more of a cautious leg pose kind of thing. So the first time you build them, there's going to be a bit of like trial and error. And then after that, you'll be flying. You'll be flying. Whereas the Style Trooping kit, I think it's just like, it's so intuitive where the bits go. It's kind of crazy. Still, I want to make something abundantly clear. Very, very simple. 0 instructions. And I think it's kind of natural that the Firefly kit is going to be a little more... will take a little bit more to... like, I'm literally like one sprue. Like a little bit more... you have to build the first sprue and then you'll get a feel for it, because they're in much more dynamic poses. They're jumping off shit and stuff. Whereas Style Trooper, they're just like, they're just marching forward. So it's they're very, very simple. So yeah, for me, I'd give the Style Trooper a 10 out of 10. Easy. An easy 10 out of 10. I have 0 criticism of that kit. The Fireflies, I'd probably give... I give a 9. I give a 9. Yeah. Because the fact that you're gonna need to build, the first sprue that people build, they're probably gonna be a little unhappy with the final poses, but then going forward, they'll be happy with all the other ones. Yeah. So, there you go. But both are very, very fun. And they look so good. They look so good, man. I can't wait to get it all... I can't wait to get it all built and painted. I can't wait, man. Let me check here. Okay. No, nothing yet. So, new start. Honestly, boys, let me take a moment to consolidate my thoughts. I always find I'm a little scatterbrained after doing some building. Turns out I can't concentrate on more than one thing at once. But let me just say this. I really like the new Style Trooper. I could see myself getting a lot of those. A hell of a lot of them. I've got 6 now from Warlord. Where's my Riftbuster Mega Bundle? I will be getting another 9, 12. I'll be getting another 12. So I'm going to have 18. I might get another box. I might get another box. $24. Let me work out how many points that would be. Yeah. 24 would give me all of them I could want and give me a few options as well if I want to cycle between minis. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 1 minute, let me work this out. Whoa. I know exactly how I'm building my fucking style trooper, boys. Oh, man. You're going to want to break them down into, like, assault style trooper and, like, fire support style trooper, more than likely. That's what I like to do with the... that's what I like to do with my bolt action German infantry. And I feel like you'd be well placed to do something similar with your style trooper, and yeah. Bunch of guys that are moving forward with the STG 44Zs. Like just the the storm bolters, and then have like a squad at the back just like slinging out shots. Let me have a look at the data sheet for them again. I want to check something. Because I only have one data sheet, but it's for the style trooper. Yeah, it is for the style trooper, to be fair. Let's have a look. Oh, cool. Oh, very cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, very cool. I like it. Yeah. Interesting. No, let us look at this. I can't, man. I can't. So I brought all the style trooper to a tournament. Do you guys want to know if that would be a legitimate list? Do you guys want to know? I'll tell you, and then I'll do my super chats. Like, could you build an entire list and cover all your bases just for style trooping? I think I've gone past it. Oh. Oh. Oh, that could be big. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You could take an entire style trooping army and I think you could. I think if you took an entire... I'm not giving too much away here. I think you could take an entire army of style troopers and you would cover all your bases. Mobility, anti-infantry, anti-tank, combat, yeah. Oh, I'm just... There's a huge change. Huge. Oh my God. They've done so much right with this game, boys. They have done so much right with this game. Right, 1 minute. I want to check something. I got to check something, right? They have definitely taken the chance to correct some things from bolt action. Frustration with assault, done. Frustration with cover, done. Frustrations with one-shot weapons like Panzerfaust, done. Yeah. I like it. I really like the changes to Panzerfaust. I really like the changes to Panzerfaust, boys. Yeah. Everyone should get Panzerfaust. I'm just telling you right now. Give them to everyone. It's not just Panzerfaust, though. Panzerfaust. RPGs. What? But yeah, just Panzerfaust. Yeah, everyone should get Panzerfaust. Question: Your Gargo over Conflict 47 good stuff, but what isn't that good or needs improvement? I haven't seen anything yet, but I think that will come with points cost. Damn Legion. The core rules look very, very solid. Core rules look very, 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 very solid. Yeah. But I will let you know when I see something I don't like. Like I was very honest with that Firefly guy. You know, I was very honest with that Firefly guy. Like I was like, I thought he was good, but a little, he complete piece of piss in comparison to GW. But I do think the Style Troop was easier to build. So when I come across something I don't like, I will tell you. Yeah. But I think Conflict 47 is an improvement on bolt action. It is. Yeah. There are some differences in the core rules. Like, ambush is different. Very, very similar, but you can ambush with melee units, even if they haven't got any guns, for example. But that's covered in the Warlord article. So you can ambush. If you've got you on ambush and they get within 6 inches of you, you can choose to ambush them in melee. So you launch surprise assault. So if you've got you on ambush and someone tries to get within point blank range to shoot you, you can be like, Totem Core, ambush, blah, and like charge forward. So it's kind of cool. Yeah. Anyway, now let's do some super chats because I'm very, 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 very far behind. I want to say a big thank you. To Nigel Thornberry. Nigel Thornberry, thank you so much for super chat, man. Completed a Tillen vow at stream start in stream discussion. Hey, man, let's take a look. Completed the test model, but not the full vow. No, not yet. I was like, he's completed the whole vow in one go from fucking goddamn Attillans, but they're super detailed. Let's have a look. Completed Tillen vow at start of stream. 1 minute was completed test model from earlier in the stream. Pretty happy with the color scheme, keeping with one thing, but adding a bit more of Tony Night Flare with the red. Yes, I think the red is important. It does add a bit of more bright and popping. Yeah, yeah. But dude, I like it, man. Yeah. I mean, maybe Gold Eagle on the front. I always love a good bit of gold, mate. So maybe a bit of Gold Eagle on the front there. But other than that, very, very nicely done. Also, this looks... There's a lot of speed paints. Great. But this looks like traditional paint. Probably want to consider a shade. Any parts that traditional paint, you'd probably want to consider a shade. But if we... there might be bits of the model you've not done yet. And this is a general test model, so I won't be too nitpicky. But yeah, man, looking good. Yeah, the blue, it's very much winter theme, but with a bit of red here does make it pop. Faux show. Now, Thornbay, thank you for support. And sorry it took me so long to get to you, man. To Krampus, thank you for the super chat. Being productive, hobby update, in stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Hey, it's Vankin time, baby. Love the plasma glow. Sweet baby. Nice. Love the plasma glow, man. Someone's been enjoying, doing plasma guns. Burnt metal barrels. Very, very cool. That's a cool officer/sergeant model. Yeah. Love the knife. That's cool. More plasma glow, baby. More plasma glow. Oh, I love that medic model. Yeah, that medic model's very, 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 very cool. Very 40k. Yeah, man. Dude, very 40k all around. Very Krieg all around. Mud everywhere. Grim, grittiness everywhere. Yeah, man. I like it. I like it. Bad Rabbit, thank you for the super chat, bro. Jokes, sap, financial ruin, heartfelt thanks, and stream discussion. Let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look. At Morning Glory, 07 Sat, song request first, always the request first, BBB, Benzai, and the supersonic aeroplanes. Get in the pipe, Fab 5. We're not doing song requests, Bad Rabbit. You know we're not doing song requests. You're taking the piss. He's definitely doing this just to troll me. Yeah, just to troll me, man. Now that starting off, I'm glad you and your gang of miscreants had an absolute blasted weekend. Hold on to those gold nuggets, brother. Those rare moments, the treasures you get to take with you. Yeah, man. It was a good Thursday, Friday. It was just like an early weekend, you know. Yeah. Thank you, man. Now that I need a flapjack to blow my nose because I'm so sappy, I want to give a shout out to Ed Scar. His recent deep dive on the pricing of Conflict 47 convinced me to upgrade to the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. Yeah, Mega Bundle, bros. Mega Bundle, bros, man. With the affiliate link, of course. Use the link. Use the link, you bastards. Thank you very much. I appreciate using the link, man. I've been teetering on decision since Warlord added the second linebacker and more Fireflies, but Ed, you did me in. Hey, fucking brilliant, man. Today, though, my recent purchase of the clearance sale from Warlord arrived. I am so stoked. The history in these books is so illuminating and serves as a fantastic starting point to learn so much. I can't recommend them enough. On top of that, since I can't see too well, so it took me a long time to pour through the sale to pick out what I wanted, but during that, a few things were out of stock for my car. I didn't understand what was happening, so I called Warlord Customer Service, and they broke it down for me. I put through my order minus the out of stock items anyway. Here's the thing though, 2 days later, two exceptionally gracious guys, you know who you are, over at Warlord reached out to let me know those items were back in stock and added them to my order. Apparently they raided the warehouse to acquire them. I don't know if there's so much, I don't know if there was just some sleuth work involved or some people are missing fingernails, but neither surprised me. They threw in the desert rat sprue to boot. Yes! Dude, as someone who's been in the Warlord warehouse, under supervision, of course, I wasn't just like running around there. I can tell you that there are a few hidden gems in there. Yeah, there are a few hidden gems, man. And I can absolutely imagine people at Warlord delving into the deep mines, the mines of Moria to get you what you needed, man, for sure. The people at Warlord actually care and have passion for what they do, when another company that shall remain unnamed couldn't even figure out a PDF for somebody who needs help reading physical copies of books they already own. A Mariana Trench between the two. Yeah. It's the thing. I said this earlier, and I don't even hold this against... I was going to say it, Games Workshop. I don't even hold it against GW staff. There's been a culture change at GW. I think we can all see it. I think that, you know, there's still a huge amount of talented people who care at GW, but I also think there's definitely a significant amount of their staff which it's just a paycheck. It's just a job. It's just a job. And that's okay, by the way. Like, you don't have to suck off the corporate schlong. Do you know what I mean? You know, I'm not saying like, oh, those people need to fucking love the grind and all that kind of stuff. Like, no, man, like a job, you know, sometimes it's just a job and that's okay. But you definitely get a feeling that like at GW, there's a lot of people there that are, for them, it's just a job. And I think that at Warlord, you know, it's still just a job, but a lot of the people are there because they fucking care. Even, you know, it's still a job. They're still only human. They're not without making mistakes, of course. You know, and it's important that we don't put Warlord on a pedestal, of course. They are only human. But they're only human. They're human in all the positive ways as well. Like, you actually, when you ring Warlord or when you talk to people at Warlord, like, they give a shit. They're not just a corpo drone who is acting like they give a shit. They actually do. Yeah. Here's the recent booty and the boy in his Fortress of Solitude. Also, please convince my girlfriend work in progress photos on stream are okay and that no one will judge her harshly or at all. No one will judge you. Please send your work in progress pictures in. We all love the hobby journey. You know, even if your first models aren't that great, one of the best bits about doing this for me personally is seeing where someone starts and seeing how they improve over time. The hobby journey is what we call it. And we all like to come on the hobby journey with you. And you know, if we give feedback, like, oh, you could use a shade there, or oh, you should consider, you know, using this technique there. That's not that we're saying what you've done is bad. That's because we were like, hey, this might work for you. So yeah, we're not going to shit on your models. Anyone who's ever said anything into this stream will tell you I don't ever shit on anyone's models. But, you know, I will give some very gentle feedback. And that's not me sugarcoating it or mollycoddling anyone. That's like genuinely being like, look, try a shade there. It might work for you. That's as far as it goes. Because I'm not a fucking good painter. I take a lot of feedback on myself. I've become a much better painter since painting publicly. Got a paint award, don't you know? Which is a bit of a meme because I definitely didn't deserve it. Thank you for all you do, Mordy, and thank you to all you mad bastards that make up the best damn community on the internet. God bless you all. I agree, man. It is the best goddamn community. I very much enjoy my community. Yeah, baby. Look at this stuff, man. What a haul. What a haul, man. I had this Cross of Iron model and I lost it. Yeah. I could probably ask Warlord if they've got any spare. But yeah. I had that model and I lost it. They were giving them out at the open day, and when I lost it. When I went back the next year, they weren't giving them out that time. They were giving a different model out, which is still great. They were giving a model out, but they were giving a different model out. What a haul, man! He's in his Fortress Solitude. He's in his box. Brilliant. There we are. Let's have a look here. Bad Rabbit, welcome to Conflict 47. Welcome to the Rift Buster Mega Bundle Owners Club. And I guarantee you, you're going to have fun. You're going to have fun. You're going to enjoy it. I guarantee it. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Captain Krakenash. Thank you for the 6-month Prime sub, baby. Yes. Dear Commissar, Xenos transmission from the far reaches has landed in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hello, all you degenerate bastards, and hello to you, most of all, Tim. I know it's been some time since I absconded from the Penal Legion, but I have been very hard at work. I miss my Warhammer family. My poor netcons have gathered so much dust, but I have some news. First novel is in the final edits phase. Hey, that's cool, man. Book 2 is being drafted. A number of short stories have been written with an anthology in the works. The company is live. Vale and Verge Studios is very real. And recently, like last week, I published a novelette on Amazon called Reign and Ruin. It reached into the number 3 slot last night for pulp thrillers. I did make a short video advertising for it as well. Dude, writing books and cashing checks. That sounds like the fucking dream, baby. Sounds like it's coming true. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you, bud. Another project I'm working on currently is a short novel that features a young woman taking her first trip to the UK in its current state, my fictional world, and a surprise thriller heist to abscond with artifacts from the Tower of London. Brilliant. That sounds good. Anyway, I've missed you degenerates dearly. I'll hang out in stream for the rest of the night. Listening to you brag about being able to build models like instructions is kind of nostalgic and soothing. Dude, it's not my fault. I can build Warlord models like instructions. I can't build GW models like instructions. Let's have a look, man. 30-second advert. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. 1 minute. Fuck. 1 minute. I need to get my headset on so I can listen to it. Let's have a look. This is cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. I like it. Nice. Nice, man. That's cool. That's cool, man. Put a link in stream discussion. Put a link in the old stream discussion, man. Let's have a look. All right. I genuinely, mate. I really, really, really hope. I genuinely hope that it absolutely fucking smashes it. I hope that it takes off. It sells everywhere. I hope to see it in bookstores near me. Like all of that. You know? That would be so cool. To be like one of the MG community ended up fucking making it as like a best-selling author. That would be so cool, man. So, fingers crossed. If it ends up just making a little bit of side money, great. If it ends up making millions, amazing. If it ends up making millions, I expect some death strikes. I'm really taking the piss. He's like, no. You can have Prime sub. It's like, thank you. Not even ungrateful. That's all right. There you go. There you go, man. But seriously, I do hope the best, man. And keep up the good work. We will watch your career with much interest, young Skywalker. There we are. Big shout out to Jake Lorette. Jake, thank you for the super chat, man. What's your opinion on Warhammer Epic / Legions Imperialis, and what force should I paint my Epic guard?
Reporting for duty.
I think that Warhammer Epic / Legions Imperialis is really, really cool. I have no idea how it plays. When it first came out, I was really disappointed that it wasn't, that Warhammer that Imperialis wasn't all of 40k. But you know, since its release, I've come to look at it with much fondness. And you know, if Commodore 47 wasn't coming out, there'd be a good chance I'd be going on a bit of an Imperialis holiday.
Is assured.
Yeah. There you go. As for what colour you should paint them, red always pops and is relatively easy to paint. So that's one colour I would recommend. I don't know, like, obviously, how much detail you want to go into, but red as a primary colour, red and black, it never goes out of fashion and is easy as fuck to paint. So that would be my general consensus. Yeah. If you're talking about, yeah, red, definitely red and black. Definitely. I consider speed paints on epic models as well. I think it'll make it a lot quicker to paint them. And you can definitely paint, you can prime and a shade. Yeah. Prime and a shade, and you know, you could prime the models in red, shade them in Caraberg Crimson. You're probably 90% of the way there. Just do bits of silver and fine detail after that. Yeah. The Krampus, thank you so much, man. You missed the second set of photos. Oh, the Krampus lambasted me, sir. Lambasted me. Let's have a look, man. Oh yes, there was an extra set of models. Did I only look at the tank? No. There was Rough Riders afterwards. There were Death Riders even. Lambast me, sir. Hey, man. Looking good. Looking good. Pop. Plink! Yeah, baby! I love the Kilroy freehand as well, man. That's cool. Brilliant. Nice. Yeah, man. We've got Plonk, and now we've got Plink. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Fucking brilliant. Love it, dudes. It's good to be able to have a bit of fun with your models, you know. Not take it, yeah. I think sometimes we take Warhammer too seriously sometimes. I'm not saying, I'm saying as a general, as the whole Warhammer 40k community, I think sometimes we take it too seriously. Captain Krakenash, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Deathstrike and Baneblade dances, bro. I'll do fucking Baneblade dances, bro. Like fucking big titty, double Baneblade titty dances. I'll do it, man. 100%, bro. 100%. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. And then we've got Mark of Talabekland. Yes, it is Mark of Talabekland. Dude, thank you for the 11 months prime sub. Bezos sends his regards. Yeah, just tuck that Bezos book into my G-string, man. Nice. That's the way. That's the way, man. There we go. Right. Let's double check something here. No, that's all good there. 1 minute. Nice. Make sure I've not missed any tips, but I think we're good. Yeah, we're that's fine. No, that's from the other day. All good. Nice. Doing my best to keep on top of things. You know, like super chats and tips and stuff, because I was getting into a bit of a bad habit of not, you know, of not keeping an eye on Twitch chat, not keeping an eye on tipping link and all that kind of stuff. But I've got my 3 screens now, and it's working very nicely. All right. Okie croaky. We're all caught up on Super Chats. We have been talking a lot about 40k and Conflict 47. We have been... we've covered the new Conflict 47 models, although I have to say I really want to build more Style Trooping. It would be a real treat to myself if I just built more Style Trooping. Oh man, it would be a real treat to myself. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm just thinking in my head right now how I'd do it. I'm so glad I read those Panzerfaust rules, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. But I tell you, I can show you a little bit about what else I've been, because I just want. I mean, I can give you. You know, you guys could ask some more Conflict 47 questions if you want to. We've got sort of like an hour left of the stream. We've caught up on all super chats. We've covered the main bits I wanted to cover. So really, it's kind of a bit of an open. I mean, it always is an open forum, but really, it's a bit of an open forum right now. So, you know, we've got some other Conflict 47 rules you guys could ask. We could talk a bit about 40k. I've not looked at how's the meta doing at the moment with 40k. That's a good question. And I can show you what else I built today. I built a lot of metal. Shall we have a look? What's the consensus of the 40k meta? Apparently it's a big... Oh my god, Death Guard are everywhere. Oh my fucking god. They're fucking everywhere, man. Let's have a look at Death Guard. I'm just curious. They won. So Lone Star Open. I mean, I can share this on screen. This is Meta Monday, guys. Go and check it out. Very, very good. Very, very good website. 307 players, 6 rounds. Mucho Death Guardio. Hey, isn't Mortarian's hammer the one that everyone said was dog shit? Do you remember when everyone said do you remember when everyone said that I played against Aiden with my Tau, that I played against a meme list? Isn't it interesting how that meme list that meme detachment has just gone 1 and 2 at Lone Star Open? Turns out it wasn't a meme list, wasn't it? So that one. So we've got a third podium. It's a big weekend. Where's the table? Was there other events that he just not covered them? How many fucking... Was there 1,000 players? Wins. No. Players is this one. Yes, okay, so there were 1,000 players. Death Guard podiumed in the top 3 events, in the top 3 large events. 120 Death Guard players. Aye, papi! Wow. What a hole. Oh, man. Wow, that's certainly something. How are Tal doing, out of curiosity? Fuck's sake, guys! I told you how to win. Literally showed them how to win. Look, they're clearly trying to copy. They're trying. And I admire the effort. I like to think that I did that. Made Montcar the most popular detachment for the Tau. Maybe that is a little arrogant of me. But a lot of people were poo-pooing Tau. And specifically poo-pooing Montcar. But Jesus Christ, guys. It's not just Montcar. It's about taking the Guardified Tau. Best way to play Tau right now is like you were playing Guard. Fucking hell. Literally, it just proves the old saying. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't stop it from sticking Lego up its bum. Death Guard, though. That's something else. I actually think Death Guard might be worse than Imperial Knights. I actually think Death Guard might be worse than Knights. I am very, very proud of the fact that I have taken Death Guard to 2 draws. I have faced them twice at tournaments, and I have taken both of them to a draw. Just think about how high that win rate would be without the mirror match. It's got to be 58% minimum. I could see 59, 60%. What's the most popular detachment? Virulent Vectorium. Yeah. But Mortarian's Hammer doing pretty good. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Interesting. So, the long story short is it's another week. Another week of 40k just doing its thing. Apparently there was drama. I tell you what. I tell you what. There's a lot of drama. GW just can't catch a break. Not even GW. 40k can't catch a break. When was the last time we went a week without some drama? Maybe it's just because it's the size right now. You know, there's always going to be some drama. Because 40k is so big at the moment. But apparently some dude placed 3rd at Lone Star Open, the largest tournament of the weekend. And his list was 130 points over. I mean, to be fair, it was a single Hellbrute over. Now, if it was me, I wouldn't be that bothered. Because, oh no, a Hellbrute. It's got a 2+ save at 8 wounds. Be a shame if someone vanked it. But, if you're an elite army with no redundancy, then that Hellbrute is very, 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 very difficult for you to deal with. Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't think he won his games because... I don't think... He might have won 1 or 2 of them because of it, but I doubt he won his games because he had an extra Hellbrute. Sounds crazy, but... I don't think it would have made a mass difference. It might have done. It might have done. It's a mistake. He has lost his 3rd place, of course, so it's fine. And, you know, it's one of those. But I actually probably don't think it would have made a huge difference in 40k. It tends to be... games get smashed one way or another. Do you know what I mean? It probably wouldn't have made a big difference, but... It's still... Well, it's hard to say. In some matchups, I think it would have made a massive difference. In some, it probably wouldn't have made much difference. But it's the ones where it did make a difference is where it matters, right? Yeah. Got to think about it in those terms. Yeah. 40k. Do you want a summary of 40k right now? Death Guard is still doing very, very well. Imperial Knights are still doing very, very well. And there was a bit of drama where someone podiumed at the 3rd largest event of the weekend and turned out that they had a list that was 130 points over. Now we can go to talk about K47. Oh, man. There you go. We go back to talking. Now back to the good part. Hey, did I? 130 points. 21 brick can make a huge difference. No. Yes, it can, Halen Jedi. It depends on what the 130 points is. But a single Hellbrute in some matchups wouldn't have made a difference. But it's not in those matchups where it matters. If it's like in the week, in the what do you call it? In the when the guy's like smashing through the first few opponents, it doesn't matter. When he starts getting into those games where I've got an elite army, you've got an elite army, every trade and every move matters, that's when the Hellbrute becomes a massive problem. So it is, yes, he should be disqualified, 100%. I'm just saying, I was being slightly dismissive, and that was a fault, and I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. So I got to own it. I was looking at it the wrong way. I was looking about it in terms of where it didn't matter, when I should have been looking at it where it did matter. All right. What do we got next? De Krampus! Got super chats coming in here. De Krampus. A very special mini in-stream discussion from Mrs. De Krampus. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a fucking look. Oh my god, we got so much here. In fact, De Krampus, Chicken Death Data, and Osroth, thank you all for your support. De Krampus, thank you for super chat. Chicken Death Data, thank you for the 100 bits. Osroth, thank you for the super chat, man. I can see you've all put stuff in stream discussion, so let's head over to stream discussion now and take a look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
So De Krampus first. Mrs. De Krampus and I had a painting date today. She painted her very first miniature today and asked me to put up for review. That's her very first miniature. Okay. Well, it's really good. It's genuinely probably better than I can paint. I've been doing this for 20 fucking years. I mean, I've never done plasma glow. Fucking hell. I'm going to have to give your missus the bloody painting award that I got. Every day it becomes more of a crime against Warhammer kind that I own that painting award, man. Look, honestly, I'm not blowing smoke up her ass. I think she's done a really, really good effort for her first model there. Fantastic. Really, you know, plasma glow, transfers, freehand, mixture of speed paints, traditional paints. I think it's come out very, very nicely. Yeah. Solid effort. Good effort. Sadly, I will have to deduct 10 points. Because it's not base, so technically it's not battle ready. Finger scoops of Astro Granite on there, baby. Let's go. I'm only taking the piss. Honestly, it's it's a good model. Really, really good. Starting off from that level, she's going to... I think she's going to become a very good painter very quickly, starting off from that level. Yeah, brilliant job. Fantastic. I'm going to try and get my missus to paint some stuff. I think if I get to paint some Conflict 47, I bet she'd be up for it. Yeah. Chicken Detonator, let's have a look, man. A grand start to Val 3 in stream discussion. TTC update, a good start to Val 3 with all my headquarter models. I really like these regimental banners models, though having to drill out all the hands for the poles was rough. Also, the Master and Commander models is perfect general on foot. Hey, man. That's cool. Oh, man. That's cool. So the banners, are they like the paper banners that Warlord does? So you have to drill out the hands. Okay, yeah, that is a bit of a pisser. They look great, though. It's worth the effort. Ah. Ah. You really... You really start to appreciate how beautiful tabletop wargaming can be when you look at things like Old World and rank and flank games. Rank and flank games, regardless of what they are, Old World, Hail Caesar, Black Powder, rank and flank games just look very, very aesthetically pleasing. Yeah. They look very... It's why... I think it's why I was drawn to playing Mordian Iron Guard, because they're all about being ranked up. Yeah. They're all about being ranked up. Okay, let's have a look here. Osroth next. Painted up my Kitbash Commissar for Conflict 47 from Val 3 joined tonight's stream. Now he's ready to push the conscript forward to victory. I believe the saber arm is from the Baneblade kit and the head is from a Hellhound kit. Dude, that's so cool. He's got a fucking revolver and a gas mask and a saber. Guys, this is it. This is it. This is... Look at it. Look at it. It's this shit, which is why I'm getting a very, very erect penis over K-47. Take yo bolt action. Sci-fi it the fuck up. Kit bash it the fuck up. Have a great fucking time. Have a great fucking time. Yes. Actually glorious. Actually fucking glorious, man. Wowzers trousers. Wowzers in my trousers. Fucking great. Actually fucking great, man. I want to paint my fucking Soviet. More Soviets, I say. More Soviets. Oswald, keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. Come on, boys. Keep them coming. Shit, man. Shit, man. Keep them coming. Do you know what I love about that model? It is perfectly at home in Conflict 47 and in 40k. It's really, really, really perfectly at home. I think a great way, honestly, I think a really, really good way of... we always talk about how you can have like a bolt action army in a Conflict 47... bolt action army feed into your Conflict 47 army. I really think your bolt action and Conflict 47 can feed into your Warhammer 40k. I mean, imagine using Warlord... Imagine using bolt action infantry, sci-fied the fuck up, like we just saw from Osroth, and then you just swap out, or I'll use conflict vehicles today, or I'll use 40k vehicles, because obviously the vehicles you can't use conflict vehicles in 40k. The scale's too off. Yeah, you can just save so much money and just have, with the infantry as the foundation, and then you just swap in tanks in and out. Yeah, man, I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the way that a savvy, you could literally, you could have 3 games, probably for the price of 1.5. Yeah. Just a bit of clever hobbying and savvy planning, and yeah. Because, you know, a dude running around the battlefield with a rifle is a dude running around the battlefield with a rifle. No one's going to notice the difference between it being a Mosin Nagant and a Las rifle. Only thing you'd have to work on is things like plasma guns and stuff. That's where the kit bashing comes in. Yeah. Yeah. That's the way, baby. I'm just saying. You could definitely use style trooping in Warhammer 40k. They're about the size of a space of the Primaris Marine. Yeah. What's cheaper though? be fair, you know. How much is the humble intercessor squad these days, my boyos? I'm guessing £45. If I were a guessing betting man, I would feel like it would be in that region. Maybe 40. I'm seeing a lot of them of Space Marine kits. £40 for 10 intercessors. Okay. Fair enough. So it's £40 10 intercessors or £37 for 9 style trooper. So it's very similar. But obviously the big difference is in 40k, intercessors are like 14 points a model. And in Conflict 47, they are more than double that. You guys are like, Mordian's going to give us the points cards. He's going to give us the points cards. I wish I could. I really, really wish I could. But I can't. I only have the 1 points cost. And Warlord was very specific that I could talk about Conflict 47, but I couldn't talk about any specific points or rules. So I had to... I can't give too much away, unfortunately. Yeah. Sadly. Because, yeah. I'd love to be able to. Yeah. People asking how to get in Discord. You need to be a channel member, and then you need to go over to the you need to go over to the so you need to be a channel member, and then you need to come to the membership area, and when you're in the membership area you'll be able to get into the Discord that way. Why am I being stupid? There we go.
Infantry,
A little brain fart
Good
moment
for
then.
you. Mobile
Um,
infantry made me the man I am today.
yeah. All right. So let's have a look here. I'm planning a Joy Toy Kill team. It's the most expensive. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Seth Key. Seth Key, thank you for the 11-month member flex, man. 1 more month, and then you'll be an X-Force. But still, man, nearly a fucking year, man. Bro, thank you so much. What's your favorite American beer, candy, and meal? My favorite American beer is Yingling. My favorite American candy is Payday. It's the Payday bar in chocolate. And my favorite American meal... Well, for breakfast, I like just a classic American breakfast. Eggs, bacon, sausage, pancakes. For lunch, I tend to be relatively open for anything. Don't have a favorite. For dinner, I think America does very, very good steak. I've been to a number of steak emporiums, establishments for okay, no, I'm going to change. In Florida, I think it's steak. I've been to 2 places in America in recent history. Florida and Chicago. In Florida, the steak is very nice. Very, very nice. In Chicago, I had an authentic Chicago deep dish pizza, and it it changed my life. I would go back to... Look, I didn't like Chicago, the place. We won't get into it, because obviously people can be very defensive about where they live, and also people can be very, ready to jump on like a dog pile and all that kind of stuff. So we won't get into it. So I wasn't... I'm going to say, I'm going to tell you why I didn't like Chicago. It's too cold. It was too cold. All right, I'm from the UK. I'm from a particularly cold part of the UK. And Chicago is just fucking bleak. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be called the Windy City. The Windy City is a nice way. Is a nice way of saying it's unbearably cold. It's just I like a good cold. Okay? I quite like the cold. I have been on many a skiing trip. I have climbed many a small mountain / hill. I have been soaked through to the bone on hikes and stuff in recent memory. And it's not the same kind of cold. You do not understand you read about it in like books, like the biting wind chilled him to the bones. You think that's just a saying. In Chicago, it's a way of life. It's a scientific fact. I thought that it was so uncomfortably cold. It was unpleasant. It was a truly unpleasant cold, and it wasn't because it was wet or raining or snowy. There was no snow on the ground. You would be in the hotel, and you'd be looking out, and the hotel you'd be perfectly comfortable, and then you wouldn't be too warm, and you'd look outside, and there would be no indication of how cold it was. Nothing to give it away. It was just a normal day. The sun was there in the sky. Well, not like maybe like beaming down, but it was just there. The sun was out. The sky was relatively, some clouds, some not clouds. Just looked totally normal. And you step outside and you're just dying. That's why I didn't like Chicago. It was uninhabitably cold. It was uninhabitable. When you like playing a game like Stellaris or something, and it's like, oh, you can't settle this planet, or you can settle this planet, you can colonize this planet, but it's like 20% habitability. Chicago, if it is habitable, if it's an Arctic planet that is habitable, it's 10% habitability. It's the minimum. Oh yeah. So even with how horribly cold Chicago was, beyond human habitability, I would still go back just for the pizza. That's how good the pizza was. But I wouldn't holiday there. It's not a place I'd visit to relax. It's, if I had to pick between the two as a holiday destination, I have preferred... I've been to Chicago twice. I've been to Florida thrice. And I think Florida is a fantastic holiday destination. Yeah, I'm an absolute tourist. Absolute fucking tourist. But... I like being quite hot on holiday, unless I'm going like skiing or something. I quite like being hot. So, and I've been on holiday in Spain. For hot holidays, I've been on holiday in Spain. I've been on holiday in Portugal. I have been, of the two, I actually prefer Spain, but I prefer Catalonia, sort of the not southern region, but the Mediterranean. Portugal I don't like because it's the Atlantic Ocean and it's very cold. You can't like paddle in the Atlantic Ocean, just freeze your nutsack off. But Spain on the Mediterranean coast is lovely. Yeah, you can just go in the sea and it's like, it's not even cold. It's crazy, but it's not even cold. I've also been further south than that. I have been to Tenerife, and I've been to Mallorca as well. So those are off the coast of Africa, and those are a bit warm. Those are quite warm. I used to think they were hot. I now actually struggle going to them. I don't find them hot enough. Florida heat is just, I love it. I love it. I'd go back every year. I go twice a year just for the heat. Just, if I could afford it and take the time out of work, I would sit there in the Florida heat for 2 weeks every year, just sweating. Just sweating, pool service, but poolside service, good book or game on my phone or something like that, and I would just sit there and I would just, I could do that for twice a year, 2 to 3 weeks, twice a year, 3 to 4 weeks a year. Yeah, I love it. Just get that heat in my bones, Highly recommended. The thing with heat is you can only get so naked. I'd always rather be, for a holiday, I'd rather be too hot than too cold. Yeah. Yeah, I like to relax when I'm on holiday, because I don't do much relaxing when I'm not on holiday. Anyway, I was saying to Mrs. Mordian I wanted to go on another holiday again. I'm getting very addicted to holidays. They're really fun. They're really fun. I've been away loads this year. You guys are like, we know Mordian. The stream schedule's been all over the place. I know. I've been Germany. I quite like Germany, actually. Yeah, I've been to Germany a couple of times now. But I've been to Germany this year, Florida, and I've been to London, and I've been to Wales. And obviously Wales isn't that far away. It was only like 3 hours away from where I was, but it was still a nice 2-day break. Yeah, I've had a week off. I've had 4 days off, 2 weeks off, and then two 2-day holidays. Yeah, man. Just need to, by complete fluke, just have like £1 million drop in my lap. Who knows how? And win a lottery I've not entered, and then retire. That's it. Yeah. What we got here? So there you go, Seth Key. Bit of not only my favourite American beer, candy, and meal, but also my preferred style of America as well. Hot over cold. Squiggle to Sean, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 10 totem core to drive the enemy forward. Yes. Squiggle to Sean, did you see the new style trooping that I got? I built 3 of them, 2 of them on stream. I'm going to show you anyway, because I think you said you got the stream a bit late. Look at this. Check these out for size. So we can get the camera to focus. Look at this motherfucker. Look at that. Absolute fucking unit, man. Absolute fucking unit. So we've got anti-tank gun guy. Basically, auto-cannon guy. Legally distinct autocannon. Legally distinct assault cannon guy. And legally distinct stormbolter guy. There you go, man. Love these boys. Yeah, yeah. So there you go, man. Very, 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 very happy with new plastic Conflict 47. I want, or I'm going to have 18 Style Trooper, and I want more. More! I'm going to paint some, I've got to build the Zeus, paint it. That will pretty much complete my Vow number 2, and I'm going straight into Vow number 3. Vow number 3 for my conflict is going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be all the new plastic stuff from Warlord, and then some more. But some of the new plastic from Warlord I can't vow yet until I've got the points cost for them. But yeah, Squiggle Shaw, man. They're so good. The Reich Busters. They're so good. Just got to figure out how I'm going to paint them. I feel like I want to paint them Feldgrau. You know? But then I'm not sure how to paint. Like, my armored, my vehicles are all painted in Panzer Grey. I don't want to paint these guys in Panzer Grey. I want to paint them in Feldgrau. I'd probably just paint them in Feldgrau and then do the details in a different color. However, I'm going to paint them. I'm looking forward to it. They should be they're relatively simple to paint. Just big dudes. Yeah, Space Marine players will love these. A piece of piss to paint. What have we got next? We've got Halen Jedi! Highland Jedi, thank you so much for the gift of membership, baby! Thank you, mate, for your support. 07, you magnificent bastard. And we've got, let's make sure. I think we've got stuff coming in from Twitch. Captain Krakenash said, I remember when I got DQ'd from first place at a GT because I accidentally running an extra 3 scabs, 40 points. It sucked as myself, but I respected it. Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, yeah. Even if you're 1 point over, you've got to just take on the chin. No one else made that mistake. You got to own it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You piss at yourself, not at the ruling. You piss at yourself. I get it. I want to say a big thank you to Sir John Davies. Sir John Davies, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Trade me, mate. I've got my windows open, winter in New York area, then dying like a dog, AC at full. Wait, so what you're saying is, what, is New York warm? I thought New York was cold. Trade me, I've got my windows open in winter in New York. In New York area, then dying like a dog, AC at full. I don't know what the weather in New York is like. Is it hot or cold? I'm guessing it's hot. If you've got the windows open and the AC, that's why it's not cooling down though, right? Because if the windows are open, then the air conditioning can't work. Can't work. But I don't know if that's... Oh, it is hot, isn't it? You've got the steam vents. I remember that, like... It's like, in New York, there's like these really big, like, vents and all the steam comes out of it or something. It's like, it's kind of dystopian, yeah. I don't mean it in, like, that it's a bad idea to have steam vents. It's, like, something you see in, like, a dystopian movie. Yeah. No windows open winter, AC full in summer. So it's also, yeah, not New York City, New York area. Yeah, apologies. So it's like, so it's basically,
Reporting for duty,
it's very,
sir.
very cold in winter and it's very, very warm in summer. It's all, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Extremes. Extremes of temperature. I can get that. Yeah, yeah. I can get that. Let me have a quick look at something here, boys. Oh, just want to adjust my camera slightly. It's not good to live so close to so many people. Yeah, I like living in a smaller place rather than a bigger place, personally. I have to say. Oh, let's have a look. So, chat. Checking tips. We're all good. I've got a big question. Oh, that's what I was going to show you some of the other bits I've been working on, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm going to show you some of the other bits I've been working on. Oh, oh. It's a lot of metal. Take a ride, 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 ride on heavy metal. Do 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 do. Let me just. Yeah, look at all the metal, boys. Oh, it's beautiful. 6 Ursus troops, 6 Siberian Terror troops, because my package came with 1 extra one. Interesting. And 6 of the Ursus. Oh. There we go. Very happy with that. I'm just bringing them over here. Getting them ready for the next wave. So my first wave of Conflict 47 stuff was 3 vehicles. 4 vehicles. And about 5, 10, 32 infantry. I think I'll go for something similar in my second wave. And then we'll have to have a third wave. And then a fourth wave. And then a fifth wave. I'm really curious to see what they do with automatons. I'm gonna share something with you now. So if you're a K-47 fan, prick your ears up, because I think you're gonna like this. I think, and I don't know, but I think that every faction is gonna get 2 layers of two kinds of I can't even say that. It would not surprise me if automatons are as tough as Style Trooper. Yeah. It would not surprise me if automatons were as tough as Style Trooper. It would make sense from an in-game lore perspective. From an in-game, not lore perspective, from a rules perspective. In fact, I can probably work it out. No. Yes. No. There might not be. But it wouldn't surprise me if they were. Yeah. So what have I got? What have I got in the conflict? What have I got in my conflict pile of shame right now? Not including the Riftbuster. Adds automatons to can't go on. I can't go on to. I don't know. I feel. But do the Tin Men have hearts? I don't know. It's my fan. Yeah, it's on my end. Don't worry. Halen Jedi. I want to obviously be careful about how I say this, but when I look at in version 1, the British Galahad power armored infantry and the automatons were as tough as each other. I don't think that will be the case in I don't think that'll be the case in version 2. I'd be surprised. And that doesn't mean the Galahads are getting weaker. Yeah. Hypothetically, what would a Commodore 47 Soviet player just accidentally put in checkout line? JK. Well, the big question for me is I wonder if there's going to be a difference between the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 armor now. I don't know. But the Mark 1 armor has got like gaps. You know, it's like armor plates, but there's cloth sections. Whereas the Mark 2 armor doesn't. It's much more all enclosed, all encompassing. So I could see, you know, every nation having sort of 2 tiers of power armor. Yeah. A lot of people prefer the Mark 1. I prefer the aesthetic of the Mark 1. But if the Soviet power armor, if the Soviet Mark 2 power armor is what I suspect it might be, and I don't know what I suspect it might be, that would be very, it would be very, very tempting. Very tempting to get the Mark II Soviet power armor. It's like I like, you know, because I like aesthetics a lot, but I also like a good excuse to get more than one, to get another unit. Let me just have a look. I think the Ursus points depending will be very good. The way combat, the way shock troops, like big fucking dude, the way big fuckers work in version 2, really opens up combat again. So one of the big problems in Bolt Action version 3, look, it's a legitimate criticism. But Assault, it kind of got overcorrected. So in version 2, assault was too powerful. The main way of the most competitive way of winning bot action in version 2 was to assault people, which like melee, which is which wasn't realistic. People shot the fuck out of each other. Hand-to-hand combat was obviously happened all the time, but it wasn't like the go-to strategy. Wasn't the go-to strategy. The go-to strategy was shooting the fuck out of each other. Hence why, when the Japanese banzai charged people, they just died. It was not. It was rarely seen as a effective. It was after the mid-war. It was rarely seen as an effective tactic. And it was mostly done for an honourable death. But in version 2 of bot action, it was really quite effective. It was more effective than it should have been. So in version 3, they sort of overcorrected it, and so now assault is very, very risky in version 3. It's not impossible, and it's probably where it should be in terms of realism. A well-timed assault will a well-timed, well-set up assault can produce fantastic results, but it's probably a little too risky for the attackers. In Conflict 47, because you've got you've got giant fucking bears and werewolf soldiers and power armored soldiers, because you've got those units, you have a lot more freedom might not be the right word, but you've got a lot more scope to be able to open assault up again. So the average man on the battlefield is probably going to still struggle a bit with assault, but power armor dudes, genetically modified assault troops will probably be okay. They'll be able to assault things behind barricades and stuff without the same risks that regular infantry would. So there you go. There you go. That's pretty, not giving too much away, but the way I would summarize all this is, if you're someone that liked assaulting in bot action, you kind of don't like the way it works in V3, you'll have more tools in your toolbox, and you'll be able to have fun with it again in conflict, in new conflict. Yeah. What were we looking at before we got into this? I was going to look at something. Soviet Mark II power armor, guys. I want to see how all-encompassing they are. Let's have a look. It is pretty all-encompassing, but there is still some exposed gaps and whatnot. It is pretty all-encompassing. It's pretty, yeah. Oh, but it does have... Do they have jetpacks? Maybe not then. Yeah. They might...
There's only one
Yeah.
man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
I mean, it does say heavier armor. That's cool. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to pick up a squad of these. Ideally, I'd want just 5. I kind of want a box of each of these. It's spenny. Oh boy, is it spenny. But I'll keep an eye out. If more third-party retailers start stocking Conflict, which I hope they do, or these models come to plastic, I would definitely be likely to pick them up. Yeah. Even just 5 more of these guys. Yeah. Thing is, the difference is you only need like 10 of these. You only need like 8 of these. Yeah. These being an 8 is a bit weird, to be fair. I'd be tempted to pick up one of these guys as well. So, you know, you've got 11, so you can run a full squad of 10 if you want, but you wouldn't need a full squad of 10, would you? No, but 2 squads of 5, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'd like to have the ability to run 2 squads of 5 Mark II, 2 squads of 5 Mark 1. Yeah, yeah. What are these guys armed with? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. They've got shield generators or something. Maybe these are the shield generators. I don't know. Or maybe that's the other Daughters of the Motherland unit. Yeah, these are cool as fuck. So I definitely want the Soviet muscle mummies. Oh, and they come with Panzerfaust. That might be interesting. That might be... I'm not even going to be subtle about it. Yeah, Panzerfaust. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. I can't believe conflict is going to make me want to put Panzerfaust back in my armies. I've never been a Panzerfaust fan. I've never, ever been that bothered about Panzerfaust. And now I'm like, I'm pretty into the idea of Panzerfausts. I'm glad I've got about a dozen. Just sprinkle the models throughout my squads. Yeah. Never thought I'd need more Panzerfausts. Never thought I'd need more. Yeah. Do any come on the Style Trooper kit? I need loose ones. Yeah, there's some I could use, yeah. No one ever really no one ever really took Panzerfausts. Even in version 2 bolt action, they were good, but they were always like, there was like, you know, you might take like one squad that outflank like yeet some Panzerfausts in, but they generally weren't worth it. I think they'll be more worth it now. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to have a look into it, but yeah, solid maybe. I actually want to check something. Just gonna check my rule book. Don't slap them on everything just yet, guys. They're just improved from Bolt Action V3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, it's still absolutely worth it. Yeah, still absolutely worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's still absolutely worth it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's a nice little... Yeah, it's a nice little balance. Um, yeah, cool. Strauss Dareks, Faust me Soviet Gene Warrior Mummy. Dude, Soviet muscle mummies. I think we're pretty good. Do you know the one thing I'm not certain about? I'm not sure how the big mutated dudes are going to do in general for everybody. I know the Ursus will be good. It'll be very interesting to see how... I suppose I could check. Give you guys an idea. Okay, so there's two definitions of it. One for power armor, one for genetic engineering, guys. Okay. So it wouldn't really help you there. So what is likely to apply to them? Probably that. And that. And that. Yeah, your genetic engineer guys are still going to be fine. Yeah, yeah. Still going to be fine. God, I can really, really see Siberian terror troops just having this laundry list. This laundry list, man.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Of rules. Good ones, too. Let's see, we've got super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thanks to Jenny Bratz. Jenny Bratz, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. So just watched Enemy at the Gate. How do I convince my husband that we need a Soviet army? Firstly, great film. Secondly, there's two ways that you can convince your husband to get a Soviet army. Firstly, the new pre-orders for the Soviets are great. This is obviously not going to come out until like September probably. But this starter army here, the 1943 to 45 starter army that's currently on pre-order, might just be the best starter army Warlord Games has ever made in terms of the amount of stuff you get in it. It's a very, very, very good deal. The other way you might do it, 1 minute, is there is a sale at the moment on pretty much all the starter armies for both Action and other games as well, including, I'm pretty certain, the Winter Soviet one, which I might have scrolled past already. Yeah, I definitely have done. Soviet Winter Starter Army. So for 103 quid, you will get 4 HQ figures, MMGT Medium Mortar Team, KV-1/2, and 80 Soviet Infantry. You will get all this for the price of a single Games Workshop Combat Patrol. It's on sale. It's on sale, you know? And there you go. So that's how I'd do it. But sweetie, it's on sale. It's a good deal. I'll give you a back rub. There you go. You know, there you go. That's how you can do it. The more you spend, the more you say that's not how it works. Weed goes 50% is 50%. I suppose in a funny. Well, actually, no, I sort of see what you're saying. Yeah, but no, it's not. No, no. Is that fucked up logic actually right? I feel like it's not right, but maybe it is. But if I spend more money, I'm spending more money. But I'm saving more money because more of the things I'm benefiting, you know. If I'm saving £15, if normally it's 100, and then I save £15, then if I buy 2, I've still spent more money, but I have technically saved £30. No, I'm not a golfer. Do you know what golf stands for? Gay outdoor lifestyle with fellas. That's a quote, by the way, before anyone starts going, Mordian's a homophobe. I mean, I am, but that's not... I can't say that on Twitch. They'll kick me off the fucking platform. Nah. To be clear, I'm not. Twitch, I'm not, okay. YouTube as well, I'm not. There you go. Some of my best friends are gay. Suddenly I'm a golfer. There you go. Oh. There you go. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. What's the best glue to use for bolt action / conflict 47? For plastic models, I like to use Tamiya cement or good old fashioned Revel Contactor Professional. Both of those are very good. If we're talking for metal and resin, Loctite. I think I have some around here. Weirdly, Loctite, very much recommended, or Element Games. I'm telling you, boys, Element Games' own brand shit is very good. Obviously, this might not help you so much in the US, Cosmic, but if you're in the UK, Element Games' own brand Superglue Thin is very, very, very good. It's better than Gorilla Glue. It is the only own brand superglue I've ever come across that has been able to match Loctite. The only issue is I do find the lid does get gummed up. You have to like plier it off. Whereas I never have that with Loctite. So cheaper in terms of quantity, but the lid can get fucked up. Loctite, not as much quantity, but I've never had the lid fail me. So there you go. So Cosmic, hope that helps, man. So John Davies, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. I want to get your thoughts on my new squat list, but I don't know if you're okay with the leak code stuff on camera. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't have an NDA with GW. I can't share stuff for conflict because I have an NDA with Warlord, but I don't have a fucking... Bro, I leak shit all the time for GW. Well, not for GW. I leak GW stuff all the time. If all good, give me like 5 minutes to post leak list plus leak info to reference. Dude, post away, leak away. That's fine. Let's have a look. Jimmy Squid, thank you for the super chat, man. Conflict 47 trade after the Soviet muscle mummies. Are you... Dude, if you're saying you're going to run a train on one of the daughters of the motherland, I'm going to be honest with you. You don't fuck them. They're going to fuck you. They're going to run a train on you. And knowing your degenerate ass, you're going to love it. Oh, man. It's like, yeah, Soviet muscle mummy. Oh, man. All right, we're going to do... We're going to do I think this Votan list from Jimmy Squid, not Jimmy Squid, from the John Davies, and then we're probably going to wrap the stream up. I know I'm not doing well. Yeah, that'll probably take us to about 6 hours of streaming. I know I'm not doing a 7.5 hour stream. I'm only doing 6.5 hours. The fact that we've got to the point where me only doing a 6 hour stream is like feels short is kind of wild, but I'm trying to get better. I've been streaming slightly too long, and it's been burning me out a little bit. So I'm just bringing it down to a still very long but relatively manageable level. So you've gone for the Bandfast Oathband detachment. Jesus Christ, what kind of detachment names they're coming up with here? I won't be critical. We've got the Bandfast Oathband detachment, 2 Karls, 1 a cyber implant, the other tactical alchemy, 1 Memnir strategist, 6 warrior squads with high-las rifles and Magna Rail rifles, Thane, and special weapons in Sagittars, basic lads on foot, reserve screening and action tools. So 6 squads, so 60 infantry, that's pretty good. 1 full in land fort with the sustained 2 Karl, 5 Sagittars with high-las beams, 1 land fort with sea beamer, 2 Earthshakers for some indirect, 2 Thunderkin, 3 mans with sea beamers. I mean, just taking it at face value, it looks very good. Thunderkin, you've got plenty of damage dealers there, because we know that Sagittars with the las cannons are good. Thunderkin are good. Landfort's good. Yeah. Let's have a look. I'll just see what they've changed, really. Brokir, Thunderkin. They can't benefit from... So you strip cover off. Sea Beamers. Lethal hits. Lethals on 4s. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay, they look good. Sagittar, how's the high las thing these days? Oh, did they lose the sustained hits? Oh. They okay. Yeah, I mean I'm honestly I'm happy. The sustained hits on the high las beam cannon was a bit of a fucking joke. When you'd fire like 2, it was high, it had like D3 sustained hits, and so you'd fire like 2 shots and end up with 6 hits. It was fucking dumb, man. It was punching well too above its weight. And it's got advance and jump out and shoot. Cool. Memnir bastard. You can get YP or lose YP. Fire Overwatch or Convention with OCP. He doesn't have much damage output himself, but that's okay. Fuck, man. Magna Rail cannons on those little capricious defenders are kind of cool. Yeah. Always go for the big one. Oh, thank God, there are 2 different data sheets. You've got steel jacks with shooty weapons, the steel jacks melee weapons, and they each get a different data sheet. That's good. Well done, GW. Like, seriously. That could have been not the case and would have been bad. They don't have scout anymore? But, well, hopefully the points will reflect that. Hecaton Land Fortress. Okay. And obviously you got the big fucking C-beam. Yeah, C-beam's good, man. Yeah. Hearthkin Warriors. Sticky objectives. Real hit rolls of 1. The whole unit gets a 5% vulnerable save. T5, 5 up. That's pretty good. because the 4 up will get you to a 3 up in cover, and the 5 up is just nice all the time. And then the Earthshakers, the Nick, we already know what they do. Yeah, I think it's a decent list, mate. Yeah. Truth be told, 20 points cheaper. That's good. Keep them cheap and spammy, mate. Losing Scout is probably the biggest problem, but keep them cheap and spammy. I think that the Votan look good, and I think that the list that you've come up with looks good. Yep. Truth be told, I think it looks very, very decent. Think that you've got a nice foundation. You know what you could probably do? You might even be able to get away with losing 10 of the basic bods, because you've got 60, right? You could probably get away with losing 10 of them if you wanted to. Because I run 50 infantry inside transports, and you'd be running similar. You know, some would be on foot, but some would be you're running 5. I wouldn't go low. I wouldn't go lower than that though. If you feel like you need to free up a few points to get some more damage dealers in there, I think you could do that. Yeah. But yeah, otherwise the list looks solid. Check the detachment shenanigans with strats. I mean, I'll have a look. It was the breakfast detachment, wasn't it? I'm not. I don't know which detachment it is. I can't see the name of the detachments, mate. Let me have a look. Cyber implant and tactical alchemy. That's what I'll have to look for. Oh, okay, it's the last one. While a Votan friendly leagues of Votan infantry unit is wholly within 6 inches of this transport, wage for a model in that infantry unit have sustained one. So you get sustained it's 1. That's good. Tactical alchemy. Spend a YP, maybe get a CP. Okay. Cyber implant. Go up to sustained hits 2 if you spend the YP. Okay. And then so they look fine. Secure positions 1 CP. If you've got hostile acquisition, 1 transport unit. So get out 1 CP. Get out at the end of any phase. Interesting. Very useful for fucking someone's secondaries up. Like, oh, I need to control this objective. Oh, well, you've got like a 2 OC transport on there. Oh, I'll out OC you. And at the end of, they're like, okay, so end of the phase, I'm going to score. And you're like, nope. Yeah, that's good. Hecaton Land Fort. So Bastion running. Your movement phase. Hecaton Land Fortress. Smash through. So it's smash through on Hecatons. Nice. Illuminated priority. Your shooting phase, just after leagues of Votan vehicle from your shot. That leads Votan vehicle unit. Select one of your unit hit by 1 or more of those attacks until the end of the phase. Each time a league of Votan infantry model from your army makes an attack that targets the enemy unit, reroll a hit roll of 1. That's nice. So basically, shoot at the vehicle. Everyone else gets all the infantry get reroll 1s to hit. That's good. That's very good. Inexplicable efficiency. Fall back and shoot. Any unit. That's good. Opportunistic escalation. Opponent shooting phase. After the mirror shot, if units of your army have hostile acquisition, 1 leagues of Votan vehicle from your army can make, but not the Hecaton Land Fortress. That was hit can move up to D6. Nice. Vengeance Flare. Your opponent shooting your face just after the enemy has shot. One leagues of vote an infantry unit that was hit by one or more of those attacks. Each time you use the stratagem, you can spend 2 YP. Select one friendly Capricus or Sagittarius unit within 6 inches of your infantry. If you spent YP during this stratagem, you can select one friendly Hexon Land Fortress unit within 6 inches of your infantry unit instead. Such unit can shoot if you're shooting phase. When doing so, models in that such unit can target the unit. So, someone shoots your infantry, and the Big Brother vehicle turns up and shoots them back. That's all very good. Yeah, yeah. The stratagems aren't like overtly powerful, but they are subtly very, very powerful. I like it. That's the kind of attachment that I like, where, you know, it's giving you, there's a constant sprinkling of damage boost throughout, but it's not just about damage. There's tools of the trade. Tools of the trade. Yeah, yeah. I like it. Yeah, Votan, I think Votan are squaring up to be really good. Which they should be. They've waited long enough. Not only for this codex, but for the second wave of models. Yeah, Votan should be good. I'm glad that they are. That's cool, man. That's cool. All right. Fuck. I think it's time, boys. I think it's time. It's time to wrap this bad boy up. Streaming just under 6 hours. It's 3:15 in the morning. I'm trying to not end the stream at 4. I'm trying to like end the stream before 4 so that I can then be asleep by 4, but we'll see. Screw John, is he back in his pages? I've always been pro dwarf. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's goblins who I hate, Screwcutter Sean. You know. Godlike Poet. Sir, my tip. Oh shit. When this. You're the only person that's tipped all night, you bastard. Right. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip. You can't have an army without officers, and you can't have a tank commander with no one to command. Progress on both those fronts in stream discussion. Really interesting to see the style treatment. May have to get an extra box. Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I love it, man. Zealot yellow, baby. Well, it might not be Zealot yellow. It's some kind of yellow. It might not be Zealot yellow. What's the officer corps begins to form and the armor division begins to grow. Vanquisher, 2 Kading command squads and 2 Kading Castellans. Yeah, man. Timu tank, Timu tank, Timu tank. So, command squad, Castellan. Bro, I love it. I like the banners, man. I like the command squads, man. I like it all. I like it all. That's Imperial Fist with Cassandora yellow shade. Ah. Well, Cassandora Comet is a fucking fantastic shade. Yeah. I mean, you could have just used that at yellow. But I'll let you off, as it has come out. You've basically got the same effect as Zealot Yellow, but with significantly more steps. I'm just busting your balls, man. I'm just busting your balls. So the command staff get yellow. So we've got the command tank in the back, and then someone for him to boss around. And then I like it. So your command staff are in yellow, and then you've got the different squads color coded with like Krieg, Chads, Cadians. That's cool. The army looks so good. The army has come out very, very nicely. And considering the budget that you had for this, it's mind-blowing. It's very impressive. It's very mind-blowing. Both, you know, financially and the quality you've managed to get, and just the lore and just the vibe and the feel, the whole army from top to bottom, you know, every layer just works. It's cool as fuck, man. It took us nearly 2 years, but we finally guard pilled you. Every day for 2 years. Yeah, man, you should definitely get a guard army. Yeah, man. I mean, I know you like your sisters, but if you'd consider guard, yeah. Not only that, we've guard pilled you, and we're bot action pilling you, and we're K47 pilling you. All the pills. All the pills, baby. I do really like a Godlike Poet. I really like it, man. Phenomenal effort. It's going to be fantastic to show it off as part of the collab and stuff. Yeah, man. Sick. Sick. Nice. God, it's so last season. It's all about the Empire now. It's not. God is not so last season. It's all season. This is the thing, right? We're experiencing every season right now. It's all good. Empire, Guard, K47, Bolt Action. It's all good. All the seasons, all the way, all looking good. It's fantastic. What a time. What a time to be alive as a Guard player. It's all coming up Millhouse. Do you know what I mean? All the Guard and Guard adjacent games are just having a great time. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool, man. It's like Hawaii. It's all one season. It's all just coming together. Truth be told, it's all just coming together. All right. Now, what was Mad Larkin saying? Quick membership hype train. Hey, look, I will stay up for membership hype train. I'm just saying. You know me. I have plans, but my plans go out the window, and my morals are for sale. Like, without a doubt, instantaneously, will become sleep deprived for memberships. I am Fraudian Glory. I am rattling I am a professional tin cup rattler. Unashamedly, unabashedly. There you go. You guys do not give in to the bribe. Too late, Jawa. Margaretoniverland. Deus Tal, baby. There we go. There we go, man. I don't know. It's normally this. I don't know why I'm doing like 1 hour at a time. Margaretoniverland, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the 5 extra. 5, I would say knights, but I know that if you had to paint any more knights, you would probably jump out of a window. So 5 extra archers, because they were quite quick to paint. 5 extra archers for the Talibet Landers. There we go. Well, I'll tell you what, that's 5 extra memberships. That's 5 extra memberships. I mean, I said I was open to keeping the stream going a little bit longer. So, you know, I reckon I could build an extra style trooper. You know, I reckon I could build an extra style trooper. Seems reasonable. You know, take about 5-10 minutes or so. You know, something like that. Yeah, I reckon I could be persuaded. I'm missing a... And it's me, I did get sent all the right stuff. But in my somewhat foolishness, I've misplaced a Style Trooper big base. But it will be round here. Oh, I found it. That was quick. Yeah. For some reason, I decided to trim one base off one sprue and 2 bases off another. So if we put them together, it's like, look, I haven't been stupid, but I have been stupid. There you go. Mark's like, extra Style Trooper? Yes, please. There we go. Not to deprive you of sleep, but well, Mad Larkin's in command here. Check my letters, Val. More knights. You've gone for more knights? Do you hate yourself? I mean, I hope you don't, but it seems like you do hate yourself, considering it basically took you... I mean, how many more knights is the question? If you say more than 5, I am going to be convinced that you do actually hate yourself and you've got, like, a punishment kink or something. Which is fine, man. You know, you do you. You know, you do you. Don't get me wrong. Oh, that's not so bad. Yeah, the demigriffs. That's not so... I mean, the demigriffs will be a ball ache because they're just like bigger knights, but I think you'll be alright. Bam. Bam. I love Style Trooping. They are easy to build. And they're very good at taking small arms damage. You're gonna need some proper fucking big guns to fucking take them down. Doobie doo 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 doobie 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 doo. I'm gonna build a little fire support squad. So
Come on, you ape! You wanna live forever!
oh my god, he's doing it! He's going ape! He's going ape! Mark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, baby! 5 more state troops, baby. Okay. I guess that's another Style Trooping. Mark, I gotta build another one now. I gotta build 2. I haven't got a choice. You know, you've made it that way. And that's okay. That's okay. So that's 1. And a knife. Sure. So let's build this one. Mark, thank you for the 10 memberships, man. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Very kind, very generous. Trimmed. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's the bloody like battle music for Knights of the Old Republic 1. Mark is doing his part. He is doing his part. It can't be denied. He's doing it, and he's doing it well.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, he's all trimmed and shit. So let's fucking go. They're so wildly easy to build. Oh man. I don't care that it's like 30. I honestly don't care. It's like £37 for like 9 of them. I honestly could not express to you how okay I am with that in the face of how just easy they are to build. It's just, you gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for those ergonomics, man. You gotta pay for those ergonomics. It's that simple. I'm gonna try building this guy slightly differently. I don't think it'll be a big problem. I'm just curious about it more than anything else. A Sterland alert. I could go for it. I could do a Sterland alert, man. I'm not against the idea. Take him to Sterland. No, no. Okay. That's one. Done. Gotta do another one. Gotta respect the double amount of gifted memberships. The 10 gifts. So we've got one complete squad of Style Troop in here. This is what I would call a fire support squad. We've gone for 2 MMGs with the MG44s. And then we've got this guy here, who we're going to build in a assaulty kind of configuration. So that one minute. I've already done that one, haven't I? Yeah, I'm trying to do all the poses. This guy's run. Yeah, we'll go for the jogging guy. Jogging or ogging. I'm not sure if it's a silent J, but apparently you just run for an indeterminate amount of time. It's very popular, supposedly. Do do do. Do do do. Bang, bang, bang. So that's the body done. Got a regular old style helm guy there. There are some of these guys that don't have helmets on, but I'm telling you right now, I'm building all of my guys with style helms because that's cool as fuck. God, the power up, they're so fucking big and chunky. I like it. Big and chunky. I like them big. I like them chunky. I'm just going to them. I just like the ones with knives. Knives are pretty cool. Knifey boys. And then the one without the knife can be the sergeant. Do, do, do. Legs, arms, body, head. Done. That's all the bits. That's all the bits. That's kind of cool. Okie croaky. So let's trim. I genuinely cannot wait to see what a squad of fucking... I genuinely cannot wait to see what a squad of Style Trooper does to someone in close combat. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna be so good, man. But it's like, I think it's gonna be a ton of fun. Because they're expensive as hell, man. They start out quite reasonable. But it's the, you've got to kind of like be careful not to just like load them up with all the gear. You know? The temptation is to go full send on them, and then because they can use everything. It's, you know, it's good. They're like, they can use, you know, there's a lot of weapon options, and all of them are like you could easily have like a good use case for all of them. So that's the kind of mad thing about it. Yeah, that's kind of the mad thing about it. But you'd have to be careful. You have to like stop yourself from doing that, because they can get very expensive very quickly. You're going to field 40 archers, Mark. Why not just play Bretonnians? I do ask you, have you considered playing Bretonnians? It's a very Bretonian thing to do. Talabak land has the finest archers. I'm sure they do. I'll just say again, have you considered playing as Bretonians? If you want to spam the piss out of archers. This guy is definitely coming to fuck you up. Look at him. He's like jogging forward. He's jogging forward, firing a fucking double-barreled STG 44. And what one-handed, I will remind you, one-handed. You know, one fucking handed. There we are. There you go, boys. For 5 of my 6 style trooping. Oh. Squiffy's got all my STLs last night. What to print first? State troopers. 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 Always state troopers. If in doubt, print more state troops. I've got 300 of the fuckers, and I need another 60, probably. It's 40 or probably 40, but yeah. Always need more state troops. Actually, I could do with yeah. Print it all, Squid Fist. Print it all. Right. You knew I was going to do this. I knew I was going to do this. Everybody knew I was going to do this. So why don't we just accept that I have a problem? And I can't not build one of the style trooping. Like, oh yeah, I didn't get another 5, so I can't do the last style. I'm not that much of a fucking cup rattler. You know. But I don't think veteran state troops are I don't think the state troops are probably worth it. But I think the regular state troops are worth it. Veterans maybe. Solid maybe. Hey, Mark! I was not expecting that, man. You're very kind, sir. You're very, very kind. Thank you, good sir, kind sir, for coming in with another 5 gifted memberships, Mark. Honestly, that was a very, very, very pleasant surprise, man. Thank you. '07 down in the chat for Mark, boys. That's a good Giga Chad maneuver right there. Do the knives have stats? Yeah, it's a good question. the knives don't have a weapon stat, but they can represent an upgrade for the squad. So I obviously have to be kind of careful because I can't give anything specific away. But, you know, I will be using the knives to represent some, you know, something that I can get for this unit. And units with the knives will have the rule, and units without the knives won't have the rule. So, yeah, they can be used to represent. Debate. Yes and no is the answer. I'm going to be really careful what I say about the Style Trooping, because obviously this is like one of the flagship units of the new version, and I imagine Warlord is probably going to want to have quite a lot of hype around these guys. So yeah, we'll be a bit careful around it. But Style Trooping can do great work for melee, and they can do great work for shooting. You could have squads kitted up to try and do both, but that would be very expensive. So I mean, they could do it. They do have that capability, but you probably want to have Style Trooping squads like any German infantry squad, ones which are more dedicated to getting in close, and ones which are more dedicated to just hanging back and doing DACA. Yeah. Honestly, you cannot go wrong, Squidfist, with adding Style Trooping to cart. I mean, it depends entirely on what else is out there, but I could definitely see Style Trooping being a... I mean, they're going to be a popular unit because everyone's going to fucking have them, because they're part of the starter set, right? So everyone's going to have some. So there will be an element of Style Trooping meta, do you know what I mean? But I hesitate to use that word with conflict because I don't think it's... We don't do that here. We don't do that. We don't do that here. Just kind of curious about something. I don't want that arm. The arm's fine, but I've already used it once and I want the poses to be unique. So I'm just going to swap it out. Now, one thing I will say, which is worth noting, is the Style Trooping arms have got grooves in them, and the bodies, as you can see, the arms have got sockets and the bodies have got plugs. But these are more like the Pirate Code. I would say they are more like guidelines. You could very easily shave that plug off and pose the arm however you wanted. They are, like I said, guidelines, not you can only build the model this way. Jump pack style trooping would be insane. Like, actually fucking insane. You don't know what you're asking for, Dexian. You don't understand. Flamethrower would be nice. I don't think strictly necessary, but would be nice. Yeah, the Ursus will be an interesting one. In terms of like Ursus versus Style Trooping, we have to wait to see what the Ursus rules are. Oh, piss. Definitely done too much glue. There you go. I have officially built all of my Style Trooping. I have officially built all my Style Trooping. And you know what? I'm very sad now. Do you know why I'm very sad? Because I have no more Style Trooping. And I want them. Now. I want these things. I don't want to have to ask for them again. So I'm going to have another 9 regular Style Trooping turn up. And then I'm going to have 3 Style Trooping officers. Or, well, yeah, 3 officer models. I'm not sure I'll use the Style Trooping officers as officers in power armor. I might do. You know, I might do. I need to see the rules for it, of course. But even taking those, I've got 6 there, and then another 9. So I'll have 15 regulars, and then 3 that I can use for other bits. Either as a squad or squad leaders. 15. Probably going to build I'm going to see how you really want the AT gun. I suspect. So we're like, it's only a light AT modded. Yeah, I know. I know. I think I'm probably going to build 2 of these ones like this. So my little fire support squads. That'll give that 6. Then I'll build 9 as the assault variants. Because that way I can have a couple of fire support squads if I want. Or I can have a shitload of or I can have 9 melee guys. I see what do the officers come with actually. That will influence. So one of the officers comes with just a double-barreled STG. That's fine. Riftbuster Mega Bundle guy. Another officer. So 2 officers just come with STGs, so they could easily just be NCOs of squads easily. And then 1 guy is the special edition mini, and he comes with the MG, doesn't he? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I can definitely have 18. So I will be building 2 as fire support, 2 3-man fire support squads, and then probably 12 of the STG motherfuckers. Probably. I will check something. Because Woodimp was very interested in the MG squads. And I was like, I'm not sure. I probably wouldn't go for MG squads. I'd probably go for assault rifle Panzerfaust squads. Don't get me wrong, I think the MG squads have got potential. Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, definitely, I think. Yeah, definitely. Oh, no, that's what I was looking at, wasn't it? Cool. Yeah. So yeah, that's definitely the loadout I'd go for. If you were getting like a box of 9 Style Troopers, I would recommend that you build 1 fire support, and then I'd recommend you build 3 with the MMGs. Oh, well, 2 with MMGs, 1 with the light anti-tank gun, and then I recommend you build 6 with the assault rifles. That's my current thinking based on what I've seen. But yeah, we don't know yet. We'll see what it's like when we get into the game. Yeah. Bad Rabbit, I'm wondering, we want to ask if the heavy Tesla rifle is still a thing in V2. I know you won't answer. I will ask, are there small arm Tesla weapons other than the Thompson? There are small arm Tesla weapons other than the Thompson. What I would say is this, Bad Rabbit. If it existed in V1, it has a very strong likelihood it exists in V2. I don't know V1 that well. I have no idea where the heavy Tesla rifle appears in V1. Like, genuinely, I have no idea, okay? So I don't know. But my understanding is that this isn't GW. Things that existed before seem to be in the game now. Yeah. That's the way, yeah. The Tesla SMG is its own thing. It's not like an updated version or it's its own thing. It's its own thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about missing out on I wouldn't about missing out on weapons from one edition to the next. I don't know though, so if there has been some issues, tell you what, I don't know for sure because I haven't seen the army list rules yet. I haven't seen the army list rules yet, but I have seen the list of special weapons. So, you know, it's there in some capacity. I can tell you that. It's, you know, I don't think Warlord will be upset with me for sharing that because I'm not telling you exactly what its stats are, what it does. I don't think there's any issue with that. I think Warlord would rather I was, you know, clear. So let me rephrase everything. Let me rephrase everything, Bad Rabbit, because I don't think Warlord will have an issue with me telling you, like, if something exists or not, because obviously you as a player and as a consumer are going to want to know if something you already own or something you are looking at purchasing exists, right? And so I think that's fine. So I won't tell you what the stats are or how Tesla works specifically. What I will tell you is that the heavy Tesla rifle does exist. I don't know what units it's on because I haven't got the army list rules. But let me just make sure I'm not talking about a bum. I won't tell you I won't tell you specifically how it works or its rules or anything like that. But what I will tell you is that there is a weapon in the weapons chart called the heavy Tesla rifle. There you go. So hopefully that will reassure you. And as soon as I have the army list rules and I'm allowed to talk about, as soon as I have the army list rules, I can probably confirm which units have got it. But again, I'll stay away from like specific rules and stuff. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's still there. Don't know who can take it yet, but it's still there. De Krampus, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Last super chat of the night, and then we're going to bed. Stream progress in Discord. There we go, man. There we go. So I had a brain mode. I was like, how do I share my screen? Nice, dude. They've come out so good. They've come out so good, man. Yeah. The brown, yes. The plasma glow, yes. The green and the gold, yes, yes, yes. Sick, man. Hey, good progress. You know, knocking out another squad of 5, baby. Or 6, maybe? 6. Knocking out another squad of 6. Yeah, I didn't see... I saw his base here, but I didn't see Melty Boy, yeah. Another squad of 6 troopers. Couple of Melties, couple of Plazzies, couple of Rifles, or maybe Shotsies? Not sure. Probably rifles. I like the colour scheme, man. I think it works. It feels muddy and dirty and gringy, like Krieg should, but also it's bright and popping enough where it, like, you know, catches the eye, which is how it should be. 40k models should... Krieg models should look gritty, but they shouldn't look so drab that you can't see the nice shit that's on them, you know? Yeah, yeah. Sergeant Autoguns. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. Nice. And on that note, on our completed Style Trooping, completed Kriegers, and Bad Rabbit going absolutely fucking ape in the chat about heavy Tesla rifles. We're going to wrap it up. Oh, well, Cosmic, I have another idea. Cosmic, go on then. I'll sneak you in, Cosmic. How should I build my US winter troops squads? I don't know yet. Because for Conflict 47 specifically, we don't know what's going to be good or not. But Cosmic, I can give you. No, I can tell you, Cosmic. I can tell you because I don't think your loadout would change all that much. No. Okay, so Cosmic, the thing is, I need to see what the nation traits. It's like your army rules, right? To use 40k lingo, I need to see what the army rules are for Conflict 47 because I know what they are for bolt action, but they could be different for Conflict 47. So, I can tell you how it is good in bolt action, but I can't tell you the loadouts for Conflict 47. Now, I suspect, I don't know, but I suspect that there won't be much difference. And if there is a difference, I don't think it would have a measurable impact on the battlefield. So, with that in mind, in bolt action, American troops get more shots if they have more rifles in the squads. So for every 3 models, this is across your whole army, from officers to infantry squads to paratroopers, whatever it may be. For every three guys in the unit, you get an extra with rifles, specifically with rifles, you get an extra shot. So if you have 6 guys in a squad and all of them have rifles, then you wouldn't fire 6 shots, you would fire 8 shots. But the moment that one of those guys dies, because you've got 5 guys in the squad, you've not got 2 multiples of 3, you would lose one of your bonus shots. That makes sense. So there is prevailing wisdom that for your standard infantry squad, just like banging like a squad of like 8, 9, 10 riflemen in there and just calling it a day is a way to go. And that is certainly a way to go. And you could do a lot worse than just having a squad of 10 rifle dudes. You could do a lot worse than that. But obviously you're going to want to have a bit of variety. Variety is the spice of life. So I'm not sure how many winter riflemen do you have? Is it from Battle of the Bulge? Because if it's from Battle of the Bulge, I think just follow the instructions in Battle of the Bulge. I think from memory, I think that the suggested loadouts from Battle of the Bulge are quite good. If you follow the little booklet, it'll be like, okay, we're going to build these guys with these weapons and these guys with these weapons. See, I'd probably follow. I remember this coming up before in another stream. Yes, this came up before in another stream, and someone said, are the loadouts in Battle of the Bulge any good? Because obviously they were worried because in 40k, the Combat Patrol loadouts were dog shit. It was telling you to take flamers and stuff. You know. So I think, off the top of my head, I think the suggested loadouts in Battle of the Bulge are good. Yeah, Warlord has actually given you a good loadout, not some weird fucked up loadout. So if you've got if you go into the Battle of the Bulge booklet, which sort of takes you through everything you'd need to know, I think you'd be all right. You get 24 if you want off the top of if you want a Mordian recommendation off the top of my head, I'd suggest an officer with... You actually save points if you take an officer with a pistol, because he's just basically attacks, just running around. Like, officers are great, but the cheaper you can get them, the better. So an officer with a pistol is one option. And then 3 7-man, 8-man squads? No. I have to check the book, Cosmic. 1 second. Let me give you proper info. So yeah, let me give you proper info, but give me a second. If you've got a picture, Cosmic, of the what it says the loadout should be in the bulge booklet, then I can confirm, or I can confirm if that's a good loadout. Because I'm going off memory, but you know my memory's a bit shite, so I'll do my best to look in the book. Just make sure. So Cosmic, one heads up: the armored car is going to be a pisser to build. Go into it with eyes wide open. I built mine recently, and it's bad. Please, and I cannot stress this enough, mate. Do not let that Greyhound armored car put you off. Be patient. Use plastic glue, and if there's any panel gaps and stuff, just use mud to cover them up. That's what I'm going to do with mine. I cannot express enough. It's an older kit. It's actually not produced by Warlord. It's actually produced by Italiari, which Warlord don't really use that much anymore. So every other bot action vehicle I've ever built has been fine. The Greyhound is just, it's a bad one, all right? Who are you talking to on Cosmic Can Build Anything? I'm just, seriously, okay? I know you are Cosmic, but go into it, eyes wide open. Yeah. I had an awful time building it. One 10 men, other of 11. Give both squads 2 men equipped with Browning automatic rifles, an NCO with a submachine gun, and everyone else with Garans. Yeah, that's a good loadout. What's your HQ guy got? Honestly, an HQ with 3 SMGs isn't the worst idea, but okay, this is the only difference I would make. The 2 squads with BARs is actually sound, because BARs are great. If you built everything to that recommendation, you would be totally fine. Totally fine. The one thing I would change is in your squads, in the 10 and 11 man squads, don't give the sergeants SMGs. The reason for this is it's very, very likely that you will end up not wanting a 3-man officer squad all with SMGs. It's quite expensive. Long term, it's very likely you're going to have an officer running around dirt cheap. So what you do is build your officer as it describes, but you probably don't want to end. Oh no, no, it's fine. Build it exactly how it suggests. Okay. Build it exactly how it suggests, because let me tell you this. If you end up running your officer as cheap as possible, like just a lone officer running around, the 2 SMG guys that accompany him just what you end up doing is having like 2 squads with BARs and rifles, and then 1 squad with like SMGs and like a couple of shit launchers with rifles. And so you end up with 2 fire support squads and 1 assault squad, if that makes sense, and then like a lone officer running around. So build it exactly how it suggests, but you might not keep the squads with those exact loadouts long term. But having a total of 4 to 5, 4 to 5 SMG wielding models out of 24 American infantry that's fine. Yeah, because including the officer, you're gonna have 5 guys with SMGs, 4 guys with BARs, and everyone else with rifles, which will come to about 13 guys with rifles, right? No, 15 guys with rifles. Yeah, 15 rifles, 4 BARs, 5 SMGs out of 24 infantry is a very good ratio. Yeah. So honestly, loadout's good. The recommended loadouts there are good. Recommended weapon options there are good. But in the future, you might end up running a lone officer and having like a 7-man assault squad and like 2 8-man fire support squads, and that's where all your BARs and stuff go respectively. Yeah. So yeah, Cosmic, there you go. Hey, isn't it weird getting instructions in a starter box that don't fuck you over long term? Weird. God, GW Old Guard Combat Patrol. Here, take flamers. It's like, but I don't wanna. Okay, you didn't want flamers. Well, take cavalry. No! God damn it. Right, I'm wrapping it up. Somehow you guys squeezed an extra bloody hour out of me. I said I was going. An hour ago. Fuck it out. I'm not too angry, really. I'm not too angry at all. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. All righty ho. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We've done a little bit of everything today. We've covered conflict, of course, because it's what I'm obsessed with at the moment. We've also covered bolt action, and we have covered Warhammer 40k. We've touched upon the culture at Warlord and the culture at GW, and we've been generally really positive, and we've not been like negative or shitting on GW, but we've been very fair as well. So yeah, overall, I think really good stream, and you guys have absolutely smashed it. So yeah, thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I want to say a big thank you to everyone that joined today's stream, but of course, a big old thank you to everyone that also liked and subscribed and followed. If you're over on Twitch Gang, big shout out to Twitch Gang. And I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, and also bits and stuff over and subs over on Twitch. And with a big shout out to Cosmic, who came in with the Death Strike chat, baby! And also big shout out to Mark at Talabekland, who came in with lots of gifted memberships, and that's where we had our Mordian Glory Power Hour. But seriously, guys, can we get an 07 down in the chat for Cosmic? Doing a Death Strike. Monday, Death Strike, absolute Giga Chad maneuver. So big 07 to Cosmic, and a big 07 to all of you fantastic, crazy bastards who came in with support and went above and beyond the Call of Duty and supported the stream. You guys are fucking amazing. Nice. All right, we need a song to play us out, and I have the perfect one. The week of Cosmic as we got. Cosmic, I'm ready. So you've got the models. Cosmic, can I just say, I forgot to say, holy shit, man. Battle of the Bulges here. Bolt action's here, man. Take your time. I know you love to build and build quick, but take your time, bro. Enjoy it. And feel free to you know, I think these are your first Warlord models you've built. So obviously there's going to be a little bit of difference there between building 40k and building bot action, between the way Games Workshop does things or Warlord does things. You know, take that into account when you're like, oh, this is a bit different. It'll come, and I think you'll find the models actually relatively natural to build. One thing that I struggled with, and I'd be curious to see if you can tackle it, the bandoliers for the Winter Infantry, I never ended up bothering with them. And I never ended up bothering with them. So see how you get on with them. Also, one thing to mention is you'll notice some of the bodies will have like pouches on already, and some of them won't. What I like to do, if the bandoliers end up being fiddly, what I like to do is have the Winter Infantry who have already got pouches sort of, you know, as part of the model. I use them for my riflemen, and then for the ones that don't have pouches already, I use those for my SMG guys, because then I stick they come separately, the magazine pouches with the long magazines in. So yeah, I can show you so you know what I'm talking about.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets.
Just, it's only a little thing, man. It's only a little thing, but I think it'll help. So, I got a couple of examples here. So you see this guy here. See if I can get him nice and close. You see how he's got like ammo pouches already built onto his belt? Those come as part of the model. Okay? So I was like, I don't need to bother with the bandolier, because I was struggling to get the bandolier to work. So the only pouch that I had to add to this guy was the spade. Likewise with this guy, you can see pouches already molded on. It's a different pose. This guy's standing still. This guy's running. So you see, you do get a variety of them like this. The only thing I glued on was this extra sort of utility pouch at the back. Let's see if I can get to focus. There you go. But then if you look at this SMG guy, you'll see I've put the long stick magazines on. Those are to represent your SMG magazines, right? And so obviously those are not molded on. So that I think you'll find that quite it'll make building the models a little easier, and it's just a little handy Mordy tip. But you know, do you, man. And Cosmic, if you're looking for a paint scheme, if you've not already got one, I do have a video on the channel how to paint. And if you like this color scheme, you know, if you like this color scheme like brown and green and stuff, you know, pretty normal color scheme. If you like that color scheme, I actually do have a video on the channel for it, so I can post that in chat for you now, mate, and you can follow it. So give me a second, and then we're absolutely definitely done. Absolutely definitely done. But yeah, I want to, obviously, you know, I've trod this path already, Cosmic, so don't want to tell you what to do, because I know you like to figure things out. You're Cosmec after all, but I also know that it's nice to have someone point you in the right direction, save you a bit of time and a few hard-learned lessons. But Cosmic, man, on a serious note, welcome to the fucking Bot Action Club, man. Sick, bro. I cannot express, I'm playing it cool. I cannot express how excited I am. You and your mate are going to have a fantastic time. It's going to be awesome. And not only that, I know you'll like Bot Action, but I know you'll love, and I mean love, Conflict 47. Bot Action, just, you know, find your feet, wet the whistle, have it as a, you know, bit of a, it's a bit more chill. It's a bit more chill, you know. Get that whistle nice and wet. use it to get ready for conflict. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, let's have a look here. Garrett, thank you for super chat, man. What's too many tanks? New bolt action army, Waffen SS. Have you gone? What? Let's have a look. Are you? Garrett, are you saying in bolt action? What is too many tanks? And if you've gone for the Waffen SS starter army, I mean, what I would say is, Garrett, if you're new to bolt action and the army you want to go for is the SS, then there's a sale on right now for the bolt action. Okay, right, Garrett, I got you. Don't even think about it. Don't even worry. I got you. All right. So, right now, Warlord Games, right now, they have a sale, 15% off on loads of starter armies. What you want to do, mate, is go down to the SS starter army. Frankly, this is a steal. It is actually a steal. And this is a phenomenal lit. This is everything you get. So for £88, so for less than the price of a GW Combat Patrol, you will get a Tiger Tank and a Stug, and you will get 30. Don't worry about. Don't build your dudes like this. Well, no, yeah, don't build your dudes like this. But you will get 36 plastic infantry, a heavy anti-tank gun, a medium mortar, a medium machine gun team, and a Stug and a Tiger. It's on sale right now. This right here is a full bolt action army. When I say full, I mean you would not need to buy a single additional model if you did not want to. If you wanted to, then of course. But this is the equivalent of buying a 2,000 point 40k army. You are getting, within bolt action terms, the equivalent of a 2,000 point army, a 40k army. So you've got a good start here. Very, very solid foundation. Really good. So definitely consider that. Now, Garrett, I do have an affiliate link down in the description below. If you use that link, you don't save any additional money. Totally up front. You don't save it. It doesn't cost you more. To be clear, it doesn't cost you more. But if you use that link, then it supports the channel. I get a bit of a kickback for people using that link. So if it has been helpful, I would appreciate it. Now, another thing is Godlike Poet is saying that you can get it even cheaper from Wayland Games. If that is true, that's totally okay, because I also have a Wayland Games affiliate link down in the description below. But it depends on, you're based in the US, Garrett? If you're based in the US, then the Wayland Games link probably won't work for you. Maybe. It probably won't work because funky things with trade, shall we say. Whereas the Warlord Games one will work for you because that's an international link. So I would recommend the Warlord one to make sure that you get your product, because you click on that link, it'll ask you what region you're in, you select US, and you'll be right at home and you're good to go. So that's one thing to bear in mind. And Garrett, before you're like, oh my god, how does he know I'm in the US? He's fucking stalking me. Your super chat was in dollars. Not in pounds. So I don't have any sort of crazy spy technology. It's just it came in dollars. I see the currency it comes in. It's like dollars or pounds or euros, whatever it is. So yeah, there you go. Oh man. Because some people are like, oh my god, how do you know I was from the US? I never told you that. Yeah, there you go. All right, De Krampus, thank you for the super chat, man. I know we're wrapping up, but reasonable hype in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. No worries, Garrett. Happy to help, mate. Happy to help. What I would say is this: get that box. If that's where you want to start, get that box. Have fun with it. And if you try out bot action and you're like, this is enough for me, that's fine. But you please, and I'm not saying this to try and get you to use my affiliate link more. Please understand, I'm saying this as the hobbyist in me. That starter army is an amazing foundation, and you genuinely wouldn't need to buy anything else. It's not a stat padded army. It's not got any filler in it. It's just a good all-round box. But if you were thinking of getting more stuff on top of that, then I could definitely recommend an additional medium mortar. Medium mortars are really good. And an additional medium machine gun. There is actually I think it's called the SS support group. And I think it comes with a medium machine gun and a medium mortar and a couple of officers and stuff in there as well. So keep that in mind. And you might want to the Tiger's great, but it's a bit pricey. It's like it's not quite, but it's like bringing a Rogel Dawn or a Baneblade in 40k. So one thing you might want to consider, so the Tiger's good, but you might not want it for every game. If you're looking for more tanks, I really like the Panzer III. I really like the Panzer III. It's my go-to. And if you want an armored car, I suggest the 222 armored car. Very, very good. Yeah, either or of those would be fine. Both would be amazing. But yeah, that would really. Those are some. That's not anything you would need right now. If you wanted it, great. Fucking go for it, of course. But those are some natural expansion points for you. Yeah, couple of, an extra machine gun, an extra mortar team. Have a look for the support group. That you might save money via that. And Panzer III or 222 is a great shout. Panther X, double dip with K47. Panther X is great. It is double dip, so I can confirm the Panther X will come with the eyeball turret for Conflict 47, but it also comes with the bolt action turret. So what it essentially is the bolt action Panther kit, and then they just put an extra turret in for you. So that's why it's more than the regular Panther, because you're getting the extra turret, so you can swap between the two. You're not missing out. Same with the Puma X. It will come with the eyeball turret, and it will come with the regular bolt action turret, so you can swap between the two. Puma is a tricky kit though. Not impossible. The underneath of it, you actually have to put like the suspension in. It's kind of crazy, but if you're patient, I just did it. I just took my time with it. Wasn't a problem at all. 222 improvements. I was looking to get 3 of each. You probably don't need 3 of each, unless you really, really wanted them. I would say you absolutely could. You absolutely could, but you probably want, I'd say 2 of each. If you are, 1 of each would be enough. 1 of each would be fine. But if you kind of had like your heart set on it, I'd say two of each. I know, look, I should be telling you 4 of each, 5 of each, and getting you to use that affiliate link. I should be, but I'm a bad YouTuber, and I'm a hobbyist first. So I don't want you to obviously buy stuff and then feel like you didn't get a use out of it. So when it comes to armored cars and stuff, I tend to find 2 is enough. When it comes to tanks, yeah, 3 main tanks like Panzer 3s, Panzer 4s, medium tanks. Yeah, you could happily have 3 Panzer 3s. You could happily have 3 Panzer 4s. For my Soviets, I've got 4 T-34-85s. For my Americans, I've got 3 Shermans and a Lee. For my Brits, I've lost count of how many Cromwells and Shermans I've got for them. So medium tanks, you can't go wrong with having 3 of those. And you'll run probably, in a balanced list, you'll probably run 3. So having a mix is good, because sometimes you might want to run 3 Panzer 4, sometimes you might want to run 3 Panzer 3, sometimes you might want to run 2 of one and 1 of the other. So there's that. When it comes to like armored cars and then heavier armor, so basically the 2 other ends of the spectrum, you'll find you probably don't need as many, because these are more specialist units. So your medium tanks are your bread and butter. They're take-all-comers. They can handle any situation. But then things like Tigers, Panthers, King Tigers. I mean, double Panther, double King Tiger, double Panther, double Tiger. You wouldn't use, but let me to be clear, double heavy tank in one list. So sometimes you'd run double Tiger, sometimes you'd run double Panther, sometimes you'd run 1 of each. That would be enough. And that would be instead of the 3 medium tanks. Likewise, you'd have like a King Tiger. Yeah. So, but it all this is just purely from a gameplay point of view. To be absolutely clear, this is purely from a gameplay point of view. If you're a massive hobbyist as well, then yeah, go nuts. Buy what you want. Please understand, I'm gameplay first, because that's the way I like to interact with tabletop games. But my mate Alex, he's got 3 Tigers and he's got 3 Panthers. Never regretted it. He bought the Panther Zug and he bought the Tiger Zug. Never regretted it. Loves them. Enjoys painting them up. He's never used all 6 in one game. He's never used all 3 Panthers in one game or all 3 Tigers in one game. He's used double Tiger and he's used double Panther. But he likes having them for just hobbying reasons. You know, he likes the fact that he has that many. So yeah, gameplay wise, you wouldn't need quite as many, but obviously hobbying wise, go nuts. Go nuts. Get as that's a completely different story. Howitzers on tanks, yes, they're fine. They having mobile HE, high explosive, can be very helpful. German tanks tend to struggle with anti-infantry unless they've got a howitzer. So German tanks tend to go after enemy tanks. But having a howitzer on a tank can be a great way of bullying things. I love using my Matilda 2 with the light howitzer, the Matilda 2 CS for my Brits. Yeah. So yeah. So honestly, Garrett, if you're a huge hobbyist, pull the trigger on whatever you want. From a gameplay point of view, 3 medium tanks is solid, slightly less on either end of the armored spectrum. But if you were looking to just get started, I'd recommend getting the Waffen-SS army first, seeing how you like it, and then if you're like, fuck yeah, this is great, pulling the trigger on everything else. Yeah. Jagdtag is great. Yeah, big fucker. Jagdtag is in plastic. I'm not sure if the elephant is. It might be. But the Jagdtag is in plastic, and it's cool as fuck. Yeah, also, don't be afraid of resin and metal kits. Warlord resin and Warlord metal tends to be totally fine. Much higher quality than GWs. All right. Right. I absolutely. How has this gone on? How have we gone this long? I like to take my time with when someone's new to a game. I like to take my time with them because obviously, we want to make sure they're starting their journey off right. Come on, he was going with the SS. To Krampus, thank you so much, Super Chat, man. I know we're wrapping up, but reasonable hype and stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Okay. Guys, that grey is vanishing quickly. I'm hyped. 7 dudes and 3 horses is nothing. Wow, man. Look at that. Holy shit, man. That is nothing. Like 1 week and done, baby. 1 week and done. Holy shit, bro. Pictured. 2,000 points of combined arms. Castellan, Creed, Cadian Command Squad, Gaunt's Ghost, Rogel Dawn, 20 Cadian, 60 Krieg, 2 Fobs, 5 Revives, Hellhound, and 3 Vanquishers. Dude. 7 models. 10 models. 7 infantry and 3 horses is all that stands between you and the impossible. A completed guard army. Yeah. It's never been done. You can do it! Push for the burn! You can do it, man. And beautifully painted as well. Not only painted, but painted well. All right. I got a sex bot to ban. And then we're good. Gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Shout out to Cosmic. Shout out to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty. 07, you magnificent bastards. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Got the sky, don't you, my son?